Okay.
Hey guys!
Yay!
Hi.
The first hour.
1 out of 24.
No, we agree. We like that. I let you down and you wander around my feet. Wow. Yay! All hellos.
Did it. I muted on the live stream, I just realized. So if you're playing bingo with us, that is a bingo slot.
Already.
Was not trying to already give that. Oh yes, we've got the kitty in the background.
Kitty.
Okay.
Alex
Is that
Solver
too
said,
bright?
Kelpie, I love the look.
Love it too, super comfy.
Yeah, so we're starting, I'm going to talk a little bit about the charity we're raising money for, just real fast at the beginning of the live stream. I'm also going to start doing my makeup because I did not have time before we started going live. Anyways, so we are doing, we're raising money for the Autistic Women and Nonbinary Network, and they do a lot of work to help educate, provide resources, provide support, provide community, all that kind of stuff for women and non-binary people with autism and other marginalized genders. And so it's just a really great organization, and we wanted to choose a charity that supported women's education and women's support and that kind of thing for Women's History Month, because that's what Mulch is, at least in the States. And we went with this one because it's also really important to support people that are neurodivergent, especially the autistic community. So, yes.
Thank you guys for supporting me.
Yes. And we already have $15 raised, it looks like, which is super cool. I'm going to check the campaign page right now and see if we have a message to read out. All right, we have a donation from Isadora Jane that says, "Have a great stream, everyone. Love you all." So, thank you, Izzy.
Thank you, Izzy.
Thanks, Izzy.
So sweet as always.
Yes.
I've not been on here for a while.
So, yeah.
Been a hot
And then we're excited. This is our first ever 24-hour live stream on Storyverse Live and our first ever live stream with other panels. And shockingly, on the scheduling side, I was really worried it was going to be really difficult to schedule a panel when we have 9 fandoms for the 24-hour live stream. But it was actually somehow quicker and easier than when we did Percy Jackson live streams. I have no idea what that is.
Yes.
I
think it's probably because you don't have to like worry about having so many of the same thing one after the other.
So we had some variety, which was nice. So I'm really excited. This feels like way more fresh, I guess is the right term, than like the just Percy Jackson live streams. There is still a lot of Percy Jackson panels, but we also wanted to do other fun stuff, and so.
But yeah, I saw you get the panel, like the schedule out like that. I was like,
oh,
okay.
I went to bed and I woke up with it.
Caspian and Aurora did a pre-planning meeting for the scheduling stuff. They helped with our schedules a lot because myself and Princess and Kelpie kind of get off topic sometimes. And so I think their pre-planning meeting really helped. So like big shout out to Caspian and Aurora for doing some pre-planning and actually making it go super easy and keeping us on topic. So.
Yeah, I ask for permission every time I do like anything like on the sheet. Like Aurora's like, please. Like, I'm just like, I'm nervous.
Kelpie, I love you so much.
So burnt out from when I used to do the 24-hour live stream schedules on my own that I'm usually not much help when I'm part of the like group scheduling effort. So I really appreciate them. I don't do much of the 24-hour live stream schedules anymore just because it's a lot.
You work
so
so
really
hard
happy
on the
we
other
have
one.
help. Well, yes, and I mean we started late today as per usual because that's our thing. And it's mostly because every single live stream I say that I go to bed thinking I'm ready and everything's done and ready for the live stream, and then I wake up and I'm like, oh crap, it's not ready. Like there's so much more to be done. So Yes.
It happens. It always happens.
But yeah,
Also,
it's
technically, like, no, me and Dobby are just like ultra prepared for this one. It's just like we're already in. I just have the big, big hoodie on. Yeah.
You guys are like prepared.
Yeah, no, it's just because like I got sad and I came down here early and I was just like, you know what? I can just messy makeup my face for a while.
You know what? Fair enough. I have to get into Malcolm in like 2 hours.
Yeah, you have time.
Yeah. So I've got time. So I just threw on the shirt. Yes. It's been a while actually since I've been Malcolm on panel. And I was thinking like, you know, what if we started, like we already kind of have started his college arc, but what if I put him in like, what if I put him in like, I don't know, like we started his college arc a while ago, but what if I gave him like SPQR merch and stuff because he's living over in New Rome? Like, what if we play with it a little bit?
Well, we
I
just
thought you were
throw
gonna
some
be
of
like,
things
what
in.
if I played him dead from exams or something? like just like.
What if he died?
Yeah, like just like Malcolm like calling on like, why am I here? I'm so like behind on work. He just blanks the street.
Izzy asked if we have a swear jar. I don't think we have a swear jar that we're running, but if you want, you guys, we do.
Well, we usually provide a spreadsheet, and I need to update that. That's part of the things I forgot to do.
It's just Harvey.
Hazel's working on it. Did you say that I'm the only person in the swear jar? How rude! I'm generally pretty good about it. I try.
From the times I've been on with you, you're not though.
I'm good enough that I get away with it. I'm good enough.
I've never been caught, so that's a.
Yeah, I keep on getting caught. It's terrible.
I think I've managed to not do it so far.
Yeah, we only run the swear jar on our 24-hour live streams though, so we don't usually run it on the non-24-hour live streams. But I just need to find.
We'll see. We'll see how many we get.
The daring swearing raffle is what it's called.
So mean to me. And so my partner's actually in the chat making fun of me right now too. But Izzy also was like, Malcolm in all caps. Yes, Malcolm's gonna be on in a few hours. So
I just saw Malcolm and I was just like, we have not had. Where has he been for a while? It's just like
he's been living it up in New Rome with his boyfriend. Like
clearly,
we have this entire arc that we've built. I just have to actually, you know, do the thing.
Do it.
I have it in my head. I haven't done it yet.
It's in my head. Yeah. Taze even cosplayed his boyfriend for me. I just have to actually, you know,
do it.
Do the thing. Also remember what his boyfriend's name is because I don't remember. It's fine.
Okay,
so I think I remember seeing like somebody doing a video like the 10-page master doc of my characters in my brain right now.
Do I have any content for them? No. Do I have it all up here? Yes.
Yes.
Very much.
Yeah.
His boyfriend's just an OC Son of Series kid that we made that lives in New Rome. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
Anytime you need a character to be gay, just make an OC and say
exactly.
They were there the whole time.
They've been there the whole time, especially with New Rome. There's so many campers that we just don't have names for.
Yeah, he's like nameless dude number 3. You don't know him.
Okay, I just dropped the link to the Daring Swearing raffle draw, and I'm also going to put it on our website. So yes, that is happening.
We missed our chance to swear.
I know we had a solid like 10 minutes of swear free time before the draw was open.
What did I was like, did I say something?
No, I was saying we didn't do it. I said no. I was about to say not even Harvey.
We missed our chance to do it.
So mean to me.
Let's see. I'm getting the link put on the website as well, and then I will have my attention fixated back on being on the panel.
First streamer to swear gets
so
5
badly.
extra tickets.
Let's see if I can actually find where I put the stuff about Malcolm's boyfriend. Hold on.
There is a 10-page master doc.
There's not a 10-page master doc. It's just me spitballing in some random server, but I don't remember which random server. So I might have to message Tay and like go to our DMs and see if I can find it.
Yeah.
Okay, almost there.
Thank you, George. He'll get us.
I saw the Alex ask earlier what our favorite Star Wars movie is. If you guys want to answer that.
Okay. Wait, do we want to go in order or?
I don't care.
What order are we in?
Harvey,
that's a
Harvey,
great question.
Hazel, me, Dobby, and then you.
I can go ahead. I have not really watched many of the Star Wars movies. Like, I've seen them, but I also haven't paid attention to them. And so I don't really have a frame of reference. And so I'm just going to say the one that I've seen the most recently and actually watched all the way through and remember, and that was Solo. So
fair enough.
And The Mandalorian, but that's not a movie.
I have actually watched all of the Star Wars movies. I've read Star Wars books. I have some on my bookshelf in my room. I've like watched Rebels. I haven't watched Clone Wars. Don't come at me. But
Don't worry. Yeah.
like I'm a big Star Wars person. That's my point here. But I really like Solo. I genuinely really enjoy Solo. And I also, as a kid, my favorite was the Clone Wars, and I always get shit for that, so.
Oh, you're valid.
I really like Solo, but I don't have a frame of reference, so like that's where I'm like, I say that, but I also know like I haven't really paid attention to all the Star Wars movies, so.
But here's the thing, I'll save both of you guys. I'll save both of you guys. I haven't seen any of them.
Oh, good, okay. So we've got Harvey, Kelsey, and then I'm legit in the middle.
Yeah.
Of course.
It's just like, okay, so like my whole family are actually huge sci-fi fans. That's like a thing about my family, except here's the thing, the way that they try to introduce me to the movies would be putting it on during Christmas time when the house was really loud and hectic and I could not concentrate on it. So I know images that are kind of in my head, and like one time my dad came to sit down next to me. I think it's when the little kid is like in the spaceship doing the race, but he's like messing up the race. Anyway, so my dad came down next to me and decided to explain what was happening, but in funny voices. He wanted to say human, like he said human. And I was just like 10 or something, and I was just like, this is like, so how many years has this like movie been on the TV and I processed no information from it? So yeah, that's my frame of reference. The one where the kid's on the racetrack.
I will say my least favorite Star Wars movie is the second prequel because Anakin is way too creepy. I have started to watch Clone Wars.
That's Attack of the Clones. That's the one, the second one. That's the one that was my favorite as a kid. Watching it as an adult, I'm like, why? Why did I ever think this was good? But as a kid, I was like, yes.
What's crazy to me, so I recently started watching the Clone Wars because Mandalorian brought in Ahsoka, and I was like, ooh, interesting. And he's not creepy in the Clone Wars. Like, he seems like a normal, like, decently adjusted teenager. But in the movie, he's like the most creepy ever. Not a fan.
It's the rat tail, isn't it?
Oh gosh, that's probably it. It's just so, it doesn't bother me in animation style, but like in real life, I'm like, ugh. Okay, anyways.
I think everything better.
I could talk about Star Wars forever.
We need to do a Star Wars channel.
I don't have a Star Wars cosplay, so I'm not on any of the Star Wars
panel
panels.
would be fun too at some point, but I know Call Me Freeman would be all over that.
Oh yeah, Zach would love that.
Yes.
Izzy asked if there's a panel that we're particularly excited for, and I'm trying to remember what I'm on panel.
I have an
I'm
answer.
really excited for Tony 3000.
I'm excited for that one too, but I'm also excited for the Lightning McQueen panel.
Oh, you're
Of course you are. Of course
The
you
Cars panel
are.
is what I'm most excited for. Also, a certain cosplayer has a secret Cars panel cosplay that I don't even know what they're doing yet for that panel, so I'm excited.
What was it? That was like very funny seeing coming together behind the scenes.
I literally
I'm
went
very
into the server
excited.
and said, "Give me your Cars cosplays, you cowards!" No.
And now I have a role in the server that says Cars hater because I went no with a heart emoji. Did I even put a heart emoji? I might have just put flat out no.
I don't remember. I actually, most of those decisions were made by the Council of Fates, not me. They were like, "We will defend Hazel's car love. It's fine." I think the most I did was I reacted with the angry little like purple imp face.
Yeah.
The chat is not ready for the Cars panel.
No,
They're not emotionally ready for this to happen.
The cosplay will be so good. Also, little snippet, I just discovered that there was a book about Lightning McQueen, like published by Pixar, that is called
where his name, it reveals that his name is Monty.
Yep, his name's Montgomery, and actually my maiden name is Montgomery. Like my last name before I got married was Montgomery.
Wild.
It was meant to be.
Of course.
When you were born, of course.
Movies with my entire being. That was the first movie I saw in theaters. Was Cars 2005.
I genuinely don't think I've watched any of the Cars films.
Well, if you want to, I am down.
Hazel,
I'm an animation.
what if we wanted to watch Cars 2, Hazel?
I'll watch it. It's just it's canon in so much as it's the Mater's tall tale.
Okay, but that would actually make so much sense.
It does. That's exactly what it is. Mater tells tall tales. I was actually joking. Caspi was going to potentially cosplay the British intelligent vehicle, but then they're doing something else now. And I was like, I mean, yeah, I'll probably just be like, wait, you're real? Like, nothing Mater says is ever real. Like, this can't, no. But anyways, I derailed the conversation. Yeah.
I was going to say, the panel I'm excited for is I'm on as Xenophilius later, like Luna's dad, and so that should be fun.
I'm excited for that panel too. I'm excited for all the panels.
I'm very excited for Earth Snyder Cut.
Oh my gosh, I have so many feelings about this. I can't talk about it now. You'll have to tune back later.
Yeah, you'll come back later. Me and Harvey will just be like,
keep it inside for now. Keep it inside for now.
I have so many feelings about this.
I finished
so many
it
feelings.
at 4 o'clock this morning. I finished watching it.
That's a. What was it? No, I just remember it was like 4 hours long, and I was just like, yeah, no.
Yeah, I haven't watched the Snyder Cut yet. I almost did watch it because I was worried we didn't have enough people on the panel, but then I was like, wait, this is like a discussion panel. Like 3 or 4 people is plenty. So I didn't watch it.
Yeah.
Also, what was it?
Our opinions are just it was bad.
Yeah.
That's all we have.
My one
because my roommate's also going to be on the panel. So.
Is I can't believe I wasted 4 hours of my life watching this.
Yeah, I will say, the sneak peek at my opinions, there were good moments, but overall, it was not a good movie.
I have so many thoughts. But you'll have to tune back in a couple of
The Snyder Cut is like an extended version of the Justice League, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There were parts where
again, 4
I was
hours.
like,
4 hours.
I can't remember what was in the original because I haven't seen it
Yeah.
in 4 years.
Is 4 hours, is that longer than any of the
That
Lord of the Rings
is
movies?
long. Don't come at me with
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
like,
longer
the Lord of the
than
Rings
all
are,
of the Marvel movies.
Well, no, but the Lord of the Rings movies, those are like 3.5-ish. Like,
Yeah.
Is it
They
longer
don't
than any
go
of
to
them?
4.
Yes, it's longer than all of them.
Yeah, but, like,
all of them.
the Lord of the Rings movies, I don't think there's any of them that goes over 4 hours long. And, like,
Yeah.
but those are actually decent movies. Like,
No, listen, all I gotta say is there's a reason that making a movie is a team building effort.
I love that. I love the shade there.
Moving on.
I didn't enjoy watching it
though,
in 2017.
a couple
So you
hours
can imagine how much I don't like it right now.
You know,
I haven't watched Justice League since it originally came out, so I was completely lost on some things. Like, I forgot the plot And then I rewatched it. I was like,
remembered some things.
oh,
but then
that
I
was the
like,
plot.
oh,
I saw Justice
That-
League on my second date with my now husband back in when it came out. So, but we both were like, it was a movie.
It certainly was a movie. Listen, it
It
says
was
something that I'm more
something.
invested in Minecraft roleplay than I am in anything that the DC
We got
Cinematic
you more
Universe puts out.
invested in like a Minecraft channel.
I don't need to talk about it. It's fine.
Yeah, we'll keep that. We'll keep that for another day.
when
But
are we
yeah,
adding Minecraft roleplay as one of our fandoms, Hazel?
Please, Hazel, please, Hazel.
I know Princess and Kelpie have already been hardcore angling for this, so you guys have advocates on the team. Don't worry.
we just have to work out some like logistic things and like what is and isn't allowed and stuff like that, because you
There was
know
some stuff that went around the news lately that kind of scared Aurora and myself because we don't know much about the fandom. So we're gonna figure things out, make sure it's logistically good.
Yeah.
yeah, we can't.
And
What was it?
PG-13.
Yes,
Yes.
we try
What
to
was
maintain
it?
that.
Dobby, what's the panel you're
No
looking?
crafting tables or multitasking jokes.
I'm Selena. For like 99% of the panel.
Low key, we might love Selena too much.
I love it.
Selena.
I'm gonna be
I mean,
changing. I have wacky
I'm Clarice like
earrings.
twice.
So what I'm looking forward to most is changing my earrings every time I come back on as Selena.
I love
That's
that.
so cute.
Right now they're
cute.
gummy bears.
I love that so much.
That's so cute. I thought they were just like cool gems hanging down, but no, they're gummy
You
bears.
can't see them because they're really tiny, but they're gummy bears.
I love that though.
I love
Okay.
this.
Izzy said this, and I agree to a certain extent. However, Marvel, there's this one Marvel like series last movie that came out. Okay, sorry. So they said Marvel movies are great, better than DC movies, but DC animation TV is better than Marvel animation TV, and I agree to a certain extent. But I need to put my 2 cents in here. I'm so sorry.
DC animations go hard. I will say
DC
they
animation does
hard.
go hard. However, there's this one series that Marvel put out. It's called Marvel Rising, and it's got like Marvel the Secret Warriors and stuff, and I really enjoy it. It's like just a little it's not like canon, and it's not like important to any sort of relevant universe, but it's just fun, and it's good to see the characters like that and interact, and I enjoy it.
I like that. But there's one like DC series that like injected itself into my brain. It's the only cartoon series I remember finishing when I was a kid, because for some reason I was cursed as a kid that I watched the finale, like the before to the finale episode, and just never find the last episode of TV after that, except for this one DC series that I can't remember the name of now, but it made me lose my mind.
What was it about?
Okay, so like Superman, he goes to the future. There's Bounce Boy there, Brainiac's there, who was my favorite character, and I like loved him. I love that guy.
I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. I just was reading the Twitch chat and I didn't realize that Princess hopped on there about Minecraft. That's all. Sorry, I totally interrupted.
Did someone say Minecraft? I've been campaigning for Minecraft YouTube. Hazel, let me go feral. Give me the DSMP rights. Harvey, when did you learn about the church figure told you? TikTok did. TikTok told me about it. Anyway.
Don't bring it up, please. I've been trying to avoid it. If you get that on my For You page again, you are going down.
I already mentioned it earlier. That's
No, but you're gonna like a video because we're friends and send each other things. It's gonna have my For You page.
I didn't send it to you, so give me a little bit of.
No, here's what I'm saying.
Leeway
with my
here.
best friend, I'm like, I'm not gonna. With my best friend, sometimes I'm just like, I'm not gonna send like this video to her, and then 10 minutes later, she sends me the video. So this is my panic. This is my worry. I've been trying to get onto Mushroom George TikTok for 10 years now. I'm dying.
I haven't seen Mushroom George TikToks.
Really?
Kelby's like instantly opens TikTok to send me things.
I literally found a new cosplayer who did mushrooms just 10 seconds ago.
Your vibes. But yes, Marvel has certain animated things that are good, like the X-Men 90s show. That's good. And DC, not all DC animation is good. For instance, Young Justice animated series, I have some words for it. It's better. It's okay, but I have some words. So like
I love that.
Sorry for the sidetrack.
Yeah.
Can you
Truly, if we're talking about the same series is my favorite. I think we're talking the X-Men 90s series. I think it was in the 90s. It could have been the 80s.
The old X-Men animated show.
It was on Netflix when I was like 10. And it was my favorite thing ever.
This one? The
Yes.
Harvey just like has it up.
Yeah.
Well, I was trying to remember the name of the Marvel Rising show because I didn't want to say it wrong, and so I pulled up Disney Plus, and so it's just like in the same like bar.
I thought you were just like this one.
I have to go to illegal sites to find my favorite DC shows. This is unfair. What was it? I'm just thinking of a bunch of DC shows now. I'm not even that big of a fan. It's just like they engrave themselves into my brain so hard. Oh wait, other good series. The Ninja Turtle series where Shredder gets decapitated and lives. Has you guys ever seen that series?
No.
It is so amazing. He dies on screen as a silhouette and gets back up. He gets back up. He is a threat to those turtles. He is a threat to nature. There's a whole episode talking about the problem of homelessness in New York and like how like homeless people are at threat and how the Ninja Turtles watch out for them because I was gonna do a swear word.
I confused Shredder and I'm not even gonna say his name right. Isn't it Master Spinner? It's not Spinner.
Yeah. Splinter.
I was like, yes. He gets decapitated? No, okay.
No. Shredder is like a robot.
Yeah, Shredder's the bad guy, obviously.
Yeah.
In my brain.
Splinter.
What do you mean?
Just like, I'm all right, boys.
Oh my god.
Anyway, that Ninja Turtle series lives in my
Turtles
brain.
are Marvel. Listen, you can't look at me and tell me that Ninja Turtles and Spider-Man are different because they're not.
They aren't really. They aren't. The only difference is different types of babies. Turtle babies and humans.
Exactly.
Yes.
Like the Amazing Spider-Man movie versus the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie that happened around the same time. They're exactly the same.
Interchangeable.
Yeah, interchangeable. You can just like cut the scenes together, basically.
Oh my gosh. I'm just imagining like them teaming up to fight their lizard villains together that are trying chaos.
Like crossing paths with the Ninja Turtles in their really bad disguises.
I think we've killed Kelsey.
Spider Turtle.
I want them both
Wait.
to each other.
Which of the Ninja Turtles is the most like Spider-Man? I want to say Michelangelo or Donatello, but I feel like
I was gonna say Donatello.
Combine them together and you got it. Combine them together.
I also feel like what's his name? Leonardo. I also could also be Peter energy, but Raphael not so much.
No, he has his own thing going on. I don't know what's happening with him after that. If I'm being honest, he makes friends with the weirdest people. It's like he's like screwed his place dad, leaves for a month, and then comes back with a weird friend. That's a storyline.
He keeps asking me really weird questions, apparently. I will say, Izzy, that I do like the Young Justice show. It's one of my favorite kids like shows that I watched as a kid. I'm very attached to the comics. I have 5 volumes of them in my room. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. What was I saying? Yes. I keep seeing people ask weird questions and I keep laughing at them. But somebody said, I like you never clean something up, you're just putting the mess somewhere else. And I feel like that's a good explanation of our conversations on How to Character Panels. We never actually wrap up a conversation. We just continue on to the next thing.
It's just all over the place.
Yeah, that's
just all over the place.
No, here's the thing. We could all just forget that the chat is there any second now and just continue on. And that's the problem when we were in here without you, Hazel. I was just like, it could be live right now. I just don't know. And honestly, I'm not stopping.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to close that vent before the streams tonight because it blows cold air right on me. Sorry. Thinking out
He's
loud.
having an existential crisis.
There's an air vent there's an air vent right there. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I lived in this house for a year and I didn't realize there are windows right here. My bad.
It was just the way you said it, like, there's windows?
They're very good blackout curtains. It's daylight outside. Can you tell?
Why did you think they were there?
Not once.
I just thought they were like decorative curtains because it's like kind of set up as like it's kind of, for the record though, our living room's kind of set up like a movie theater, okay? So there's like a projector screen on one side and then we've got like 2 couches so that everybody can sit up here for like big family movie nights. So there's a movie poster on the wall. So I just figured the curtains were like for the like aesthetic, you know? I didn't realize that there was a window.
Not once were you like, I wonder what's behind this curtain.
Okay, once, but where I moved the curtain was so low that the window doesn't reach down there, so it didn't matter.
Okay. What?
All of you guys are judging me in the chat, and I can feel it. I can feel the judgment.
I'm just like, I'm wondering.
We're not mad, just disappointed.
Honestly, you guys shouldn't be surprised, okay?
Like, can you like text me if any of your roommates like don't know and what their reaction is? Because I want to.
I mean, they all should know. They've all lived here longer than I have.
Well, maybe not.
I'm gonna be like, did you know there's windows right here? And Allison be like,
they're all like, wow.
Harvey, there's been windows there the entire time. I'm like, I didn't know.
No, you have to bait them into opening the windows and then to see if they're shocked.
Okay, but like we have like curtains in here because of the projector, right? So they're heavy blackout curtains, so I didn't realize. And then it's not like we ever open them. We just turn on the light because they're all the way on the far side of the room and all of the doors and hallways on that side of the room. And there's a lizard in the room that has to be, you know, like have like a normal circadian rhythm of light. So we don't really bother with this nonsense.
All right.
Don't worry about it. Our shoes touch us. Yes, our shoes touch us. That's the entire point.
The chat is having a
We haven't touched the ground. Have you never? We have feet. Have you never gone outside barefoot?
I was about to say. I was like, I spent my childhood barefoot.
I go outside barefoot all the time.
Guys, do you know what touching grass is? Like, that's touching grass.
Well, then again, there's some places that grass is not safe to walk on. Like when I was a kid, I grew up in Washington State, but we have nice, soft, normal grass. And I went to visit my grandparents who lived in Nevada, where they do not have nice, normal, soft grass. So I jumped out of the family car to go in and say hi to my grandma without shoes on, and immediately got like 6 goat heads in my foot because these are like sharp, pokey spurs that live in the grass. So not everywhere is safe to go in the grass.
No, they're very jaggy.
Somebody said Pineapple Sunflower said, if people are legally blind, does that mean people with glasses are illegally blind. So hold on, let me just ramble about this really quick. So I have really terrible vision, hence my glasses. My vision is technically over 2400, which is the benchmark for being legally blind. However, it has to be non-correctable past that. So like even with corrected lenses at that point, you're still at like 2400. It's not as bad as people think it is, but it's bad enough you don't want me behind a steering wheel without corrective lenses on. Anyway, so glasses.
I keep on reading it like I can pet.
So like some people will like have glasses and are still legally blind because their corrected vision, while it's not better than 2400, it's still better than it is without glasses. So fun fact.
Fun fact.
Yeah, and you actually don't have to be legally blind without glasses to have glasses. Like technically I am not legally blind even without glasses, but I do still need corrective lenses. Otherwise my vision will get worse.
Yeah.
So
Alex, that's not what I'm saying. I do like driving. I just cannot drive without my glasses.
Oh, me
I'm
neither.
one of the gays that can drive.
I can't see you. I literally can't see the screen right now, so you don't want me behind a wheel. Glasses on.
Oh yeah. I can't see past like here without corrective lenses. So
That's me.
These glasses.
I just don't have my glasses on because I can't be bothered.
Aesthetic.
But yeah, I'm painfully blind.
You can kind of see the color shift from the lens, the thing, but it's like too bright. Like this light I have is too bright. What was it? My whole family has terrible eyesight, but like I don't. I think it's the swap out for my terrible teeth. They all hate each other for some reason.
Okay.
I'm being told to accept the handshake, so I'll accept the handshake. Here, I have accepted the handshake. Here. That's valid. Driving's not for everybody. It kind of sucks that in America we have to. There's not a choice about that. Unless you live in like a big city. Yeah, I live in a pretty, not like super rural, but rural enough we have no forms of public transportation. So
same.
I'm stuck walking everywhere and riding my bike everywhere because I still don't have a license.
I don't have a license.
If you can get your license, get your license.
We did get another donation, by the way. So, by_trash said, have a good stream. Thank you for donating to a great cause. So, thank you. We're at 10% of our goal.
Look at us.
Woo, we're doing it.
Yeah.
It's the chaotic vibes. We're just so inspirational.
Happening. I'm not a fan right now of how yellow my lighting is.
By the end of the 24 hours, though, we will be very.
Do you think like
I feel like a comparison because I'm on at the very end as well. So like do a comparison from right now to tomorrow at this time, and it'll be drained.
I want to know, do me and Kelpie are DMing right now?
I thought you were talking about DMing like Dungeons and Dragons DMing, and I was like, wait, what? How?
Actually, I would like to DM a D&D.
I think we have
I have you here.
Now this just becomes people pitch panel ideas to Hazel. It's fine.
I do have my dice right here, so I mean I'm ready.
I don't have a dice, but I can improvise.
We probably will be doing some more D&D live streams at some point if people are interested in that. Like viewers are interested in that too. I know we have a couple of streamers that are interested in DMing and a couple of streamers, like a lot of streamers interested in playing. So we should hopefully start doing some more D&D panels at some point.
I want to DM a game as Jason so badly. So badly. I so badly.
You gotta stay in character the whole time.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Stay in character as somebody else, and then they have to stay in character.
Listen, that's easy.
Character.
Listen, I played D&D as Jason for Owl Stream, I think.
Yeah.
But I knew the entire plot because Owl had already told me. So I was in character having to pretend that I didn't know the plot while also role-playing as this character role-playing, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. And
Just
I had to
like-
role play, be bad at role playing. Because I was tough. Talia, and I was just like, okay.
And I had to roleplay being good at role-playing. I'm actually really bad at the role-play part of D&D.
I am terrible at the role-playing part of D&D.
I like the idea.
My DMs always ask me, what do you do now? What do you say? And I'm like, I don't know.
My DM regrets it every time they ask.
Every time they ask me, I'm just
I'm
like,
just thinking about the time that I almost never mind. We were playing, so there's as a D&D game where Caspian, who's one of our people you guys know, like helps like runs the stream. They were our DM, and we're at a bar, and Dionysus is the barkeeper, but it's like young Dionysus. This is like Percy Jackson universe. It's like young Dionysus, and my character's like continues to flirt even after learning that this is young Dionysus, and and so now I just get roasted about it a lot because all of the other characters were like, I was forced to flirt, but you chose to flirt. And I'm like, because it's funny.
I was tricked into flirting, but you did it.
Yeah, it's a who was it that was like tricked into it? Was it Drew?
Yes, it was Drew, and it was
Yeah.
and like I saw like Drew just like go, was just like you got me like. And I think there's like a quote somewhere in like the out of context quotes where it's just like where it was Drew lamenting over it. Oh, it was a good time. What was it? When my DM asked me like, "Hey, what do you want to do?" They like actually Aurora did something where she asked and immediately regretted it. That's all I can say because they thought I was gonna be responsible because like I'm like my character seems kind of sensible, you know, like in a way. No, no. I got like another character to shock blast like expresses with me.
Of course.
Yeah, and it was and like then I started like basically picking fights with people, and then like I almost chucked the same character I like convinced to do expressive shots of me to up a building to like break into somewhere. And it was basically over being like, we need somebody else to get involved, please.
But yes, we're talking about D&D campaigns that we've done together before. But yes, so we'll probably do D&D if you guys have like, if you guys are in the Discord, you guys could like drop like panel ideas that you want to see, and the panel ideas, there's a spot for that.
Yes.
If you guys want to pitch your own panel ideas, there's a suggestion box too somewhere, isn't there?
I think I was trying to revamp that. Actually, no, there is one. It's on the website. There's one for each different fandom we do. You can submit ideas. So
yeah, so if you guys have something you want to see, let us know, because clearly we have things we want to do. Like I know Hazel's working on some scripted stuff. Me and Kelpie and Owl have talked about doing vlogs once everything reopens. Even though Kelpie's on the other side of the ocean, that we'll deal with that when we get to it. We'll do it. Like we have plans for the channel, of course, but you know, if you guys have any ideas.
Yeah, so the submission thing, if you like, one, there's the Discord server, and two, we also have like a Google form you can fill out. It's on our website underneath fandoms in our streams, and it's like at the bottom of the page. But they're there, they're linked, it's organized by fandom. So send in those submissions, and we will take them under like consideration. A lot of times we have panels that we can't really do like it's hard sometimes to organize panels during the week because everyone's schedules are quite different. And the 24 live streams are where we really come in. Like there's a couple of panels I've been angling for a while, but we haven't gotten in on the weekly panels. So like for example, the cars panel, and the avatar panel. So yes. Anyways,
Doing one of those for you, which I still have to figure
I
out
know.
how I'm doing. Okay.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited for it. We're
Alex,
only missing a water avatar. That's the only thing we're missing. So, because I looked at, I think one technically it would be. Let's see. I
I
think
think
they
it's technically
said.
Fire Nation, isn't it?
I think so.
Because that's where like the lion turtle gives him the
Yeah, and I think the
fire
next.
first, and all of the fire people come
I
from
feel
that
like
area.
that, and we were told like I've looked it up, and like the next avatar was I think was an arrow bender. So I think yeah, because fire and then arrow.
Hmm.
Let me see who came
oh,
after
wait, can I
one.
just say one of the ideas for like one of the vlogs?
Yee.
It's basically the three of us, but like every next vlog, it's just like every character to the left cosplay. If you get me, like,
Yeah, one is a fire bender or avatar technically. So.
Yee. Kelby, what were you saying?
I was saying, like for the vlog where we were just talking about it, we all basically wanted to do like ideas for like every character basically. So I was just like every vlog is just like to the left when it comes to the cosplay.
Yeah, we were also talking about doing vlogs where we're all the same character, like because we all cosplayed Nico, and so it'd be really funny. It'd be really funny.
I want that. I really want that. Oh, wait a minute. I thought I saw something and now I can't remember what. Damn it! I saw something in the chat. Now I can't remember which thing.
Okay. I'm putting together. I'm on this panel at like what 3 a.m. my time or something like that, and I'm still putting together the cosplay. That is in like 5 hours. Don't worry, not 5 hours.
Literally the definition of leaving it to the last minute.
9 hours. It's in 9 hours. It's fine.
Enough time.
So somebody was asking, I don't know if they were asking about our merch or something else, but we are currently trying to move our merch over to Redbubble. So we might get that done by the end of the 24-hour live stream, but no promises because it's me. But yes, I think we still technically have active listings somewhere, but I can't remember the name of the website that we're hosting on. So, but I will try to find it. I'll try to find it. It was on our old link tree, which maybe I can find.
Sorry,
That reminds me, I need to like leave Linktree and like set up like a card or something so that I can like
Card is so
reorganize
hard
my
to set
links.
up. I set up one for a fan account and it took me like 5 hours and it's so basic.
I'm using my website because I'm one of those people that owns a website, so I just host my own website.
I also, but I'm like,
I actually highly recommend if you already have a website domain doing your own website page. I literally just kind of copied the format of Linktrees and just put like my links out, but there's more customability and I can add like video files or photos or like, within limits. So I like it. And also TikTok does not flag my website, which is nice.
yeah, I think my website's like, I think my domain I don't think I have the domain anymore, and I think I'd have to like get a new website, but I'm not in the position to get a new website at this moment in time, so we're not going to deal with it at this moment in time. You feel me?
Yeah. I am trying to find that merch link now. I'm on a hunt.
Redbubble Pog, thank you. How very cool.
Okay.
I know we have a bunch of people on YouTube right now, and everybody that's on Twitch is just us. But if you guys are on Twitch and you're new here, hi. If you're on YouTube, we are also live on Twitch. So
Yes.
Multitasking.
Yes.
yes, we are. So you can watch wherever. We have chats both places and moderators both places. So.
I found the March link. Okay, so but we all try to move to Redbubble at some point, just as a like FYI. But so we have a little bit of merch on Redbubble, but it's still underneath my Redbubble, not the Storyverse Live Redbubble. So it's it's a work in progress. Here is the link to that. That's where most of our merch is at right now, but we are trying to move to Redbubble as Storyverse Live. Hi, Odin.
I still think
you're
it's
playing
extremely
bingo.
funny that that the band Holding the Sky for the PJO Band AU has like merch and like band members and like drama and like all of that, and like the band, like we've lost a drummer and like gotten a new drummer and all of that, but we still don't have like any music.
You wrote. You don't need music for a band.
You're a silent band.
Yeah, it's all about fashion.
It's all about the look. It's not about the music.
Oh, I'm also gonna go fast link the Oh My Grains merch from our one and only Aurora, because that is a catchphrase of the Demeter cosplay for the panels, and personally my favorite merch. But it's not actually like Storyverse Live merch, but it should be.
No, it's just Aurora being amazing. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
It's not like, but I don't actually want to host the Storyverse Live thing because it is 100% Aurora's thing, and so they should get 100% of the stuff for it. But like, sponsored, but not like I want to sponsor. Oh My Grains. So I'm gonna put a link to that stuff. So this is a link to the sticker, but you can get it as a sweatshirt and other things too. So that's a thing. That's merch that I recommend. That I also kind of want personally, but I have not gotten yet. So. Oh, we got another donation.
Good.
We've got 2 new donations. Oh no, okay.
Hey!
Not oh no, that's good.
Hey!
We're
Wait,
a
we've
quarter
gotten
of the way to
3
our
new
goal.
donations.
Oh!
Okay,
We're a
I'll read
quarter
them
of
in
the way
order.
to the goal.
Yeah, we have Shea Butter that said drink water and have a good stream. And then we have Maya that said have a good rest of the stream. And then we have one from Kopi that says you know who it is.
Hey, I did a different name.
Yes, but none of us, but Cass can say that name.
Yeah, that's
so.
kind of the whole point. I was like, I'm not quite sure how to pronounce this one, so I'm gonna say it's Kelp.
Kelpie, none of us know how to say your name.
We be, well, not all of us, but most of us be Americans. We don't know Irish.
I don't know. I've been told how to say it, but that doesn't mean I know.
I typed that one in like, it isn't too hard. Foolish from me.
Kelpie, literally every time you do this, I will pause. I will be like, Keps, how do I pronounce this if I'm reading off the donos? And Keps will read it off for me. I don't know how to say it.
I love it. It was the one that I was just like, this is short and basic.
No.
I love it.
Yeah.
You know what? Like, it is annoying to have a name like so like rare and not even that well known in your own fucking island. But like, but it has its ups of being always funny to me.
You're valid. You're valid. I had a rare name and then I changed it. I changed it to something that I thought everyone could pronounce.
I accidentally got the name Kelpie because everybody was just like, yeah, we can't read the other stuff. We'll go over here. Oh, I find that so funny. Like, technically, like some people have seen me be like, hey, here's my 2 Gaelic names, and they've been like, those are words.
Gaelic
every
names are
time I
so
see them,
hard.
I'm like, that's a word.
Gaelic names are so hard.
I love them. I love them to pieces. That's why I'm just like, I got not 1, but 2.
I've got not 1, not 2. Oh no, it is 2.
Yeah, I technically have 3 names, so I can do the cool thing where I go.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
another
but-
bingo square. Quoting an audio from TikTok or a meme.
You're welcome, guys.
We're gonna like fill out all the bingo cards in the first like 2 hours of the stream. I'm telling ya.
Just
Let's have
us.
hope. Let's
It's
have
just
hope
us.
that we aren't that predictable. Like, to be like, yeah.
Like quoting the TikTok audio
Oh,
thing, it's
fudge.
every single panel we do it though.
I totally just my felt tip eyeliner is broken. It's like leaky and all over the place. And I just leaked like a crap ton of eyeliner on my arm, trying to draw my freaking Reina tattoo, even though it's not gonna be visible on stream. It's fine.
Your vibes.
My
I don't
sword
even bother
is a
to draw my
blob.
tattoo for. I think this is one of my first 24 hours in a while I haven't done Jason in. But anyway, that's not the point. I don't even bother drawing my tattoo for Jason anymore.
I do, and it looked really bad because
It's so blobby because the
it's
ink.
hard to draw an eagle, like the eagle thing.
Yeah, no, trust me. I've
I have a
actually perfected
stencil.
a way to do it. I have like a really good way to let I do it that I've like built over
You make fun of
time.
me for getting a stencil. You just like
I was using
picture of,
really
like, you
bad
showing it off,
eyeliner
being
last
like,
time I did
"This is
Jason.
Kelpie." Like,
I can
It's not
never
that
do
hard.
my S's the correct way because I draw them upside
I
down.
have a really hard time with the S's too.
I'm like, I have to have a reference. Like, I have to take, like, I have this remote that has S for slow on it, and I have to turn it upside down and copy. I'm dysgraphic, and so I already, like, flip things, like, all the time, so it's fine. It's fine.
wait, can I just answer something that Isadora said? It's just like, yes, Celtic, like, not Celtic, sorry. Gaelic names aren't that hard in actuality. It's just the fact that it's spelled using an English alphabet, and not many people know. No, we had our own alphabet.
Yeah.
And it was poorly shape-shifted into English.
Yeah, like the Gaelic names for like
Sorry.
when I'm trained, and like they have like the Gaelic name for the stations like under, and I'm just like, that's not a word.
Like, we were a completely oral language with like very little writing down, and then we got writing down, and it was still our own like different alphabet, because like the like basically if you look at the language tree of where like Gaelic languages come from and then like the English language, they're very much like they over here. Like, they over here. So like that's why there's like a difficulty with it. Like, it actually, like, I'm pretty sure not many people would have that big of a difficulty saying my name, but reading it.
Oh yeah, my next door neighbor is Gaelic,
See, the thing is,
and he just has an English name because he's like.
I can't in my head like combine the spelling and the saying, and so like every like I can hear it, I can repeat it back to you, but then as soon as I read it again, the name goes whoo, whoosh.
Yeah.
What's the name?
That's why it's like I'm used to the spellings of it though. So like I'm just like, oh yeah, like I used to think my best friend's name was like a common all around the world name, and then I watched a video of people being like Irish names, and it was just like, what? What do you mean you can't say it? Like, it's like the most, like, one of the most common names, and it's just like, wait, you guys can't pronounce that? I love it.
All right, so we're getting to the end of this hour, and we're gonna be moving into some of our in-character hours. We have two more out-of-character hours in the whole live stream. One of them is gonna be the Snyder Cut discussion, with two of our current streamers there who are here right now being on that.
Hello.
And then we have the end hour is gonna be out-of-character as well.
And I'm in all of them.
Yes, that's true.
It's your fun to talk to.
Yeah,
you're fun to talk to.
You guys get to see me.
We were like, Reggie's vibes are immaculate, and we need them on all the out-of-character streams.
You'll get to see me slowly get more tired.
The progression. It'll be really fun though. So, and there's the panels. There are all character panels. You can see on our website we have the names of the panels listed. The characters that are in those panels are kind of not like publicly listed. So I have fun figuring out and seeing that when it comes out. So yeah, we're heading into a Rollin-verse hour, and that's my sign off.
Bye guys, have fun with that.
Bye.
I hope they're ready. I think they're ready. Yeah. I have to take a brief intermission to oh. Hello. Okay, we have someone here. I'm going to go grab Raina.
Yo, Katie. Hey.
Hey.
Wait a minute, did you click on the camera?
It's okay. You're old enough not to understand technology.
Hey. Gang. If I have two sisters ganging up on me, I'm out of here. Can't take that.
That's just how it is, I'm afraid.
My wife, I said no.
How about if you said no? How about if I say yes?
No.
Yeah.
Ignore my name. I can't spell. Hey! Believe that.
Hey!
Okay.
So I got
hello.
asked if I'm still eating Dart, and no, I got yelled at. A lot.
Good. Finally. You guys are influencing my hunters. How many are testing? Do you know how many are testing now? And hey, they were mortals beforehand, so I really am blaming you guys now.
You're
Well,
welcome.
I didn't start it.
Okay.
Yes.
There we go. Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hey. Hello. Hello.
So yeah, I think we're doing a question hour as like the first, the first couple hours.
Ready? What is the question?
If we have questions.
But we do have questions. I'm ignoring some of them. I don't know. No, I'm just looking at one from like an Alex and Memes, something like that, and like it's just frogs. I don't know how to answer that.
It's what? Oh,
Just
frogs.
Just frogs.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Question mark.
I don't have strong opinions of frogs. I know I know somebody, I'm not gonna say their name, but I know somebody that is afraid of frogs. So which
Frogs
seems
are
a little irrational, but
they're frogs. I mean, they don't really do much.
no.
Yeah.
We don't really have terribly many frogs like in San Francisco, so
Sometimes you're camping and like you hear croaking, and then you're just like, oh.
There's definitely some by the lake.
yeah. And I haven't really seen any frogs either. I'm currently staying with Ia up in Seattle to like visit. That's Ia's cat in the background. But I don't know. I don't have much interaction with the frogs. I guess I hear them sometimes outside. I just don't really come across them very often.
Keep making a noise. I do want to fill up some dead space real quick to complain about Travis stealing my camp shirt, but I think it's worked out because I look pretty cute, so.
Yeah, that's a nice shirt, by the way. Like very much ghost or crown. Let's appreciate matching around here. Let's appreciate it. Let's appreciate it.
Yes, it took me a while to figure out how to bring the outfits together entirely.
Yeah. What we should do is we should grow vines over our dressers so they can't get in.
That would, yes, we should definitely do that. I keep seeing people say like the word water in the chat, and it's making me very thirsty.
Somebody asked why is dyslexia spelled like that, and I may or may not have been spending too much time with Annabeth because my first thought was, it's Greek and German, which I mean doesn't make as much sense, but
It's spelled like that.
yeah,
Because
in
it's
Greek it's like speech is called lexis, so like that's the origin there, and then dys is English, but like from German, because German is the forefather of English. So, but that's probably not why you're asking that. It is kind of
Guys,
difficult for
we're
people with
adding-
dyslexia to
right.
read.
Look,
Yeah, they just hate
dyslexia
us.
is
Like people who make those
so
words hate
difficult.
us.
I also been hanging around Annabeth, and she was telling me about words that are the same as what they are. So dyslexia is really difficult to spell. The fear of big words is a really big word. People just hate people. People are horrible.
Yeah,
Language is just complicated, is my answer.
they
So,
try to challenge you.
Language is hard.
and I say that as someone that speaks two languages. It is, yeah.
Very hard.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody asked me why Travis stole my camp shirt. Why does Travis do anything?
To be annoying.
There we go.
There, I cracked, guys. No need to thank me, but I cracked the code. uh, what was it? You okay there? Other question. Talia, what's one thing that Momo, Talia, what's one thing that that you didn't know about the hunters until after you joined? Okay. It's how much sharing goes on, and it's how communal it is. Because you think you'd like it's your own bag of stuff and things, but really it's like a free for all. It's of course there's like a permission thing, but like no one like after a while it just becomes so natural. It's just like no one thinks to ask until like a newbie comes along, and they're just like, hey, like, this is my stuff, get away, like kind of thing. Oh, I dropped something. Anyway. So it's just like how communal it is. Like when I go hunting, I don't think it's like this is just my rations. Like for me to make my own meal. Thank you very much. I never think that anymore. It goes into like everybody tries to help out kind of thing. You don't just stay like so individualistic that like it becomes selfish kind of thing. So that was a fun thing to learn. Because it's also handy, but also I didn't have that much things beforehand. So
It makes it very easy.
yeah, there's a reason I made sure and pets. There's a reason. Yeah, Katie did dive over to
I think I did. I really
me.
just had
That's funny.
I was more surprised, and it was the fact that I'd taken a drink and you made me chuckle at the same time. My brain just forgot how to function, and so I was like momentarily just drinking, breathing, laughing, and crying at the same time.
What was great. Good. Don't drink ink. Who said that? Who said that?
No, please
Don't
do not drink
don't do it.
Ink is not good.
Don't. No.
Ink is not good.
Wild lesbian, I get it, but not that wild. What Sims?
I know Annabeth plays it because building things.
Oh, so a game. So a game.
Yeah, I don't have much time to play computer games, so
I have to catch up with so many games. I keep on telling them more. And they're just like, this is my childhood. And I was like, I was there for some of it.
I feel like the
Where
first
did
Sims
it
game was out where you were before you were a tree, but I don't know. I don't know how popular it was,
You think
though.
I had access to a computer? You think I have access now to a computer? Airbnb. Annabeth keeps on telling me, like, when you build your PC, and I'm just like that brick you have, the brick, I'm gonna travel with that. Like, look.
You need a laptop, not a PC.
Annabeth's like, I keep on saying that, like, should I just get like a small laptop? And Annabeth's like, no, it'd be too weak to handle the game, and it's like stick figures, like sometimes that she shows me. Like, I swear there was one game she showed me where it was all just blocks, and she was like, this is one of the best games of all time, and I was like, okay, and then she was like, you'll need this brick to play it. And it was just like, oh. And then she was like, it's better if you have 2 computer screens. And I was like, I can't take this anymore. Stop Annabeth from harassing me to get a PC, whatever that is. What does that stand for?
I don't know what it stands for, actually.
Computer?
That sounds right.
Personal computer.
Yeah, I think it means personal computer.
She can keep it to herself. If that's personal to her, keep it to herself.
No, as in, like, if you own a PC, it becomes your personal computer. That's
every computer.
Well, no, it's the one you own.
That's every computer.
You don't own all the computers.
Okay, I have a different topic. Alex Silver asked what was the weirdest thing you saw Tiny Annabeth and Blonde Darth Vader do, and it took me a hot minute whereas they were talking about Luke, I think was his name, right? I don't know enough about Luke to know if a blonde Darth Vader is an apt description or not.
It's accurate.
That's a good analogy.
I've heard him called
accurate.
Scar by you guys before, like from Lion King, but I.
Yep. Ralph and the Lion
He's Anakin. He's Anakin, guys.
Skywalker.
Anakin.
See this coming.
Talia, do you need a minute?
He's just Anakin. He's just Anakin the worst. He doesn't even have lasers. I have lasers.
In this analogy, am I a youngling?
Yes. Wait.
Fire Titan army.
They were all just younglings. Guys, I need a minute.
I feel like there's a big
Tyra signed off the call.
Talia left.
Talia needs a minute, guys. Let's maybe not give Talia an existential crisis, please.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's happening. So it asked me
series that I like. You bring Luke into it. How dare you?
You want me to? We can watch it together, and I'll like grow vines over him every time he comes up on the screen if it makes you feel better.
He's a main character.
Hey,
he's a main character.
Half the movie. We've only got to watch half the movie to understand what's going on.
Okay. Oh wait, that just means we watched the pretty lady change out every scene. That's okay. We're okay now. I'm good. I'm perfectly fine. I'm actually golden.
So is Percy Luke?
He is.
Selena. Okay, let's move on from here.
So, Isadora Jane asked me if my plants have names, and yes, they do. This one's Jerry, and this one's Link.
You say Link in like the small.
I love Link.
Blonde, little. What's the word I'm thinking of? From
Don't say
Zelda
blonde.
game?
Yeah.
Okay.
When I think of him all, I think of his elf.
Yeah, well, Annabeth has been showing me the Zelda games, specifically the newer Zelda games, and I've been really enjoying them because they are really fun, and the plants always look so good. I have no rights.
Oh, wait, no, I could hear you. I guess now you are frozen. They got in, I have no rights, and then they froze.
No one has rights.
It's
Sad to
fine.
hear.
I watched it freeze.
Oh, thank you. They were a gift from Clarice back at camp.
Those glasses are so cute. They're like the best. Like they're like the top things. Like when you go to camp and see you in the summer times, they're just like cute as a
These were actually technically stolen by the Stoll brothers for the camp store, but then
We
Clarice
can cut them out. We can
stole
cut
them
them out.
from the Stoll brothers. So I think she is superior, obviously.
Like, if they're stolen from someone who stole them, it becomes fair game.
I mean, they're in the underworld now. It's
It
going
is
to take a lot to get them back.
Yeah. No, like after a point, what is personal possession when it comes to a store? Except when it's a small business. You can't catch me slipping like that. No. Get a chain, people.
Hit the chains, honestly.
Get the one that hates women and people. That one. Get that one. Rob from there.
I just saw on a different. Oh. Oh, I was just gonna say, I just saw on a different note, someone was asking why did we assume Eve was female and Wally was male in the movie Wally? And my answer is the patriarchy. And follow up, I really like the answer of they are both non-binary. Like, I think that is very much, yeah, I vibe with that.
Right.
Basically, we
Who cares more about plants?
And Wally is male because of their voices and the way that the patriarchy has forced us to perceive how people sound as to how they present. Because people can present differently to how they sound. Like, gender is a social construct, and I think it's wrong. But I'm not going to get into that because
literally, Pineapple just said gender is a social construct, and I hate it. There we go. We got the chat on our side. We got the knowledge on our side. We got
I love that.
caring about plants on our side. Basically, it's a meter kid already.
I know, right? Wally might as well just move into the cabin already.
Yeah. What is he, like 10,000 years from... Thank you for complimenting my pre-K shirt. What were you talking about?
I like, Alex has just put in, gender was created by bathroom companies to make more cash. Yes.
Very true.
And then underneath is time is a social construct. Time is a social construct created by the railways to sell more clocks. Plants are the most important.
Guys, saying no to time. I'm a time business this. Think about it.
Time is a social construct.
Yeah, I said no. I said no one day. I literally saw I was gonna turn 16 and said no, thank you.
You said no, thank you.
Yeah, I don't need that. I don't need that in my life. Why do you think I need that in my life?
16 is cool and all, but like I could not.
I can be literally just there from 16 and I'd be good. Good. Also, everybody was really panicking before midnight when I was bored at 12 p.m. It was 12 p.m. We had a couple.
Oh.
It does all come down to capitalism. Need it. Don't drink Windex. Who's saying that?
Wait, who's drinking Windex? Because please don't do that.
Yeah, we don't endorse that.
I'm gonna talk about Windex. no one drink Windex, or I'll personally be disappointed in you. I'll personally be very disappointed in you.
Don't drink anything that's toxic for you.
Yep.
Don't drink.
Pineapple, I will you down as the Windex guy and be like, ugh, every time. Do you really want that in your life? The Apollo rap cabin doesn't rule anything.
The Apollo cabin.
I feel like we need to invite that that guy, Hank Green, to come give a PSA on like what not to eat, especially to Nico. Nico needs a talking to from Hank Green about not eating dirt.
What if it was
Be
a
safer.
Demeter cabin plus Nico plus Hank Green?
Yeah, like wait a
Like,
second.
so hard.
Can we get Hank Green on a panel to talk to Demeter and her eating dirt gang about why you shouldn't eat dirt and why that's not safe? Because I'm sure he knows why.
Hank
I think we should add Apollo cabin too.
Oh yeah, Apollo Cabin
'Cause
also needs
Kayla-
that intervention. Intervention by Hank Green.
Hey, Hank Green, if you're watching this, call us.
Yeah, at Hank Green if you guys want him to appear on a panel. This totally seems like that'd be up his alley though.
Yeah.
Although honestly, if Nico won't listen to me, I have a hard time believing he'll listen to Hank Green. But it's fine.
Hank Green is a science man. There's actual science.
When
behind
has
it.
Nico ever believed in science? Will is also a science man, and does Nico listen to him? No.
No.
No, he's eye candy.
Exactly. William.
Anyway.
William is not the science guy for Nico. Nico is bring in an actual science guy and watch.
What was it? Worm on a String opinions is that I love the guys.
I have so many that have just appeared in pockets or boxes that Travis and Connor have just put in places, and I still find them to this day. You know, you think you have them all, and there's just another one. In fact, I can see one literally beside me right now.
They're very
I
cute.
hang two. Go ahead, sorry.
You can go.
Oh, I was going to just say I hang two above my head before I sleep.
I think they're very cute, except when I find them at night. They're just like randomly in plants.
I
They're protecting you.
on a string.
Sorry, Selena, what?
Oh, I said I love worms on a string.
Yes.
Apparently the chat also wants us to bring Bill Nye on.
But Bill Nye is the science guy.
Bill
He
Nye the Science Guy.
He gives out the science certificates.
I want a science certificate from Bill Nye. Can we?
Oh yes, wait, we can't forget about the name that we've given Will though. Will Nye the Science Spy.
Science spy.
Maybe they can collab to do something.
We can get Bill Nye and Hank Green's opinions on Will's soul print presentation.
Yeah.
Bill Nye and William Solace. That is a panel I want a part of.
Yeah, I really do think Nico needs a new support group as to who he listens to, but he's not gonna listen to me about that. So he
That's
only
pretty-
sometimes listens to me.
Listen,
I wonder if Hestia told me.
here's the thing. He likes me. I'm the favorite cousin. I'm the favorite cousin now, guys. He has to listen to me.
I'm an
I
Should
honorary
we ask
sister though.
Hazel?
He owes me his life. What?
I'm an honorary sister though, and yet he doesn't listen to me. So what's with that?
Okay,
I'm
but
cool cousins have rights over all.
that is
Cool
true.
cousins have rights over all.
but for Nico, who has the most rights? Hestia. Get Hestia to tell Nico to stop eating dirt.
Hestia!
There we go. There we go.
We're done. We're done.
We could also try Hazel.
I figured it out, guys. I
Hey.
cracked the code.
Hazel joins him. Anyway,
Hazel's also a little bit irresponsible sometimes.
We just need to bribe her and keep her away if she does something irresponsible.
she's guys, I want to say this again. She's from the same time period as him, in different countries. It ain't that much better. It is not that much better.
I just got very confused because I totally misread Alex Salvo's comment of Tyra's the favorite cousin and step-in sister. I read it as stepsister, and I was like, I think they're cousins. They said step in, like you've stepped in as a sister, not a stepsister.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was just like, I didn't like.
I saw the confusion in your eyes
married,
as well, Talia, and I was like, no, like, 'cause Zeus and Hades are brothers, and...
Oh, I was about, my heart just plummeted to be like, did Nico and Jason get married and I didn't know?
Wait, but would Chiron be a step brother to Nico?
Yeah.
What?
No, not step, he'd be a half brother.
Oh.
He would.
Wait. No. Wait.
No, he's
No, he's an uncle.
nephew.
No, Chiron would be an uncle.
No, he's an uncle.
He'd be an uncle. I'm trying to think about who would be Nico's, like, step siblings. I guess
Guys.
if Persephone,
we're burning
like
the
any
family
Persephone's
tree
kids,
tomorrow.
I don't know. The godly side of the tree
We're
doesn't
burning
matter.
The family tree.
We're burning
I can't take this. What was it? Yeah, I just thought like
He's
Nico
so
just got married for.
Give him oxygen.
Yeah,
It's a
I
piece
mean,
of
I'm
paper
sorry,
with
wait.
lines all around
do
it. It's not an
actually-
actual tree.
I do actually have to agree with Talia that we need to just burn the godly family tree. It doesn't really matter unless they're like your direct sibling. Ia is my
Even the
only
gods,
actual
no,
sibling.
You ask, do you want to know something? You can ask the gods a straight question. It's just like, are you, perchance, actually related to this person? And they'll go, no, yes. They will say that to you. Do not trust them.
Anyways,
But-
immediate family relations only.
They don't even know.
Keep it out of the cabin.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's fine. As far as I'm concerned, Ia is my only like actual sibling.
Because you have two parents that rule the world.
Two
Yes.
whole parents.
I don't. Yeah,
Rita, you got two parents?
Rita, you have two.
I had two parents.
This is a had two parents panel.
I think technically
No,
everybody
wait,
has
I
had
actually
two
don't know
parents.
that. It was like everybody lost their mom, right? It's been like everybody.
I'm pretty sure Will's presentation went over how godly DNA works and was basically it doesn't
We're
exist.
magic.
It doesn't work. It's
Magic. We're magic.
I love Will with my whole heart, but godly DNA doesn't work. It's just a mess.
It truly is.
Scribble on a bit of paper and it'd make more sense.
I can click my fingers and make things disappear. I can also shoot lightning out of my body. I think biology has given up on me. I'm pretty honest, guys.
Biology said no.
Yeah. I get powered by the sun.
Yeah, this is a leaf right here. Wait, where are you on the pouch? This is a leaf right here. Am I the right side? This is a leaf right here.
I am a leaf.
You're not, that's not you, Alex.
Let me photosynthesize.
Go off, anyway. I glow in the night now because I
Sunbathing.
pledged myself to my older sister, technically. I glow in the night now.
Technically, right? If you
No
think
one
of,
wants to talk to me about DNA.
if you think about
I
it,
didn't go to science
sunbathing-
class. I dropped out.
if you think about it, sunbathing for a Demeter kid is just photosynthesizing.
Please still wear sunscreen.
Actually,
Please.
wait. I have an interest. Again, I've been spending too much time with Annabeth and Will a little bit. Nico spends all his time with Will right now, and so if I want to spend time with Nico, I need to spend time with both of them. But every human actually does do a little bit of photosynthesizing a little bit because we can't make vitamin D without sun.
Mm.
So
Photosynthesis.
it's technically we do photosynthesize a little bit because we
But
decided our bodies decided it was easier to use the sun to get vitamin D than to actually create vitamin D.
that's because vitamin D is very difficult to create.
It is.
Oranges are one of the only natural sources of vitamin D, and they don't have very much in them. So if you actually wanted to get all your vitamin D from oranges rather than going outside, you'd have to eat.
Strawberries have a lot of vitamin D.
Yes, they do.
No, let's see. Sorry.
That's C. But yeah, if you wanted to only eat oranges and not go outside at all, you'd have to eat about 400 oranges a month, and that's a lot of oranges.
That's more than 10 a day.
That's more than 10. I couldn't do the math. I just know it's more than 400 a month. And that's a lot of oranges, and oranges have a lot of acidic acids in them because they're a citrus fruit. So actually, you'd be doing more harm than good. So just go outside. It's
Yes.
quicker, easier.
And if you live in Seattle, like cloudy areas like my sister Ia does, supplements.
Also, though, you don't lose any vitamin D from the clouds. There's less of it, but you can still get it. So even if it's cloudy, please go outside.
Go on walks.
Travel at night.
No,
Travel at night.
no. Go in the sun.
I'll just eat 400 oranges. I'll just
No,
eat
do not
400
eat
oranges.
400 oranges a month. That was not a suggestion. It was a warning.
It was a suggestion, and I take challenges.
No. It was a warning.
This.
No.
I got this. This.
No.
This. I will always win. Stop this.
I'm regretting telling everybody the fun fact about having to eat 400 oranges a month to get the right amount.
It felt it honestly feels.
It
really
feels very
appealing.
appealing.
I really like oranges.
There's too much citric and lactic acid for you. You're literally gonna burn yourself up from the inside out. Sorry, science wins.
No, I reject. Wait, I can't reject science. I'm not irresponsible.
Was that Talia, I always win, Grace, accepting defeat?
I mean, we do have ways to get around that as demigods, though.
We should still try to set a good example for mortals.
Yeah, we should.
Was that Talia, I always win, Grace, accepting defeat?
I can't swear. You can't do this to me. This is unfair. Can I have an exemption from the swear jar? Can I have an exemption?
I don't think that's how it works.
Exemption? Can I have an exemption? People, give me one.
Actually, I guess that's the chat's decisions.
Not buy 500 oranges. It's not good for you.
500. No exemption.
I guess they've spoken.
No, this one person. We live in a democracy.
Okay, so Isadora says you can swear, but you will go in the swear jar. But somebody cursed before you, so you're not gonna get like a double. Come on, weigh the options. Either you swear or you admit defeat.
No, come on, give me one.
Oh.
One. I let you guys were making different types of thighs in the chat, and I barely acknowledged it. You could thrive, and I get nothing.
Nothing. Either you swear at me and accept the consequences.
Nothing in return. I am the only person here with the sharpest teeth, and I get nothing. No appreciation for my.
So did you say the sharpest teeth?
Yes.
Why does that mean anything?
I don't know. It gives me one upping. I got one exception.
No. Who did that?
One exception.
I think it's 1 against 3.
Yeah,
You
it's
know?
doesn't. I
No.
mean, they might still go clock it. I mean, you gotta get them all on your side so no one goes and clocks it.
This is either you admit defeat and say I won, or you can swear at me. It's so easy.
Okay. Okay. Shut up.
No. Do it properly.
No.
That's not a win. You've admitted.
No.
Okay.
I am not.
So I win. You admitted defeat. You didn't swear.
No. The chat is just mean.
No, you can't blame the chat for your lack of.
I can. I can do it. I'm staring you down right now. You can't stare me down. You don't know where I am at the camera.
I am just trying to work it out.
Yeah, I am immortal until proven mortal. That's like my deal. That was the deal.
That is the hunter's thing.
Yeah, it's like you are mortal until a stabbing. That was our deal.
Isn't that technically how most mortality works, though?
Honestly, Tali, you've got nothing
Diseases
under
don't
me.
get me.
I too am
That's
immortal
true.
until proven mortal.
You basically just
Don't try and take my.
you basically just got the best health plan possible.
Yeah.
I too am mortal until proven immortal.
Why would I give me up a vaccine? I have no risk. I don't get it. I need to call Artemis later. Don't let teens get vaccines. Oh. We almost had it. We almost had it, guys.
So, do we have any more questions?
I don't know. I'm trying to get the chat on my side. They're all saying I'm mean.
The chat is
How
not.
am I mean? Just let me swear.
No. I will win this round. If we have not come to a decision by the end of this hour, I win. Fair?
I'm the winner. You leave. Haha.
No.
I know my schedule.
Ah.
No worries.
Let me just real quick email the organizer and see if I can stay on for an extra hour. Hey, organizer, can I have an extra just so I can beat Talia in this battle of the wits?
I'm sure that I'm sure that the stream runner would be fine with that. Yeah, looking at the next hour, I think that would be totally fine. I'm sure the streamer would be fine with that.
You're my enemy tonight.
Wow, rude. I thought we were friends, Talia.
Hey, no, not you.
Oh,
not
okay.
You, no, never you. Never
Thank you.
Never you. Katie, though, dead to me.
Wow, that was harsh. You know, you only have to say one word. Well, or two. There's two options here. You either swear or you say I win.
No. I'm not. Here's the thing. I have been pulling a thin line of almost always getting pulled into like a dare jar for this thing, and I'm trying not to finally risk it this time around. And you're asking me to swear.
No. I'm not asking.
You're asking me to swear at this point because there is no defeat. There is no defeat. There is no defeat.
There is no defeat, no surrender.
There is no defeat.
Either you admit it,
I am immortal until proven mortal, and this is my challenge tonight. This is my challenge tonight.
You think you can't? You think you're the only one who can do this? I can do this for ages. I will win. In fact, let me text the next hour and see if there's anyone who might possibly have my side.
Oh, it looks like the chat might be changing their opinion. You're losing them, Katie.
Yes. Yes.
No,
Yes.
guys, look, listen to me, guys. Listen to me, chat. Okay, I'm looking out for all of your healths right now because, you know, if Talia starts doing this really unhealthy thing, it gives everyone who's watching this permission to do this really unhealthy thing. And if you all die, that's on me. I don't want that on my conscience.
Wait, what are we talking about again?
Wait, I think I missed the context of this.
They're still arguing about the oranges.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
oranges.
I
will
totally
never
missed
give up.
that context on what this was.
I will never give up. I will never lose this battle. I will eat 10 oranges right in front of you
almost
right now if
scared-
there's enough in this house.
Okay, wait a second. I'm almost scared that the chat is like, I don't know, maybe this is just I'm paranoid. But I'm almost scared that the chat is trying to trick you or something, Talia. I don't know. Because they were like, no swears before, another thing you can't
Who's
swear.
my
Like,
ally?
Honestly, I think they just want her to swear. So that we can put Talia in the swear jar.
that's what I'm worried about. Maybe I'm just pessimistic,
That'll
though.
be really helpful, guys. Because that's basically a win to me anyway. Because then Talia's in the swear jar, and there's that chance of there being the.
So for Talia, this is a lose situation.
It's a lose situation.
I'm sorry. I just read, Talia, you can have one swear like a PG-13 movie. Oh gosh.
If I take the swear, I'm not a coward. I'm not afraid to go in the swear jar. What if I take the swear? Does that then remove Talia's right to swear?
You take my swear, you will
What if
die
I take your
tonight.
swear? Definitely.
No, I'm allowed to say fuck once.
There it is. Oops, there it is. No.
So there we go. That was not.
No, I always win.
No. You didn't win that one because you didn't swear at me. You were explaining that you could swear. You lost. You lose. All you achieved out of this is all you've achieved is.
You were going to steal my swear. You were going to steal my swear. You were going to steal my swear. And I will not have it. This PG-13 movie belongs to me.
No. You lost.
Okay.
Lost.
I have a proposal. Because Talia is a very close and dear friend of mine, I am willing to take the hit for Talia to guarantee their victory and just say, damn you, Katie.
Woo!
Wait!
And you can put me in a swear jar. I'm taking this hit for my dear friend Talia.
Victory!
I feel like I feel like I have permission from the stream runner to hang around for the second hour, and I'm gonna hang around for like a half an hour just to express to everyone how offended I am by this ganging up on me that's happening right now. This is called teaming up, and it's really rude.
It's nothing against you, Katie. It's nothing against you, Katie. I just have.
You tried to team up with me with your sister.
No. This was all me. This was all me.
There's nothing against you, Katie, personally. I just. Talia is a very close friend, and I had to.
I feel like
I have a cute girl on my side. I am unstoppable.
I'm trying to see who's
Did
on
Raina, your swear was an allowed swear, so you don't even have to.
I forgot that. I realized that now. I don't know the swear jar rules.
You did not, in fact.
Lose.
I didn't want to go as host.
Hey, I don't lose. I'm the victor here forever.
I forgot the freaky swear jar rules.
You lost. That's it.
What are allowed?
I win. I got everybody on my side. I got chat on my side. I got a cute girl on my side. I got another girl on my side. I got your sister on my side.
I'm just enjoying the chaos.
I mean, honestly.
I think I have your sister on my side.
No, you don't.
No, I'm Switzerland.
Don't be neutral.
They have chocolate.
What?
Somebody asked me how I feel, and I'm really, really offended.
I don't, chat. I don't know if you should leave me from the jar or not.
This is disrespect.
You complimented my outfit, and then when I explicitly said to you that science said you can't eat 400 oranges a month, you said I'm gonna do it anyway because I'm not a coward. And really, that's just cowardice.
Because it seems nice. I said because it seems nice. I like oranges. Did you ever think about
it's
that?
not. It's cowardice. This is a coward's way out.
No.
I think it would be really hard to get 400 oranges.
No,
Anyway.
Okay, the chat is asking if they should take me out of the swirl jar or not, and I'm just gonna say again, the
Yes.
swirl jar is completely moderated by the chat, and up to you. I was intending to break the swirl jar rule when I crossed out Katie. However, I don't know.
Okay, so apparently they removed you.
Oh, okay.
Put Raina back in that jar.
Win again. I win again.
This is unfair teaming. Raina goes back in the jar.
Jar. Nico? What jar? Nico? Is he in a jar again?
No. At least I really hope not. That was a whole fiasco.
I need to text him. I don't have a phone.
I'll text him.
Does he have a phone?
I'll text Will.
There we go. No! Isadora James has said if Raina goes in the jar, I must go in the jar, and I will never let her.
Both of them go in the jar. They both.
I'm freezing. I'm freezing.
You're not frozen. Oh,
no one goes.
You weren't frozen.
No, Raina just.
You weren't frozen, then you were, and then you weren't, and then you were. It's fine.
I'm great like that.
I like how we just created such incredible chaos.
Does this one Rainbow Squares that the streamers have?
I need to. I'm considering making a poll option. Let's see.
So someone said to grow an orange tree because they said oranges were hard to get. But that would take for a long time.
I travel. I'm literally a hunter.
Just grow it in a little pot and carry it around.
A month because you're always traveling.
Yeah, I'm always traveling. I literally I roll at this, put on my jewelry, smudge makeup, and I'm good to go. This has been 3 days. It's been 3 days.
I think that you're really just not admitting that it wouldn't be possible for you to eat 400 oranges in a month because you're constantly doing things for the Hunters of Artemis, and you've created.
I think I could do it. I think I could do it. I think I could do it.
You've created this whole elaborate lie just to cover up the fact that you couldn't possibly do it because you're always doing things with the Hunters.
I could do it.
Also,
I think I could
aren't you usually like away from like cities? So it would be really hard to go shopping.
Exactly. Unless you can find an orange tree in the woods, because honestly, please, if you can find an orange tree in the woods, I'd love to go.
I think I could do it. Every day, like 400 oranges, that ain't that much. I can break it down to 24 hours in a month. How long is this month? What is time again?
No. It's about hold on, I'll work it out for you. If we're going off of like March.
All right.
Yeah.
There is a poll going in the chat. I think there should be at least.
Let me vote. Let me vote. I vote for myself.
No, you don't get to vote. Me and you, we don't get to vote. No.
I can vote.
No. This is about us. We can't vote.
Or is there? Wait a second.
There is
Who's talking about Jason?
I need to figure out how to. Oh, that's because it's not on. There we go.
Right. Hold on. Okay, so if it's 400 in a month, and if we're going off an average month of 30 days, so that's 400.
And then the 24-hour.
The poll is coming. It's just as
13 and
an
a
issue.
half a day. 13 and a half a day. So divide that by 24 hours. That's 42. Wow, that was the wrong number. that you need to eat
You can eat 42.
0.42, yeah, 0.42 of an orange an hour. So you're eating a lot of orange. You're just constantly eating oranges.
Yeah, I don't think it would be physically possible.
That's okay, because it's like a cycle. It's like a cycle. It's like I wake up every hour and I eat those, and then I go back to sleep, and then like.
You do not have.
Like go through as
I could do that
in a day that Mr. D does cases of Diet Coke, and I don't know if a human can do that.
There we go.
Like
He
logically.
No, but I try to start this conversation with showing an appreciation for oranges, and you guys just turned it around and made it something ugly. I would like to say. I would like to say right now.
No. I said a cool science fact.
Good.
I said
You
a
said a cool science fact. I said that sounds good. I said that sounds good.
No. I said a cool
cute.
science fact, and you ruined it.
So, what? I'm trying to read. How do you vote? How do you vote? Hey,
You have to do the exclamation mark vote and then no, I'm pretty sure.
No.
I don't think let me see.
Yes! Somebody said yes. Thank you. Please help me win, guys. This is.
No, it's in the chat, guys.
Yeah, there does need to be a space. It needs to be exclamation mark vote space and then yes or no and capitalize.
You should rename. I'm gonna put in a petition for the stream runner to rename the next hour not to whatever. What is it called? Let me have a look on the stream. Not to Riordan verse, but to Katie versus Talia 400 oranges. This is not over.
I was showing appreciation.
No. What you have done is you've ruined my cool science fact by acting like you can eat 400 oranges in a month.
No, this was.
So what we've learned from this is we should not share science facts.
All right, it's been renamed on the website. It looks like.
I heard science facts.
Great. I'm gonna pass this off to Malcolm because I have to get going actually.
Help, okay?
No.
Right, so I told the chat a cool science fact about if you to get enough vitamin D from purely eating oranges, you have to eat over 400 oranges in a month. And Talia
I was being a supportive woman.
Talia said she would eat 400 oranges in a month. Now that's not physically possible because it's 0.42 of an orange an hour. Can you confirm this? Please help me. I'm losing. I don't want to lose.
How many? Wait, hold on. 24 hours in a day.
It's
7 days in a week. Let's say we'll give you the benefit of the doubt. 31 days in a month. That's 5,208 hours. And then how many oranges? 400 oranges.
Oranges.
Yeah.
It's over 400.
Like around that.
420.
Yeah.
420.
You're raising the number every time she brings it up. Raise the number. They are putting the bar.
It's only 0.08 oranges an hour if you don't sleep. It's only
if you don't sleep.
You also have to remember.
Gosh. Okay.
The hunters are not in cities very often, or anywhere they can get oranges.
Wait, also we gotta remember the hunters are immortal until proven mortal, so.
I don't want this to be why they're proven mortal. Can we not 420 oranges in a month?
We don't know that would prove them mortal.
That's
All right.
only like 13 oranges a day.
Yeah.
That's like one an hour every hour you're awake. That's totally doable.
So the deadly amount of citric acid is only about 8 oranges.
I don't care about the acid.
Oh my goodness. Okay, yep, I'm gonna sign off. Thank you guys for the lovely discussion. I will see you later.
Bye,
maybe.
Raina.
No, I'm waving to you. You offended me.
Wow. Okay. Anyways, goodbye, guys. Have fun with the panel.
Love you.
Who are we offending? I feel like I can get
sorry.
on that.
Love you
Sorry,
too.
wait, me because this is really important. It takes 420 oranges a month. Okay.
I've already won.
You haven't won. You didn't swear, nor did you say that I had won. Therefore, this is still ongoing.
I was given one free swear by the chat, by the way.
And you
She tried to take it.
You
tried to
used
take
it
it.
wrong.
Well, I have to go help with the fields. So bye everyone.
Bye.
Everyone. Stop taking this.
400 oranges in a month is not possible.
They almost took my swear. I would like to also say that to the court.
What did you say, Talia?
I was basically, they kept going like, admit defeat, admit defeat, admit defeat, and I was about to unleash on them, but then I remembered the swear jar, and then I begged the chat to give me one, and then somebody was just like, don't worry, this is a PG-13 movie, you get one, and then they were like, no, and I said the swear word when saying don't.
You
And
used your
then-
swear wrong. You didn't swear at me. You lost.
You were interrupting the moment. You were interrupting the moment.
You didn't say I
It's been
couldn't.
an hour of this. It's been very fun.
Selena, you're a blessing.
My side.
I would like to
Selena,
fine.
you
I'm
put up with
good.
this nonsense. You're a saint.
I'm still trying to understand what the conversation was about to begin with.
Whether or not it's possible to actually eat enough oranges in a month to get your monthly allotment of vitamin D.
No, it's not even the monthly allotment. It's the daily allotment of vitamin D.
Oh, that's where my... Okay, yeah, no, I think a week is probably a little less reasonable. Hold on, wait.
What's the numbers? Hang on. What's the numbers?
That's
Say
60 oranges a day.
Clarice,
That's
they keep
60
on
oranges a
changing
day.
numbers, I'm telling you.
So to get the daily amount of vitamin D in 1 month, so 1 day of vitamin D spread out over 1 month is 400.
That's 2.5 oranges an hour if you don't sleep.
I can do it.
Is
I can do it.
it's
So
not
that's 5 oranges an hour if you do sleep?
Yes.
My computer's freezing.
I'll do it.
Arnie.
Clarice. Look,
Grace.
Yes.
Clarice,
Yes.
listen to me.
Yes.
If you're eating
Can we
5
not?
oranges, you're losing all your time to pick on campers. You're losing all your time to practice. You're using all your time.
Clarice, you'll have so much energy in your
Also,
system
you will
because
literally
aren't
die
sleeping
after,
and taking
like,
powers to just do 24-hour cycle of controlling camp.
Wait. What did you say, Katie, about death?
You'll literally die.
No, don't listen.
It's so
Don't
much.
listen to them.
citric
They're
acid,
lying.
lactic
They're
acid.
lying. They're trying
What,
to make.
hold on. Why would I die, Katie?
It's because of the acid content in an orange. It's a citrus fruit. It's full of citrus acid.
You're
Okay, don't we-
stronger than that. You're stronger.
So okay, so you're saying that theoretically, if we ate 5 oranges an hour, we could do it. However, the citrus in the oranges would kill us before we got the chance to
The
succeed.
citrus in the oranges would kill you after the 3rd hour. You wouldn't even get like a
We
third
are
of the way through.
stronger.
What?
We are stronger.
Are you
Oh,
sure?
God.
Are you positive? Because I feel like I've eaten like 10 oranges before and been fine.
I'm positive. I'm.
I feel like that's cap. I'm gonna try it.
Yes.
Like,
And it
what
makes-
do we have to lose? We're gonna die anyway.
Hey, if it makes me sick, then I'll just make Jackson do it.
No, can we
Did
please?
See,
kill
No,
other
no,
campers?
Clarice is right.
Can we please not kill other campers?
Where's the fun in that?
What's the
no,
point?
see, I won't die. Others may die. I'm fine though. Come on, people.
You know what? This is the same as telling you that you can inject a banana into your bloodstream and there's so much potential.
Try me. I'll do it. Somebody get a hold of the Apollo cabin. I need a needle and a banana.
As we can see, Clarice no longer has any impulse control,
Nope.
and seems to be living her best life.
I'm going to Chiron as soon as this hour is over and asking for all oranges and bananas to be removed from Camp Half-Blood.
Good luck with that.
Okay, did you know that you can get all of the vitamins you need to survive off of potatoes and cheese. Like, you
Yeah,
can just live off of potatoes and cheese.
Logically, it's not healthy. Cheese has so much fat content in it that your blood would clot, and, you know.
Potatoes and cheese.
You should tell that to my cabin.
I will remove everything from your cabin that has the potential of murdering you.
I would like to say.
I mean, if you can get in there, fine. But good luck.
And
It's an Aries cabin. That's most of the cabin.
I'm gonna
What-
piggyback. I'm gonna get into your cabin and I'm gonna end this.
No.
Also,
You can try. Get past the landmines first.
There's a good thing in the chat that says Katie did not say any type of orange. No, it has to specifically be the big oranges. You can't eat like
She
a
keeps
saffron
on changing the goalposts for us people. We need to see through the cracks of this logic she is giving.
Wait. I've got a better idea to test this out.
Yes.
Instead of sacrificing ourselves, we tell the harpies, and the next time they catch somebody, that's what they'll do.
They explode.
And at that point, somebody's asked for it because they got caught being stupid.
You know, I think Clarice is right.
No.
Why?
Yeah. Why not? I mean, look, we got three cabin counselors here. Selena's dead, but you know she still has some pull. We can get this approved.
I technically still own the place.
No.
We can get this approved.
No.
We got cabin 8, cabin
1.
Yep. Come
on.
on.
We got cabin. I don't know everybody's cabin numbers. I'm sorry.
You don't care.
Wow.
No, numbers are just hard.
Awesome, Malcolm. I thought you were supposed to be the smart one here.
Yeah,
I am smart. I just
cabin
also
6.
have a hard time with numbers.
Aries is cabin 6.
Let's not try doing that right now. What we are trying to do is
5. Selena's saying
Good
5.
couple
Aries is
oranges.
cabin 5. Thank you so much.
How do I keep losing capture the flag to you guys?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And I would like to say I opened up the discussion, Katie. I would like to say to the camera, I opened up the discussion to Katie with my arms open, complimenting her and trying to have a nice positive energy in the stream. And then she just disrespects me.
No.
She disrespects me
Tell
when
the
I try to show positivity
Tell
to her
the
orange
story.
facts, saying I would enjoy it, and
Tell
then
the
shut me down.
I said it was deadly. I said it was
Wait.
not possible.
I was
I
trying
have,
to
I have, I have a
positive.
new question for this discussion.
Yes.
So, I've heard, not that I've ever done it, but I've heard
You've done
that
it.
if you eat enough carrots, your skin will take on an orange tint. Same
Yes.
thing when you eat like a ton of blueberries or blue M&Ms or something like that.
Yes.
Your skin will tint blue. If you eat
I've
that
never
many
heard the blue
oranges,
one.
will the pigment then also go into your skin the same way it would with carrots? So if you eat that many oranges,
Probably.
would you turn orange?
Now consider
This is
Talia.
Probably.
The same. Okay.
You
hear me
can
out.
So is
eat these-
that why
eat
the
these-
angry cinnamon man looks like that?
Right. This is
Who doesn't eat fruit? Come on, dude.
Oh, you make a good point. He doesn't eat fruit.
everybody here knows what Sunny D is, right? The drink.
Yeah,
No,
Now the orange content.
it's the Apollo Cabin's theme drink. Yeah, we know.
it's Will.
the
Corrected.
actual orange content in Sunny D is about 0.4%. There's no actual oranges in it. It's all sugar and colorants. But the amount of colorants in that drink, if you continue drinking it every day, all day, every day for, I think it's like 2.5 months, you will start to turn orange because of the amount of dye in it. Clarice, that's not a challenge. Do not even think about it.
But that's 2.5 months. We're talking 1 month.
Wait. 2.5 months just to start turning orange or to actually
Yes.
turn orange?
Just to start turning orange. You won't
We're
turn
good. We're
fully
good
orange
people.
for about a year. Clarice, this is not a challenge. Stop.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
You're right. This isn't a challenge.
Wait, somebody brought up something good in the chat. I am technically the counselor of 2 cabins. I have 2 votes.
Stop thinking. When you think it's dangerous.
We got Katie, this is 4 against 1. I think that this is
What
something.
What if that's just the consequence for the next team that loses
Sure.
capture the flag?
What if it's not the consequence?
Science.
Because
No,
that-
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I love
signed
science.
up
I
for
don't know
no-
science, but I love science. And I think we should make them volunteer for science.
I think you should not convince anyone to do that. Actually,
Here's the thing.
Katie.
I can see a lot of campers just being like, yeah, that sounds like a good plan, and then signing up. They do
To be
it.
honest, yeah, actually, I could just ask them.
Sunny D has too much sugar in it. You will literally give them.
Katie, I think you're no fun, and I think you should lighten up and let us turn somebody orange.
Yes.
Before it becomes you that we turn orange.
I refuse to touch Sunny.
No, here's the thing, Katie. We don't even need to make you drink it. We can just pour it around you and it will absorb into you. Come on,
Katie,
you're
here's the thing.
I'm not using osmosis to absorb Sunny D. I refuse.
I could even see I could see like other kids of Demeter getting on board. Like, why are you so anti this?
Isadora said, wouldn't you die from not drinking enough water before you turn orange from drinking Sunny D? Sunny D has not got a lot of water in it, but it is enough to keep you just hydrated. You would.
Plus, you're still eating food, right? You'd still be eating food that has water content.
It's
just salads.
Yeah.
There
that is a lot of water.
How fast can we turn somebody orange if we completely saturate their diet with orange liquids and foods?
Say we make someone match their
if we starve someone down.
Depends what kind of orange you're going for. If you're going
I don't know. Just like say we only fed somebody like
carrots, Sunny
D,
the goldfish count,
oranges.
No, it's too dry. It wouldn't count.
I like Isadora Jane's idea of just let the
sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes are orange.
Sweet potatoes.
Okay, we could just have the Hecate cabin or the Iris cabin do it for us, but that's not as fun. That's not as
Wait,
fun.
guys, we're not thinking this out. There's one cabin that would do it, no questions asked, and all we'd have to say is "I dare you." Nike.
You're right. You're so right. They'd get on it so fast.
We got it.
All you have to do is say,
Katie, get back here. Katie, get back here. You know I wouldn't. Reed wouldn't let me.
Katie, you started this.
You left earlier. You cannot start this argument.
I was having a breakdown over a different thing. You started this, though. I did not ask to be reminded that Luke and Anakin are
the other
kind of the
captains
same.
into this.
What?
I just said you couldn't eat 400 oranges in a month.
I was supporting you. I was supporting you and your facts about oranges. And you threw it in my face. I don't take that lightly. I like to say that now.
Real question. Do you take anything lightly?
What?
I have a real question. Do you take anything lightly?
No. I was just about to say, I forgot 3 times in this conversation what we were talking about. But I stand my ground.
Anyway, Malcolm, going back to your point about turning someone completely orange by saturating their diet, it depends on like the intensity of the orange that you're using. Things like carrots are naturally orange, sweet potatoes are naturally orange. They're not actually that well saturated in orange dyes. Sunny D does it a lot quicker because it's literally just orange dye, sugar, and water. Just absorb straight into your bloodstream. So to turn someone orange by completely saturating their thing with like food, probably about a year and a half to start turning them orange.
Okay, so you're saying this is a long con.
It's a long con, and you've got to get someone to eat only orange foods for that long, which is
again the Nike cabin will do it.
Okay,
All
I have a question. Why isn't Percy blue then?
That's a good question.
Thank you, Selena. Thank you. Same brain. Because you know when he was small, he probably told Sally, like, no, I'm only going to eat blue foods.
Wait.
And so she had to dye everything blue. Like, you know.
How do we know he hasn't turned blue? How do we know? We haven't seen, like, his pictures from his childhood, right? We've only known him from the time he was in the 6th grade.
Sally on the line.
To say,
where's Sally when you need her?
Wasn't blue.
Sally has access to something we desperately need. Blackmail on Percy. He could be blue, possibly in a picture, or have a terrible, and I do mean terrible, doctor's report. We need it now.
Where is Sally?
Where's Sally?
Sally joined the
so nice.
Sally joined the call. Sally joined the call challenge.
I miss you. Like, you're so nice. Like, when somebody talks about a good mom, I never think my mom. Obviously, I think of you. Please, I just need this in my life. Who has a good mom in the chat? Raise your hand.
I really thought having Malcolm and Clarice on this call would help me.
Put it down.
You thought we
Put
would
it
help?
down.
You thought I would help? That's your
I'm
loss.
sorry, I have a singular good mom.
There's one person, one, in this entire thing that I help, and that's Selena.
Selena, can you get on my side real quick?
No, Selena.
I've not been on anyone's side, but I've been more on Katie's side this entire time. Just throwing that out there.
That's because Selena's the mom friend. She wouldn't pull the risk of killing somebody.
Well,
I mean,
right.
did you really just say Selena wouldn't pull the risk of killing somebody? Did you really just say that?
Selena wouldn't pull the risk of killing somebody just to turn them orange.
Bold of you to assume.
Would she? This lady is dangerous. And I think we need to acknowledge that a little bit more.
No, I'm not saying that she's not dangerous. I'm just saying that Selena's mom energy would come out and be like, actually, no, here, have some steak or something. Like, here, have some, like, food
Steak
that
can
will
give
make
you
you feel
gout.
better.
Actually, that's a really good point. If you're going to feed someone things that are entirely orange, you're going to miss out all the proteins. You're going to miss out so many things.
Okay, well, what if you still feed them? What if you're still feeding them a relatively normal diet, but in much the way that everything Sally cooks is blue, you just keep injecting orange dye into literally...
Yes, you already brought up that Sunny D is just orange dye. So
put orange dye on everything. Wouldn't it do the same thing while still getting the nutrition you need?
See, I think we should just take this to the wind spirits at the pavilion, and then they can just, do their thing. And then, all of a sudden, hey, everybody's orange.
Wait a minute, question.
Because it's magic food. It doesn't matter.
Wait. Isn't there some guy in New Rome who drinks like Kool-Aid 24/7? How is he not
Dakota.
How is he not red? If dyes are what does it, how is he not red?
That's what I mean. Clarice, we're on the same page. We need to get something on Percy now because this is too much. We have too much evidence in front of us that there should be a blue, a red, and an orange. We need it.
Blue and red dyes don't work because the bloodstream is naturally blue and red. So blue and red dyes don't actually absorb into your system as well because they just blend into your veins.
But the pigment doesn't come from your blood running through your veins. The pigment goes into your actual cells.
Yeah, but
right?
so the way it works.
I passed biology.
Did you really? You said
yes, I did. As a matter of fact, I even got into college. You shocked by that?
Yeah, I am. Considering you just said you were going to eat 400.
Excuse you. No disrespect on Clarice's name in the chat.
All right, we'll fight. Let's fight. I'm not going to win, but I will fight for what.
Oh, at least you know that.
Malcolm, come back here.
I don't do well with conflict. I don't do well.
Malcolm, you're staying in this. You decided to side with me, and guess what? No one backs down from a battle.
I'm not backing down. I just didn't want to get in the middle of the argument about people getting into college. I'm in college. I'm happy. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
No,
you're in college and you're happy?
Alex,
New Rome's not bad.
That's a lie.
I almost went to college.
It's just found out something. Dakota is
Selena, I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. I literally don't know. I'm sorry, Selena.
I've got a joke about it, guys. We're good. I feel awkward now.
So I wonder if the chat has any questions for us. Chat, do you guys have any questions for us?
No, chat. Always side with me because I will never let you down. As a hunter, I will never let you down. Anyway, I'm gonna.
They're never gonna
turn
give
off
you
my
up.
camera and turn it back on so these two can be together. So
desert you.
Never gonna say goodbye.
Never gonna make you cry.
Oh God.
I want them all to stop talking now. Let's change the subject. I do not need this in my life.
Anyways, actually, Clarice, if you wanted to turn somebody orange, the quickest way to do it would be just to submerge them in a dye bath. Literally put them in dyed water. It'd be the quickest way to
are they gonna turn
Easter
eggs? What kind of dye are you using?
But not hot water. Please don't boil somebody alive. Like cold.
Obviously.
Come on. You're taking away all the fun in this.
Well, I'm not taking away all
Hey,
of
the chat has some questions if we want to
Wait.
move on.
No, I just saw
Wait,
one of the questions. No,
wait.
it doesn't.
What?
I have two follow-up questions about potentially putting somebody in boiling water.
No,
Yes.
yes,
If it was Percy, would he survive because it's water? And if it was Leo, would he survive because of the heat?
Could both of them
Percy
survive? Is this the
not.
middle ground? Is this the middle ground we're looking for with them?
Percy, I'm gonna say probably not because boiling water is still very hot, even if it is just water.
Yeah.
Does it
But
need to
like
be
he can make a
seawater?
weird little thing where he doesn't get wet like at all. So if the water's not
But the
even
heat would kill
Wait,
him.
no, wait.
The
This
heat
is
would
actually
kill
a thing.
him.
He did this. I remember. He actually did this one time. I think I
He was
remember him
in a
talking about
volcano
it.
and he ended up with burns. So the heat would kill him.
that's a bummer.
But I will give you Leo. Leo would be able to survive the heat of boiling water, but you wouldn't need to put him in boiling water to dye him orange. Just literally submerge him in a regular bath of cold water filled with orange dye. Please don't boil anyone alive. I'm not explaining.
Nah, we're boiling them live. That's more fun.
No. Somebody
I
in the
don't
chat is
wanna have
asking
to
you,
explain.
Katie, to admit I'm right. Somebody in the chat. You have to listen to the chat. Somebody's saying I'm right.
Anyone. Nobody.
Somebody in the chat is telling you to admit that you're wrong. Somebody in the chat.
I'm gonna end this very easily with Clarice. If you are gonna do anything, the idea didn't come from me. I'm not dealing with the consequences of Chiron.
No, you're like the scientist that gives us the information but didn't condone our actions. You're fine.
Don't technically have a say here, so I'm gonna stay out of it.
Malcolm,
this is why you're in New Rome, behind walls, instead of facing the real world with boiling water.
I'm in New Rome because I don't want to die.
Malcolm, the chat want to hear from you. Tell the chat about your life.
Tell the chat about my life.
Yes,
what have I been up to? Is that what you guys are asking for? I mean, I'm in New Rome. I'm going to school out here. This is actually not my shirt. It's my boyfriend's Reed's. Because I don't go to Camp Jupiter. No. And I'm studying education, so I can set up a school out in Camp Half-Blood. So
nice.
Yes, please come and teach some of these children about science.
No.
You really think that a science class is gonna fly here? Hey, welcome to Camp Half-Blood. No, you're new here. By the way, the gods are real. Everything you ever thought was mythology is also real. Yes, science still exists, but it exists on top of that, and we're gonna learn about how that coincides. Nobody actually knows. Here's homework, kids. Have fun with that.
There's an entire course I'm taking right now, actually, about it. It's pretty cool.
Wait. Clarice, I just had a thought, okay? Hear me out, right? If we can get Poseidon on our side, what if we turned all the oceans orange, and then whenever Percy swam, he'd be exposed to orange water? Then he'd turn orange over time. And it's
I don't think Poseidon's gonna be down for that though. He's kind of a stick in the mud when it comes to his kids, so
I'm only turning him orange. God, I could have actually just condoned you dipping him in boiling water.
And are you telling me that you didn't?
It's not salt water.
I didn't condone that.
I'm dipping him in boiling water.
Please don't.
Question. This is really off topic. Does anybody know of a monster that's based off of a salmon?
Yes.
No. I should probably, but I've been too distracted working out how many oranges you'd have to eat.
I do actually.
Yeah. How what do you know the name of it? Fair enough.
I feel like it doesn't actually count because it's not a real monster, to my knowledge.
Fair enough.
Sorry,
but there is one. Wait, have any of you have any of you actually seen what happens to salmon? Like, you know how they like travel upriver to go have
babies? I know what you mean.
Have any of you seen what they turn into when they go to have babies?
They turn into monsters. Like, we're talking about monsters.
They turn into monsters. I don't know what's going on with those fish, but they're weird.
I'm going back to our original topic about like fire and stuff, just really quickly. They drank fire water from the underworld. It's magical fire water. It doesn't count.
See, because as we all know, guys, magic and science cannot combine.
Well, that's horrifying.
Yes, we are living proof, obviously, that science and magic cannot combine. Yeah.
It's horrifying. It's like
Shapeshifter,
terrifying.
lightning rod, Max boy, and tank.
Wait, do that again.
No.
Wait, what was I? I didn't hear my name.
Leaf.
Leaf. I'll be a leaf.
Talia, I'll be honest, you're really quiet for me, so I was having a hard time hearing any of that.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I don't remember much.
I know that I'm a leaf because I photosynthesize. I'm assuming Clarice was the tank.
Yeah.
Huh?
You're a tank. Congratulations.
Wasn't listening.
Sure.
Yes.
Hey Talia,
Yes.
person named Alex asked if you had to pick one to raise young Jason, would you pick your mom or would you pick Zeus?
Oh, that's bad.
Or whatever.
That's bad. That's
If
bad.
only one of them could raise him.
That's bad.
That is bad. No, that's a bad choice. Sorry for your loss.
Okay. No, but here's the thing. I know my dad. He will give the job to somebody else. Safest choice, my dad. My mom, we know what happens. And that technically had a trial run with that. That does not work out. But my dad.
I mean, your mom did give the job to somebody else.
Oh,
so...
they're the same. Oh, they're the same.
Well, somebody just made an excellent point in the orange argument.
Talia was a tree for years. Wouldn't they have a different tolerance towards acids?
No, acids still burn trees. If you were to pour citric acid in a plant, the plant would still die.
This is the one time I accept the tree joke, and this is. I hate
And
this
you
word.
didn't win. I'm sorry, but you lose.
No, you lose. The chat agrees with me. Somebody in chat said you need to admit you're wrong. And
I'm not saying I'm wrong.
I'm
Because
always right. I'm always right, except for those few times that I'm not right, but they don't count.
I'm always right, except when I'm not right. That literally means you're wrong.
No, it doesn't. Somebody's eating ice cream in the chat. Yeah, it's a good time.
Well, to be fair, I'm not even supposed to be here right now. I stayed to get somebody else's opinion on my orange thing. So, like, if I really want
you lost.
to. So.
Anyway, Malcolm.
What if they... No.
Nothing.
Malcolm, stop trying to figure it out. You won't be able to.
Well, I was going to say, what if they ate grapefruit instead of oranges?
Ooh, grapefruit's not good for anybody, especially on medication.
That's
even true.
More acid.
Yeah, we can't do that to somebody. We're not monsters here.
That's like triple the amount of acid in one go.
Actually, it's like
Wait,
grapefruit is like a poison nullifier.
Do you think that if we fed all this orange stuff to a satyr, that they would react the same? Because they're goats and can eat anything and
That's
everything.
a great point. Satyrs have been shown to exhibit the dietary practices of goats. So
they can eat tin cans, like, so would the dye affect
So would the dye affect their skin? And in addition to that, could we just feed satyrs a bunch of oranges?
I would say yes.
I would also say yes.
I think they would be fine. I also think they could basically
should we
eat it
incorporate like orange crush cans or like orange Fanta cans into the diet as well?
Oh, yeah.
You know, they wouldn't be down for it unless they get to eat some kind of can. So there has to be a can.
Right. Yeah. So if you feed them like orange soda with an orange can too, then it's like a 2-for-1.
Yeah, that could work actually.
It wouldn't work.
Katie, I'm tired of your negativity. I'm just gonna need you to hush and let us do what we're doing.
Katie, I need you to just like.
This is what I mean.
Let us be scientists. Let us do something for fun in your sciencey land stuff, but let us do it our way, okay? That's what we're doing.
This is why this. Hey, Katie, get back here. This is not fair. Katie, get back here. But I would like to say this is why I started the argument in the first place, because the principle of being a Debbie Downer is never okay in camp. Come on, you're gonna turn down something fun? No. Clarice, you're with me here. You almost dunked Percy's head into a toilet. That would have been hilarious.
Oh, I still intend to one day get him for that.
You can get him. I believe in you.
Clarice. Who lost?
Huh?
You.
Who lost? You lost that one.
Now, what did you say?
You said
She's
that was
asking who
nice
lost,
and
and guess what?
lost.
It's her.
You lost.
Her. She.
What did I lose?
No, not you. Not you.
The
Not you.
whole
No,
toilet thing.
it's Clarice. Clarice lost the Percy thing. You were the
What?
one who ended up wet.
We were all there, Clarice. You came
We
out of the
were all
bathroom completely
there.
soaked.
Katie, do you want to end up in the lavatory?
I'd like to see you catch me first. I'm going home.
Yeah, you're not that hard to catch. All I gotta do
I
is throw.
can't help you. I'm sorry.
I'm
Good luck
going
with that.
to a tree and I'm gonna climb it and I'm gonna become a leaf.
You can't climb my tree. That baby's tall. You got no permission.
I can climb
No
that
permission.
tree. You can't stop me.
It's a pine tree. It's made to hurt your hands when you climb it.
It's a tree. It's not gonna hurt me that badly.
It is gonna hurt you that
No,
much.
let her climb the tree. Let her climb the tree.
Fine, go ahead. Go ahead, actually, wait.
I mean, she also has to get past a dragon, so...
Yes, I have a bar. I have pieces.
Talia, please explain why you're just carrying around a tree branch.
It fell off, and it's technically me, so that's weird just to leave around.
Have you considered using it as firewood?
No, it's me.
But it's not you.
It's a bit of me.
But it's not, because you're no longer a tree.
But it was still me. It's really weird to leave like the dragon guards most of it, but it was really weird.
Clarice, what I've learned today is you can't argue with Talia because Talia won't admit defeat even when they're wrong. Just move away before you end up in the same situation I'm in where I win, but Talia won't accept it.
You're wrong. I'm right. This is me, by the way. What the?
I don't know. Clarice can usually hold out pretty long in an argument.
Excuse me, it's been an hour and a half.
Clarice usually wins arguments.
Yes, I would like to say, Clarice, can I just say something? You were right in the chariot argument, 100%. If I was there in the camp, I would have been on your side. You deserve that chariot. You're
absolutely right. I was correct in that argument.
Like as soon as I heard like both sides of the story, it was obviously your game. I can't believe I wasn't there. I'm so sorry. Like that's not.
Yeah, why weren't you there? Where'd you go?
I'm a hunter. I was.
And why were y'all tardy to the party?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Why were you?
I don't know what else to say.
I chose not to go to the party until somebody over here had to go and steal my stuff and take my food.
I asked. I was like, "Hey, Clarice, could you come help us out?" And then you were like, "No, you see, I've got this very important thing to do. I've got to take back a chariot. So maybe."
You were being bitter. This is
okay. And what are the rest of you being in this argument? Because it's definitely not sweet.
I was being helpful in that point. At that point, in this current argument between you and Selena, I was being helpful. I was doing things, growing some plants.
Exactly.
I'm going to ask you what you were doing during the chariot.
I was new as a second in command to Artemis, so that's why I wasn't there on time. I would like to take I will admit defeat when it's warranted, and I will admit defeat when it comes to not supporting Clarice when she clearly was in the right. Just gonna say it right now. I would have pummeled that
Malcolm,
little.
you've been awfully quiet.
Yeah, Malcolm just zoned out.
Y'all are just talking at this point.
I'm so sorry, Malcolm.
You're fine. I don't have a stake in this argument, really. I'm just here.
How's your boyfriend, by the way? Like, who is he? What is he?
Oh, you haven't come through Camp Jupiter recently, have you? He's the son of Ceres. He's studying, I don't know, it's probably, I think it was agriculture, but I think he changed it recently because he's like, I don't know, I'm a son of Ceres. I don't want to be stuck with what mom does, and so I don't know what he's doing now. I think he's trying to figure it out.
Valid.
We've all been asked, I think it's a question, I think they're asking us our thoughts on Meg McCaffrey.
Who?
Meg the little hooligan who runs around following Lester.
The kid with the glasses. The kids with the glasses.
She saw me in my boxers one time because they woke me up and told me to get ready for battle, and I forgot to put on pants.
That is a you problem, buddy.
Yeah. From what I heard of her, she has like 2 ring weapons, like 2 things that turns into little like sides. That sounds cool. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds cool. Hope she's doing good.
We bond over plants, so
she's mean. I like her.
And chat, we could never forget about you. We just get sidetracked sometimes.
You were always on my side, chat. I would like to say that now. Chat. You were always on my side.
We've been asked, who is cuter, Estelle, Bulldog Frank, Loopy Nico, Harley, Lacey, Hazel, or all combined?
Estelle, immediately. Estelle wins.
What? I can't pick.
Probably Lacey.
Can I opt for my boyfriend?
That's actually good. Opt for partners. I opt for Reina.
Of course you do.
Don't call me out like this. Don't call me out. I try to be vulnerable in front of you. Don't call me out like this. Who's your favorite?
Tolly, you're literally wearing a Green Day shirt that's in the pan colors. And then there's also the flag in the background.
Hey, just ignore.
No, come back. I'm not allowed to leave. You're not allowed to leave. Get back in here.
The chat was literally calling me out for my gay button up. Get back here.
Malcolm, I don't understand how your gay button up is gayer than my gay flag.
Because I'm wearing it.
This is true.
Technically, I have more pride flags, but I wasn't bothered to bring it up, and there's like a couch in the way, so.
Pineapple Sunflower asked, Selena, have you told Michael about the chariot?
I've kind of been avoiding that conversation. So no, not yet. We'll get around to it eventually. I mean, we've got eternity. So
I'm gonna be honest. Who was the weasel that was fighting for the chariot? Who? Whatever his face was. Little shrimp boy. Hate him. The tiny thing.
There's a lot of shrimp boys. You're gonna.
What are you fighting for the chariot, Therese?
Oh!
Him. Hate his guts. Hated his guts. He was awful. I do not admit.
Hey, you in the chat. Alex, quit calling me out like that.
You are kind of the green answer.
Your statement's incorrect. Selena's the bi icon.
There we go.
My earrings, they're gummy bears.
Love that.
Yes. This is a good time. What?
Talia, why do you look like you just had an epiphany?
No, I just zoned out and then like came back and I was like,
Oh, I lost the chat. How did I lose the chat? Oh, there it is.
So see, like I look away to look at the chat because it's like on a different thing, and then I turn back and I'm like, what did it say? And so it's like,
can somebody tell me what that word means that Alex just called me?
Simp. Clarice, it just means you. No, I'm kidding. So a simp is, I'm gonna get punched and I don't like this. Take one for the team, or have I got to do this?
Take one for the team. I was called simp before. Tell me who I need to put on a hit list.
So basically, to simp is to be, okay, let's think of it this way. Oh my god.
You're really beating around the bush here.
Yeah. Anybody else gonna help us here?
Simp is like when you put yourself in a submissive position often
No.
enough to what?
No.
Is that not what we're doing?
In a what?
No.
What position?
No, I mean like social, like interaction wise, when you're like in like a.
That's not me. I'm not about that lifestyle.
So basically,
That's
what
an-
I'm trying to say is
Taking the
that
I am trying to finish say what I'm trying to say. Can I finish my definition?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, it's where you put yourself in a social situation. Generally, most of the time, it's in the submissive position, but not all the time. Not all the time. In order to get attention from one that you are looking for attention from, and most of the time, it's in a you're hot way. Although it can also be like people like platonically simp all the time.
So basically, what they're trying to say is like you think somebody's hot, so you're gonna act like they're hot, and you're gonna try and get their attention. Yes.
When have I ever done that?
Yeah.
Chris,
When you literally stared into a dying girl's arms and cried because she pretended to
Don't bring up the dying. Don't bring up the dying.
No, I'm bringing up the dying.
Don't bring up the dying.
The crying. There could have
Don't
just been
bring up the
regular
dying.
sadness tears, but no, your tears were not sadness tears. They were tears of sorrow because you let this happen because you were being bitter.
Don't bring up the dying. Don't bring up sorrow. Don't bring up.
anyway, on a happier note, you're like that with Chris, as well.
Yeah.
Katie,
Yeah.
I'm putting you in the boiling orange dye.
No, you will not. I'm
Yeah.
a plant. Don't ruin my ecosystem.
You're magic. You can fix it.
Please let the fancy words just keep Clarice away from me.
I think I forgot who said it, but like somebody
really
did bring up that technically.
You really agree with this statement?
Do I really agree with the statement that you're a simp?
Not you, Selena. I'm done talking to you, Katie.
I mean, a little bit.
Selena said, yes, I'm right. You can't boil me in orange.
I don't care what you have to say, Katie.
But you're talking to me.
No, I would never talk English. Except when you're being stupid and stealing my armor going off to die.
Well, I mean,
What are you
that was
shaking
kind
your head,
of-
Malcolm? You got something to say too?
I have something to say. You're a
Katie, you always have something to say.
Congratulations. I think this
in
is
my
bullying.
defense, it was like the only thing I could think of at the time, and it seemed like a really good idea. So, you know, I feel like that excuses some of those choices.
The chat are being mean to me, so I'm just gonna go. Bye, guys.
No. What? No, my sparring buddy.
It's okay. I'm gonna put her in a boiling vat of dye later, anyways.
You always have me. You always have me. Always have me.
Is there a bingo card or something? Because somebody said check off the bullying character box.
Oh yeah, that's bullying hours. But this was a bullying.
Wait, is there really?
This wasn't bullying hours.
It was
Yeah.
bullying. I've been
No, it
bullied.
wasn't.
Is there really a bingo card?
I've
Yeah.
been crime.
What's
And
the
I think it was a crime, but I hated it.
Let me get them. Let me get them up for you. Let me get them up for you.
What's the prize if you get a bingo?
I don't know.
Nothing. You're not getting a bingo because I'm gonna find a way to get rid of you real quick.
Are you?
I think it's on the Storyverse Live Instagram.
Yeah. No, it's also in the Kitty Discord. Them lots.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Hold on. I need to see what I have not been following
It's
up
in
on. Let's see
general.
if I can
General
see what boxes I can check out.
I say that so much.
Wait, what did you say? Wait, what happened?
The chat. Read the chat.
Oh.
Go simp the stalls. Oh, rip Katie.
All right, that was good enough that I won't boil her alive now.
Yeah, she got 10 more years. Oh, this is a good day.
Selena, why do you look disappointed?
Huh?
You just had a
Disappointed
disappointment
in what?
in all of us.
I'm handing it to our crown. I
No, Celine. No,
This counts as chaotic hour, right? I think this counts as chaotic hour.
We were here long ago.
Solangelo58 said, "Can we talk about how beautiful Selena looks?" We can always talk about how beautiful Selena looks because she always looks beautiful.
Simp.
Thank you.
Simp.
How is that? How is that?
The chat are bullying me. I get to bully you.
Thanks.
Is that the worst you can do? Like, come on, Gardner.
Katie, that was an observation.
Practice,
Thanks,
Katie.
bullying.
Let's go.
I don't know how.
Hey, Alex Solver in the chat, do you have something against Katie? Cause
Hey, Alex, this is not a bullying hour. We do not support bullying in this world. No, I'm against bullying in all shapes and forms. I would never, and I do mean never, hurt another human being. I'm clearly lying, but like, I wouldn't be that open, Alex. Like, come on, dude.
Look. If this whole thing, if I'm gonna keep being called a simp because I can appreciate the beauty sitting next to me, then fine. I guess I'm a simp. Whatever.
Yes. Yeah.
As long as you all know there's nothing submissive.
Katie, you know that I appreciate Demeter kids.
I don't know what you're gonna
dating one.
Like it.
That's not the point. You know I appreciate you guys. We always did good stuff when we teamed up together when I was back at camp and still a counselor, right? Yes. And you said that you'd help me build a little garden for my schoolhouse when I come and build one,
I don't
right?
know to be alive that long, but I would love to.
No. We're manifesting it, manifest it.
Yes, people. Say it's gonna happen and it will happen. That's why I don't say bad things are gonna happen. Never say it. Don't go, I hope nothing bad. Like, it will happen, dude. Like, come on. Anyway.
Yeah, we're just gonna manifest that we're all gonna be alive and you guys can help with the school. Clarice can help teach them things.
Clarice couldn't teach a child anything.
Yes,
Clarice can teach strategy.
Gardner, I was about to be nice to you, but you know what? You don't know. No.
You don't have enough patience to work with. Kids are disgusting. They are horrible. They bite, they fight, especially young children.
Yeah, that's kind of their appeal. You set them on something, you say sick them, and then they go. And they don't ask questions. They just do it.
As a teacher,
that's literally the hunters. The young ones. They're
every time we
socialize.
A new kid in our cabin, like a little kid, it's just like, hey, kid, take this sharp object, go run at that big kid over there. No matter what they do, just make sure you stick them with the thing. And they'll be like, yeah, I gotcha. And they just do it.
That's the beauty of Aries kids. You can like pick up the 9-year-old ones and literally throw them at a person. And then the person's gone. The person's gone. The
person dead.
Yeah.
I hope you said your goodbyes.
We actually put one.
See, when they open a window and they see a monster at the border, they just throw one of them out.
Were y'all there for that? Where we put one of our kids into a catapult and gave them a sword and said, "Have at it, buddy," and then launched the catapult?
I think I was.
It was his idea, so like it ain't on you. It ain't on you.
Right.
What?
Selena? I said obviously not, or it probably wouldn't have happened.
Yeah. It was great.
Let's have
time of their life.
It probably did look really cool.
If we were,
Are you all right?
I looked at the chat and that really hurt.
What
Hey,
is
who's being mean? Who's being mean?
Alex. No.
Alex. Stop it.
If you're gonna
It's
attack
just-
Katie, you're gonna have to go through me.
Yes, and me first.
And also, you're getting uninvited from the wedding.
You're having a wedding?
Well, I mean, I hope so one day.
That's so cute.
Basically, I'm not sad. The last few minutes, they are starting to reach the end of our chaotic time. So any more
I
questions?
believe in time.
Can we please
Find
ask-
one good last question.
We want one good last question, and can it not be about the meter kids? Leave us alone. We're sad plant babies.
So
I mean,
I try.
yeah, leave them alone. I bully them enough for everybody. So.
Yeah, this is an ours only type of situations. Like this ain't. We're not asking people to join in. Not asking people to join in. When I was,
Katie,
I'm asking for people to side with me. I'm
I
not asking people.
I
to
might
talk.
be mean, but you do know I got your back against like anybody, right?
The Soul Brothers are dead.
This is a sibling relationship. Only I'm allowed to pick on you. You got that right?
Yeah.
All right.
Hold on,
That's how
Chloe.
Clarice is with most
People
campers,
need
even if she
us,
doesn't
yeah.
admit it.
Huh?
I said
With
that's
you
how
with most
Clarice is with most campers.
It's true. Clarice will bully you, but you know that if you were fighting a Hydra, Clarice would also kill it for you.
Yeah.
So, like,
Look, I have my phone.
Hey, but don't go telling everybody my secrets, all right?
No.
Never.
This will take. Hey, Clarice, this will come to me to my grave. That's gonna be a while away.
To Katie, would you like a box of new seeds for the chat trouble? Hey, I think you should all give me new seeds for the trouble that I've experienced today. Chat.
Fine.
do you want any seeds? I mean, the thing is, you can get all the seeds that we have in California at like Walmart. But do you want anything from like New Rome specifically?
Welcome, I'd love some pumpkin seeds if you can get me pumpkin seeds.
Pumpkin?
Pumpkin.
Yeah, I'll ask Reed. I'm sure he has a hookup.
You're really like milking that like.
Not like. Listen. The Sirius and Demeter kids do like the gardeners. They do what they do.
I know.
It's
I know.
not
but
my
I just
fault.
like
Their
the-
last names are all Gardner. Demeter / Sirius.
You
has
really
a
did
type.
that on purpose, didn't she?
Anyway,
She really did that. She really did that.
I'm gonna leave you guys to answer the last question. I'm gonna go remove all the oranges from count that I can find.
This is unfair.
I guess.
But I just want to say again that when some people bully their friends, they're not asking everybody else to also join in. If you get me?
Yes.
Everybody, yeah.
Lovingly bullying. Also, like, this is just us having fun on stream. It's not actual beef or anything.
Yeah. No,
Correct.
that's my just thing. I like to bully my friends so much, but I don't want anybody else bullying them. Anyway, that's my piece. Goodbye.
Anyway, I'm also gonna go. I guess, should we ask like one last question, or do you guys just want to go?
There's a couple of questions in the chat.
All right, we'll answer like one or two more and then go.
Let's see. We've got from Solangelo58, who is our favorite person apart from ourselves on the stream, or I guess who was on the stream.
Selena.
Clarice.
They're gay.
Wow, all right, just
I mean,
Wait, I'm allowed to say it.
I think that was the last question, unless I'm missing one. No, I think that was it. So,
All right.
End of the
Later, y'all. Remember, drink water and get some rest, because I know it's already getting late for some of you guys. So we'll see you guys later, okay?
If you can, you gotta keep your strength up.
Yes. And don't eat 420 oranges in a week.
Hey, you can't
Please
stop.
don't.
You can't stop.
It's not worth
I'm
it. It's
gonna
not
do
worth
it.
it, Clarice. Okay. Well, bye guys.
Oh, I was muted, sorry. But hello. Oh, I think that should be working now. I think this is everybody that is supposed to be here.
All right. Fun.
Oh, there we go.
So I guess we should do some introductions. I'm Tony Stark.
Oh wait, whose turn is it? Is it mine?
Oh, it's my, no, I'm Peggy Carter.
And now it's me. Okay, I'm Pepper
Yes.
Potts. Oh, it's me. Hi, I'm Peter Parker.
Hello, Howard Stark.
Hi, I'm Morgan Stark.
Nat, you're muted.
Oh.
I'm Natasha Romanoff.
And welcome to Trauma.
Wow. You're not supposed to say welcome to trauma because you're not supposed to
Please
welcome
say that,
trauma.
I'm so happy.
I'm sorry, greetings and felicitations to trauma.
Well, listen, Tony, stop welcoming trauma. You don't want it. We're just gonna talk about it. Is there something? Are you okay, Peter?
I'm great.
Okay.
I'm good. It's just
Are you sure?
yeah, it's just the greeting trauma, you know? It's great. Good.
Anyway, so since we are in fact talking about Tony's trauma, apparently, does anyone in the chat have some questions for Tony about his trauma, or does anyone here have any questions about his trauma?
Is this like a group therapy session for our Tony?
Apparently, I just got the message in my email, so I don't know who did it. It wasn't me.
I didn't get that message.
Yeah, that was the reason you didn't get the message.
You wouldn't have come otherwise.
Yeah. I have a question about my trauma.
Oh.
Ask away.
Okay. Hey, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
That's
the question.
That's the question. That's it.
Really? That's all you have to ask me?
Apparently, we have a chat
Really?
therapist. So there you go. That might help.
Pepper, you know I don't do good with therapists.
I know. I know.
They hand me things. I don't like being handed things.
They hand you paperwork so you can read about your trauma, so you can better understand it.
They can make an audiobook.
We've tried to give you an audiobook and you don't listen. Is this only for Tony's trauma? I mean, I don't, if anyone else wants to talk about their trauma, I mean, we could, but I feel like
Mr. Stark's like, pass it along, pass it along.
Mm-hmm.
You greet the trauma nicely, and then you say, and on you go to the next person.
Right.
So who would be the next person you'd hand it off to, Stark?
I need a vacation. That's what I need. I'm gonna take myself and Morgan on a vacation, and you're not invited.
Okay, I'll take Peter on one.
Thank you. I was feeling very left out, so.
I mean, I'll also take Peter. Peter was a given.
Wait, okay, are we gonna... But now I feel bad, because then who do I go with?
Pizza, or you could just come with me.
Oh, no.
Feeling. Let's go back.
I went from not being invited on any vacations to being invited on too many vacations.
Pete, come with me.
Ooh, you strike a hard bargain, Morgan. I think
we go on vacation, and I send Tony off to his dad's to talk about his trauma with his dad. Perfect.
I do not like this idea.
I like this idea, though.
I feel like that would just mean that Tony just needs, like, that would just be a bigger reason why Tony would need me there, because he needs backup.
Yeah. Aunt Peggy, can you please back me up on this? Because me and Dad, that's more trauma. That's not therapy.
What kind of trauma did I ever give you?
Well, good thing we can talk about it.
Might be a good time, actually.
I think I'm just gonna take a back seat on this one.
This is a very Stark family trauma, and I'm very confused as to why I was invited.
I mean, I don't know either, to be honest.
I wasn't put in the email, apparently, so I was told it was free donut Tuesday. Apparently it's Friday, so
we can go get donuts after this, okay? Okay, thank you. But you still have to stay. You have to stay the whole time. Or you don't get any.
Physically and mentally, because like I'm checking out right now.
Both. Check back in.
I mean, I think personally, Mr. Stark, I think it's worth it for a donut.
Peter, I can buy you a donut.
Well, yeah, you can when we go get donuts after this is over. So
okay,
I will hold you to that when we get donuts after this is over. I have you on record saying that you will get me a donut.
Yep, or I'll get Happy to go get you one. Either or.
Dang it. So close.
Everyone's just talking about trauma. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what's everyone's greatest trauma?
Don't everyone speak at once, I guess.
Who wants to go first?
Are we really? We're really doing it?
I mean, we might as well.
Okay, Morgan, you want to go first?
No.
Well, this is great.
Okay, Nat.
Everyone knows mine, the red room.
Okay, Peter.
Ooh. How are we supposed? How do you quantify what is the biggest trauma?
Well, would it be your parents dying?
There's just so many, you know.
The fact, yeah, there are.
You know, my Uncle Ben dying, me,
Dying. Good time.
Yeah, mine would
Yeah,
probably.
like take your pick of any of those. Yeah.
Yeah, mine probably. Black hole. Saw a possible future that led me on a long path to. Anyway, Morgan.
No.
You can just say that Tony's your dad. It's okay. We'll all understand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a good dad.
Anyway,
I'm a better dad than my dad.
that is true. That is true.
The bar
You
is
still
very
haven't told
low.
me why I was such a horrible father to you, Tony.
Is it too early to check out?
The
No,
bar
you have to stay here too.
Than I ever imagined.
And Peggy, what about you?
I didn't realize I was going to be included in this Talk Family Trauma Hour. I've had a long life. I've been involved in a couple of wars, so that's kind of traumatic in itself. But I also, again, I've been around for a while, so I've processed a lot of it, like losing Steve to, that was difficult, but also that was a long time ago. So I feel like I've processed through that. I want to pre-state that the timeline here is a little bit confusing. So just ignore like Howard and my ages were obviously not around anymore, and Tony and Morgan and Pepper's time. But I will say it was difficult leading Shield after Howard was gone. So, but mostly because there was a lot of stuff going on at Shield at the time.
What about you, Pepper?
Oh, I don't know, Tony. Maybe because you keep putting yourself in danger. That would be really traumatic. Maybe.
Everybody in the Stark family, can we just agree that the answer to what is your biggest trauma is just Tony Stark?
It's not always, but it's like 98% of the time, Tony.
Okay, what's my dad's biggest trauma then?
No. You are always putting yourself in danger. You're always leaving me behind.
Yeah, that's because I value your safety way more than I value my own.
Oh, and forgive me for valuing your safety as well, Tony.
Hey, Tony, I can still get that car to come and pick you up, or you can drive home.
Natasha, don't help. He's here for a reason. Hey, Morgan, you want to go get a smoothie?
Hey, Dad,
yeah,
what's your biggest trauma?
Let's get some cheese.
I don't think it's called the Howard Stark Trauma Hour.
Mr. Stark, I don't think you can avoid the questions.
Well, currently my biggest trauma is the fact that my son's ungrateful for everything I did for him.
Oh, yeah, because, none of my trauma about, like, abandonment issues or anything definitely doesn't stem from the fact that you were never around and didn't seem to care about me.
You put my work first, which set you up for your future, and wouldn't you say you kind of do the same thing?
I'm gonna get that car sent to you, Tony. It'll be
Yeah,
here in just a little bit. Pete, I'll pick you up on the way through.
Got it.
Shiabetta asked us our favorite donut. I think that's a safe question.
So a good question. That could stem into hours of debate. So thank you.
if we're lucky.
I'll go first. I personally don't eat a lot of donuts, but if I have to, must say just a classic glazed.
I really like jam donuts.
That's good. Jam donuts are good. My favorite are the chocolate frosted ones.
I like the Danish donuts.
Those are good too.
As long as I'm not from a southern bakery in LA.
Everyone, I feel like this is a hard question. I'm gonna go with, I like the custard filled ones, but with the like chocolate on top also and sprinkles.
A Boston cream with sprinkles?
Yeah, that's like the ultimate donut in my humble opinion.
I would take you on that. Oh, sorry. Dad, go first, as you always did.
No, you go ahead, Tony.
You know, I just think you can't beat a donut burger.
I
disagree.
I heavily disagree. Are you talking about the ones where it's like donut, bacon, eggs, donut?
Donut, bacon, cheese, burger, donut.
Absolutely not. Absolutely. You bring that into our house and I'm throwing you out. I could not.
There's a spare room in the Avengers compound if you need it.
All right. Okay.
I'll get it set up.
I just love Mrs. Potts being like, I had to draw the line somewhere and it's here. Like,
the donut burger is what did it.
Right. Like if nothing else, then it's that. Like, unforgivable.
What about you, Dad?
I think I agree that the Boston cream is the best donut.
Yep. Sure is.
Okay, there's another fairly easy one in the chat. It's favorite drink. I'm going to straight away exclude all alcohol. You must pick something soft. Morgan, do you want to start us off?
Oh, yeah. I really like Coke. Coca-Cola. We have a lot of it in the house because it's a mixer.
I ruined everyone's chances when I excluded the alcohol specifically.
A bit.
I mean, me and Pete are the only young ones.
I was gonna say everyone's chances except me and Maury.
As a baby, you're fine. You'll get there eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
Morgan Stark, you better not be drinking in the house. I will come over.
Morgan, why would you do that?
I'm completely joking. Though I have seen Pete drink, so
You've seen Pete do what?
I want your information to me. Tony, did you know about this?
I did not know about this.
I did not know about this.
Well, Mr. Stark, I'll be over shortly to deal with this because the spiderling
No, Natasha, I got it. Don't worry about it.
Well, okay. What? If you need any help, you know where I am.
Of course, of course.
I thought this was supposed to be like an easy question.
I mean, nothing's easy with
family. Miss Nat said it was an easy question, and now we're here.
Anyway, so your favorite drink, Peter?
Certainly not alcohol.
Well, that's good.
I would say I'll go with lemonade.
Good one. Good
It's quite refreshing.
What'd you say, Morgan?
I said boring.
Yeah.
Morgan, do not peer pressure Peter.
Dang. I see how it is. Jeez.
Peggy, your favorite drink?
I feel like I'm gonna sound really boring answering water, but I don't. I mean, besides water, I make myself coffee in the morning. I don't really have a favorite drink that's non-alcoholic. Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Tony.
Probably coffee or Coke.
Good ones. Good ones. Howard Stark.
We were doing non-alcoholic drinks.
Yes, we're doing
Yeah.
non-alcoholic drinks.
Like a sweet tea.
It's a good one. A good one. Mine is also coffee, but I also do like an occasional, just I mean, not occasional water. You should always drink water. But an occasional lemonade. Not my favorite because I like the strawberry lemonade because I'm not, as Morgan said, boring.
Oh my. Oh. It's fine. It's fine.
I'll off the questions and then we can move on before the poor spiderling bites it. I like a strong black coffee, specifically with 4 sugars and a dash of creamer because I have to put up with a lot. I worked for Tony Stark, and now I have a spiderling. You know, there's a lot to work through here. Only a coffee can get me through my day.
I think it's not a black coffee anymore if you've added cream and sugar, but
it started black. It's fine. I order a strong black coffee and then I add my own cream and sugar.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Someone asked Morgan and Peter, are you two like siblings?
I think that whole like lemonade exchange answers that question. But to put it in plain terms, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd sure say so, considering the amount I get bullied.
It's indeed.
That smile. Okay, sure.
I
No,
love you.
I know it is. It's fine. I can take it. I'm tough. Oh. Wow, I wonder where Morgan gets it from.
Spiderling, if you'd like me to step in at any time, just say that. I could take 1, 2, 3, maybe not Miss Potts. She's actually quite lovely. So 2.5 people out immediately.
Wait, who's the half?
Let's not hurt my kid, please. Let's not hurt my kids, please.
I didn't say hurt.
What
Can you
about
not
your
knock out
husband?
my kids either?
What about your husband?
Take out of the equation. Morgan, I'd just take out for ice cream. She'd immediately stop bullying Peter.
Oh yes. Yes.
Tony and I owed a good fight because I didn't get my fight originally. So no holds barred. If he gets knocked out, sorry, Pepper, you can deal with that later.
Yeah.
Pepper, I'm not gonna fight you. You're very lovely. I quite enjoy your company. Howard Stark would fight, would possibly win. I'm not sure. We'll have to approach that situation.
He's an old man.
I mean, Howard has never been much of a fighter.
But also, like, he's an old man, so that's a little bit more red in my ledger that I don't want.
I mean,
it's fine.
Old
Just
man,
like
take the tie, throw it down, knee him in the gut. He's good.
Yeah, just confuse him with stories of people having rights.
Finally is Peggy. And now I feel like I wouldn't fight Peggy no holds barred. I feel like we could go for a good spar. We'd probably do pretty well. But I'm really not gonna do much else. Peggy seems pretty sweet. Problem solved. And Peter, I wouldn't fight you. You're the spider child.
Anyway,
I fight him.
question. To Tony, why didn't you attend Peggy's funeral?
this is the first time hearing of that. I mean, I guess I wouldn't know. I guess it's my own funeral, but
You wouldn't have known you're dead.
I know exactly. But I am intrigued to hear the answer, although I think I know why. But
yeah, well, after my parents died, Peggy and I had a bit of an argument, and
that stopped you?
and well, I wasn't
was-
really involved in Tony's life after that. I wasn't involved as much as I should have been after Howard Mia's death.
Yeah, and you know, Steve didn't really think to tell me that Peggy had died, so I didn't know until the funeral was taking place.
Fair enough, but still.
I mean, I personally, I can understand why it would be difficult. And of course, I've always been with the belief that funerals are more for the living than they are for the dead. So.
Yeah, I mean, from what I hear, your funeral was kind of like a setup for Steve to get with your niece.
Hello?
I mean, I guess my actual niece would have been of the right, more, I don't know, depending on Steve's age at the time, his chronological age, but which niece?
She worked, was it SHIELD she worked for in that?
Was it my niece or a great niece?
I don't really like to distinguish like favoritism over nieces.
No, Tony, that's not what that means, dear.
Tony, just tell
what a great niece means is that is it's the next generation of niece. So like if Peggy's sibling had a kid, that's her niece. But if they have a kid, great niece.
Oh, Nat, I was kind of distracted by another blonde at the time, so.
Oh, blonde Sharon then?
Yeah.
It was Sharon.
Yeah, that's my brother's granddaughter.
Thanks.
Damn, that's rough, Annie Cake.
I mean, I moved on in my life as well. So, I mean, I got married and I was happy. So I'm glad that Steve found some happiness. And of course, I mean, related to through my brother. So.
Was happy? Are you no longer happy?
I mean, I understand that in your guys' timeline, I'm no longer, I mean, spoke for my funeral. So I currently am happy with my life.
Fair enough. I just gotta ask.
Is anyone ever really happy with their life?
No.
I mean, I should hope we all try to be.
No. Do you know what? No, for the children, yes.
Yeah, there is so much to look forward to.
So many good things.
Are you okay?
Yeah, the genuine excitement in your voice there, Mr. Stark, was just made me excited for the future, you know? Great. Good times ahead, I'm sure.
Look, Spiderling, when you've been through so many things as myself and Mrs. Stark have, even though they are very different things, and some of them are worse than the others, you haven't been through those things and probably won't be through as many things as we did. Only a few things for you guys, so you guys have a future to look forward to. Don't worry. I will fight anyone who proves otherwise.
Yeah, I mean, started out superheroing way before I did, so you're already ahead in that game, kid.
Yeah. I suppose so.
A nice, I'm hoping, nice, easy question that's not going to start any arguments.
You said that last time and then Morgan bullied me.
This is what I'm saying. I'm hoping.
Okay.
What is the stupid thing that you have seen someone do? I'll go first. And I'm not going to come at anyone in this chat. So Tony, you're safe. Don't worry. I'll go with Clint. Clint's not here right now. So I'm going to go with Clint, the wonderful Clint. Hawkeye. He likes to climb in vents. Okay, it could be any kind of vent. He likes to be inside of them. I have seen him get stuck in many a vent. My favorite one is, now I know we always say we don't talk about Budapest, but for this I'm gonna bring up Budapest, guys. So don't tell Clint I've told you this, but we were fighting in Budapest and he said, oh, there's a shortcut through here, we're gonna cut through this vent. Now I fit through the vent nice because I'm nice and light and my suit is nice and like the material is good for sliding through small spaces. And Clint, with his bow and quiver of arrows, got stuck for about 25 minutes. So his shortcut actually turned into a long cut, and I'd won the battle by the time he was done. That's pretty stupid in my books. Peter, are you okay? Please do not tell Clint I said any of that. I will know it came from one of you.
Okay, I won't say anything. I just the mental image of that was just very good. Yeah.
Who wants to go next?
Pepper?
Well, seen a lot of things that are not smart in these days because I don't like to think anyone is stupid. I like to think people just don't make good choices.
Pepper, can I interrupt you and remind you that your loving husband underestimated me, watched me beat up one of his guards, and then decided to tease me further?
Again?
That wasn't stupid. That was cocky. There's a difference.
It was stupid.
Again, Tony is not stupid. No one is. He just does some things that are not a good choice. For example, he has built himself an entire talking robot that can talk to himself. However, he blew up our microwave because he left a spoon in there. He's very intelligent. However, that thing was at least $1,200 and not a good choice.
Why is your microwave so expensive?
I like shiny things. So I liked a shiny new microwave. And when you have Tony Stark and Peter Parker and Morgan, sometimes I just want something nice. And a new nice microwave was something that I wanted.
I'll give you that one.
I've got one. It's not stupidest thing. It was just funny, adorable sort of thing. And it was when Morgan was little. She went through a phase of she refused to have lollipops, and she also refused to have corn dogs unless the corn dogs were cooked and then frozen to eat like a lollipop.
I remember that. That's so cute.
I believe you brought that up.
But it was so good. It was so cute.
It was disgusting.
No, because now Peter's gonna bully me for it.
You bullied him for choosing lemonade. This is only equal. You have no rights to be complaining right now, Morgan Stark.
I mean, Peter chose Underoos as the code word for getting him on the field when it was the Battle of the Airport, so he doesn't make great decisions either.
I've never claimed to make great decisions.
I have a couple of instances that come to mind. I'd say one of the actually like stupidest thing I've seen someone do is Carlson deciding that was a good idea to try to send security after Pym after he already, after he had his issues with S.H.I.E.L.D. So that was one of the stupidest things I've seen Carlson do. Literally got beat up right in front of us. Pym decked him, and he wanted to try to go after Pym. despite not actually posing any threat to Shield at the time. So that was probably one of the stupidest things I've witnessed. Beyond that, though, Dugan also has a lot of things that he's done that, on a lighthearted note, I have thought not the smallest. For example, Dugan at one point, they tried to give me the code name Union Jack, or Miss Union Jack, which immediately vetoed. So.
Yeah, like if you tried shorten that, it would just be like Miss Huge. That would suck.
All right, that's one way to look at it. But no, I don't do code names like that. The Townie Commandos all had their fun with their names. I mean, I guess it makes sense that Dugan thought that'd be a good name, and that's one of the stupidest things he's thought up for me, I suppose, because his code name is Dum Dum Dugan. But
Mohana? Moga?
Your father's asking you to answer the question.
Okay.
Wow, they grow up and they immediately think you're just the most embarrassing thing, huh?
Well, Tony, to be fair, that was kind of embarrassing.
Yeah.
Tony, you embarrassed yourself.
That's not true. I do not feel embarrassed. I am not ashamed.
You should feel.
Anyway, Morgan.
Okay. I've seen Pete do a lot of stupid things in this. I promise. I love you, Brie. Just, the ones I saw him try to break a window that one could not be broken. And he ran out of webbing whilst he was trying to do it. And so he ended up stuck in a room with no way out. And then it ended up being that he could have just lifted the window up. He was trying to break through it.
In my defense, it's not usually the case that you can just open the window.
But you didn't think to try it first?
No, I did not. That's on me.
I don't know about stupidest thing, but I've got an embarrassing story about Tony.
Oh, do
This is your
I want to hear.
So when Tony was little, he always wanted to go for a boating trip. He always begged me to take him on the boat. So the one time I take him on the boat, and we haven't even left yet, and he's so excited to be on this boat. But I mean, he also took his toy planes with him, and I was like, you want to be on a boat, but you want to play with your toys. I told him he couldn't take them, but he was so excited about his new plane he got, and he was trying to show me, and he was flying it around backwards. And you know that part on the boat where there's like, where you have to board, and normally there's a ramp there. Anyway, he walks backwards right off the boat. And then, I don't know, he's all wet, he starts crying. We had to go home. We hadn't even left the port yet.
Oh.
So that's the last time he went boating for a few years until he's a little bit older.
Almost like you should have had a safety rail there if you were taking a kid on a boat.
Well, I told you you're a little bit too young for boating.
I was a kid.
Yeah, a little bit too old to fall off the side of a boat, I think. You're smarter than that.
I've got one.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, what was? Oh yeah, okay, wait, never mind. I got it. So, unlike Morgan Stark, I'm not gonna throw her under the bus this time. And instead I'm going to tell an anecdote about my friend Ned. So we like to build Lego stuff together, and one time he was over and we had just finished like a really complicated Star Wars one. I think it was like the Millennium Falcon or something, and he put it like on top of my dresser, and the way my room was set up at the time, the dresser was by the window was open, and something got him really excited, and he moved his arms and knocked it right out of the open window, and it fell down and definitely broke. So that was a good, couple hours of that day finishing that were lost, as were many Lego pieces. So that was a sad time, but also looking back on it, it's kind of funny. But that was not the brightest idea on either of our parts, because I think I put it there, but it was he who knocked it out the window.
Twas he who knocked it out the window.
Twas.
Well, it is the cobbler who shines your shoes.
Indeed it is, Tony. Indeed it is. Anyway, someone mentioned here the tension in this call is very awkward. That's what happens when you have group therapy.
Especially without a therapist present.
We ended up not getting it there. Did the therapist ever email us back?
I feel like if there's a group therapy session without a therapist, it becomes an intervention.
Intervention. Yeah, that's
intervening. I'm gonna put my intervention right here. Tony Stark, listen to your wife, dude. That's my intervention.
I feel like in many ways that advice can also be given to Howard.
Well, yes, probably.
As well. So more of the story, both the Starks should be listening to the wives.
Yeah.
I mean, who organized this session?
I don't know. It wasn't me. Surprisingly enough, I was thinking about it, but it wasn't me.
No clue.
Well, that's suspicious. That's weird.
That's weird.
Gonna go out on a limb here and say that you all already suspect it was me, and it actually was my idea, but I didn't organize it. You can thank Miss Maria Hill for that.
Yep. Well, I will send her a cute little cake then after this is done. Or like another donut, maybe, because we're gonna all go out and get donuts apparently. Yep.
Yeah, donut burgers.
No, just donuts. Just donuts, dear.
Donut burgers.
No, just normal donuts, because not everyone has abysmal taste buds.
Yeah, but you have abysmal taste because you married me.
Tony, what did we say about self-deprecating humor?
That I could use more of it because my ego isn't big enough as it is.
Your ego needs to pop back a few pegs, and if you would like to fight, we can fight. Now, the self-deprecating humor doesn't need to be brought into this.
Anyway, so someone asked us what our favorite fruit is. This is less becoming a trauma hour, more just us becoming to tell you about our favorite foods and drinks, which I mean, to Tony, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Mr. Stark's like, yes, please, let's talk about our favorite foods and beverages. Like, I don't want to talk about what we came to talk about.
All right, well then, Mr. Stark, you can answer the fruit question. You're so gung-ho about it.
Okay. So, I can actually answer this for both me and my wife, who I love very much and know very well. My favorite fruit is a tomato. My wife's is strawberry.
It indeed is. Both are correct. Although tomato is an interesting choice, but you know what? You're not wrong. Natasha. Hello, Natasha.
Am I back? Did I
Yeah.
die? Okay. Awesome. What we
Okay, fine, Natasha.
We got her back, and then she glitched again.
There we go. Welcome back.
think I need to be having a word with Tony Stark, who's supplying the Wi-Fi this evening, because I'm in the Avengers compound. Do you wanna let me know what's going on here? Anyway, my favorite fruit is a dragon fruit.
Good. Morgan.
I like oranges.
And then Peter.
Maybe bananas, maybe?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Did you just say it was boring again, Morgan?
Oh my god. At literally anything I say, I feel like Morgan, at this point, Morgan's gonna be like, boring. I know, I'm boring, I get it. Thank you.
He says as he's a superhero. Anyway, Howard Stark, what's your favorite fruit?
I would say apples.
Apples are good.
I'm
And
surprised it's not lemons with how bitter you are.
oh, Tony.
Lemons are sour.
Peggy.
I'm gonna say mangoes.
Good. Mine are also oranges. My husband neglected to mention that I am allergic to strawberries. So it's actually not my favorite fruit. It's in fact my least favorite fruit.
I knew strawberries were something important to you. I just got it.
It was just the opposite, Tony. It was just the opposite.
Yeah.
The attempt was strong and there, which I really appreciate. But, however, I am allergic to strawberries.
Same but different.
Nope.
I mean, it depends whether you wanna lose feeling in your lips for a while.
Tony, no.
For some people, a mild
Don't-
allergic reaction
Don't
can be
give mom
fun.
strawberries.
Okay, hold on. I muted Tony. Anyway, all right. So let's see. Next question.
That was a hate crime.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Tony,
That's not what a hate crime is.
Fire me? You can't
I
fire me
hated
for
it.
being your wife. Anyway, someone asked, "What's our favorite shiny thing?"
Well, yours is the microwave.
It is indeed. I like the microwave.
My answer is not appropriate for a PG-13 stream.
Oh, Natasha.
You asked.
I know. All right.
I'm confused.
I'm gonna have to message Natasha what.
Natasha, what? Natasha.
Ooh. Well, my favorite shiny thing, if they count, are these.
My favorite thing is specifically Pepper's rescue suit.
Shiny? Yes. Okay. Continue.
Okay, I discovered what Natasha's was, and it was way less bad than I thought it would be.
Okay. That's all I need.
Tony, I'm personally going to acquaint you with the thing I'm talking about. You better watch your back.
Okay, I got
The
it.
thing you're talking about, or the thing I was talking about?
The thing I was talking about.
Okay.
I'm leaving the other thing to your wife.
I'm confused.
Oh! I don't like where any of this
children are here.
Right. Peter, what's your favorite shiny thing?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked, Morgan. It's oh boy. I don't know. A nice when you find a nice shiny good luck penny on the ground and all day you have good luck.
Good one.
That's all I got.
What about, like, your iron spider suit?
Okay, that's fair. That is
That's-
shiny. That's a good one. You're
Or
right.
like the Death Star.
Well,
Shiny?
I'd say it's shiny.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I'd personally say it's more of a matte.
I suppose there could be debates on this, yes.
Well, I'm thinking
There's debates on this. I don't even know.
I'm thinking from a logical standpoint, if the surface of the Death Star was shiny, the lasers would bounce off of it, right?
Yeah, but they bounce internally to get to the main laser point, because that's how you bounce lasers and get them through. But then once you've got to there, it's a circle, so the lasers aren't going that way and then bouncing back to the circle, so you don't need to worry about lasers bouncing.
Science is your thing.
Yeah. I think for the simplicity of the answer, I will say either the penny or the Iron Spider suit.
I like your iron spider suit.
I'm really not sure what my answer would be. I think currently, I guess the new shield jets that we just got commissioned and built and purchased, those are shiny because they're new. They haven't been through battle quite yet.
Does my son count in that fancy suit of his?
Tony, take the appreciation. Take it. Smile, nod, accept, move on.
Yes, it would count because it is shiny.
But it's also sus.
Smile, nod, accept it, move on.
Sure, Dad.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, all right. Well, that's some progress.
Man, Iron Man sure is a shiny dude, so like I get it.
We've been here for 54 minutes. And I've not talked once about Tony's trauma.
I think that's exactly what Mr. Stark wanted, though.
I know it's exactly what Mr. Stark wanted, but the whole purpose of this was to talk about it. Which, you know, it's a good thing.
Then I bring it up.
You know, Pepper, I love you. I just think you might be a bit bitter about the fact that, Morgan loves me 3,000 and you're like somewhere in the 300 to 600 range.
Oh, is that how you feel?
I'm kidding. I love you. Don't lock me out.
Okay, so chat, have you got any questions for us? Oh, somebody agreed with me. Dragon fruits are tasty. Thank you very much.
That's how you feel, Tony. All right. I'll keep that in mind.
Pepper, not in front of the children. Somebody asked to all favorite or deadly words are hard at this time of the day. Somebody asked our favorite deadly / harmful item, and I'm gonna go ahead and say no, because Pepper's children are around.
I would say the human brain.
Yeah, that counts. It's fine.
My fist.
Well,
You know what?
Going for it. If we were just going for it, I'd have to say a car.
These answers are very concerning.
I mean, yeah, but they're also like on brand.
Yeah.
Like I 1000% like agree with Morgan's answer there. That yeah, when Morgan throws a punch, it's not a joke.
Yeah.
And that's
Peter's had a few black eyes.
Oh, Morgan.
It was friendly fighting.
Friendly fighting does not result in black eyes.
It does when you don't block fast enough.
I'm so
I'm
tired.
taking your
So
daughter.
if anything, this is Pete's fault. That he has
I'm so tired.
Morgan, you're not helping yourself. Hey, Pepper, if you want some discipline, I don't mind taking Morgan to train.
I just need a drink.
No.
I need a drink and I need a vacation.
Oh man,
Pepper, Pepper, just think of the positives. Like, you know, I learned Krav Maga when I was young. Morgan learned it.
Yes.
She knows how to defend herself.
Oh no, that's a really, really good thing. Can she not punch Peter Parker though?
The thing is,
She
you
can
know, their
punch
friendship,
anyone else.
their friendship doesn't seem to be that badly impacted by it. So
I mean, yes, but also it's just, you know, you don't really want to see your kids fighting.
Yeah, but also, Pepper, did you hear that Peter went with Wanda and a Quicksilver from an alternate universe to go and try and make a Sharknado?
Idling, I am disappointed in you.
Yeah, I remember that, Peter.
Mr. Shark, why?
Because our shark fell on my house.
Okay, listen, I can admit that that was not part of the plan. And yet that is what happened. So here we are. So I guess maybe my favorite deadly / harmful item would be a shark. Not that I want to perpetuate the stereotype that sharks are inherently bad. However, when
Would you like a shovel for the hole you've just dug yourself in?
Are you saying you were trying to harm everyone that lived in this house, Peter?
No. Okay, I'm done now. I gotta go.
Okay, I'm gonna throw you some rope.
Thank you.
On the question, I guess I would say Steve's shield, because I feel like what can be dangerous and harmful. Like he tries to use it to defend others rather than harm others when he can, which I think is just a wonderful analogy for what Captain America as a symbol to be like to the U.S. stands for. So that's my answer. And it also did a good job of protecting Steve during the war. So up until the plane incident.
I like that because I can agree that shield is pretty cool. I've jumped off it a few times.
I held it once, so it was lots of fun.
You made that, didn't you, Dad?
Yep. But I would say, I made a lot of probably deadly items, but I'm still gonna say that Tony's suit still, because you did so many great things with it, and after it, and that's all I ever really wanted for you.
Again, Stark, nod. Just nod. Smile. Agree. Move on.
All right, well,
So I think that's the end of our time.
It's been fun.
Yeah.
I think.
It's been real, it's been fun, but it has not been real fun.
I have decided that I'm going to, after when I get everyone donuts, I'm going on vacation. Because I need one, and I think I deserve one.
Absolutely.
So, Morgan, Peter, Tony, I'll meet you in the car. Everyone else is carpooling themselves.
I'm out. I'm out.
Or if they're going.
Yeah.
I'll see you in the car. Don't forget to bring your waters, because we're not getting drinks when we go there. I don't care how much you ask. Okay.
Dad,
Mhm.
I love you.
Love you too, son. Well, he's gone.
All right.
All right. I think that was at least progress for Tony. So
It was actual progress. I'm gonna go do shield things somewhere else. Goodbye.
We gotta go get
Pick what donut I'm gonna get.
Hi guys. Sorry about that. We got a little bit into the discussion in the green rooms and forgot to come on panel.
Yeah, so they'd be like, where are you?
Yeah, we got to talking. I'm so sorry.
But now we get to talk again.
Now we get to talk again.
And start it
with me.
over.
With you, yes, and Al.
So why don't we introduce ourselves and your relationship to DC Comics?
And
I guess it looks like I'm first, so I'll start.
Yeah.
I'm Lionel or Lonnie, whichever you want. I have been a comic collector for over 40 years, and I started with DC, and I am a huge Flash fan, and in fact, I have collected the entire Barry Allen run, all the way back to the very first Silver Age comic, Flash 105. I actually have Flash 104, just so I have the transition. And I used to own a comic book store for 15 years. So I have a database of useless information in my head.
I also have a database of useless information, but I did not come across it like that. I grew up around comics. My dad had the long box he kept in the house that we could read as long as we washed our hands. Except for he had the issues where Superman died and came back, still like in the original packaging, and we were not allowed to open those. So I had to pirate those later. It's fine. But I grew up around comics. I grew up watching DC cartoons and movies, and so like I have a lot of information. Maybe not that much, but I have a lot of information. And I'm a really big Flash fan, so I don't have a bunch of comics or anything, but I have my little berry right here. But I'm a big Flash fan, and I'm a big fan of the like teen heroes and stuff as well. So
Okay, I'll go because I think I'm like singing. I actually am not a comic fan, really. Like
diversity in thought. You're good.
We've got diversity. It's fine. I've never really read many comics, but I've watched basically a lot of the films, and I basically grew up around like the DC, like Marvel stuff, because my dad. But yeah, so I don't know much for the comics. I only know from stuff I look up, like Google.
It takes all.
Yes, we need everybody. We need all the opinions.
Diversity.
Yes.
Yes, diversity of thought. It's important.
Still not on the wall.
They're right behind me. For context, for anybody who doesn't know, we live together. They're like through this wall.
I'm Al. I got introduced to DC through a cartoon, actually, and then I became obsessed with Teen Titans and dived into comics. But I will admit I don't have as much knowledge as I wish I did. But
it's
I do really enjoy
about
the DC
Cyborg.
universe.
That's.
I do. Victor is a good boy.
So, just so everybody knows, we are going to talk about the Snyderverse Justice League. So, this is your spoiler alert.
Yeah, so this is, if you haven't seen the film.
Spoiler alert. Yes. So, I don't want to tell anybody to go away and come back, but we are going to spoil everything that happens in the Snyderverse. So,
I would like to say one thing before we get going. So, why did they release it twice, and one in color and one in black and white? Does anybody know? Because I saw that. Yeah, I went to go watch it last night, and there was two versions. There was the regular Snyder cut, and then there was Justice's Gray, which was like a grayscale version.
We're gonna get to that.
Oh my gosh,
I have theories.
We only got one released over here, so I haven't seen the black and white thing. They only released the color one.
I have so many opinions on this.
Okay,
but
I'm so excited.
All right,
anyway,
so let's start from the beginning. Has everybody seen the 2-hour? I'm gonna call it the Whedon cut, just so we can blame him.
The 2017 one.
The 2017 original 2017.
I have, but it was like in 2017.
Okay, so
I actually have it, but I don't care.
That's all right. So Izzy and I made it a point to watch it again right before we watched the Snyder cut.
That would have been
so that we could remember just how bad it was.
So bad. See. Okay, so before we continue on, I just want to say I remember when we were watching the Snyder cut, there would be moments where I was like, I don't remember if this was in the original, but then there would be moments I was like, oh no, if this was in the original, I would have liked it better. And so like I definitely could tell what was it and what wasn't. So
yeah, there were some bits where I was like, I can remember seeing this, but there was other scenes where I was like, yeah, it definitely wasn't.
Like Darkseid wasn't in the original, right?
No.
Like it was just Steppenwolf in the original.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
so okay, so are we going from the premise, and in the chat, if you agree or disagree with us, go ahead and put it in there, because I'm interested. Are we
Shove
starting
your
from
own
the
opinions
premise
in there as
that the
well.
original, that the 2017 version is hot garbage?
Yes.
Okay. So
That being
I
said,
thought that
To be fair.
the Snyder cut is better. Is the better version, is a much better movie.
it's better.
Still
It's a
garbage.
better movie.
But
I
is
wouldn't
it
say
still
much
hot
better,
garbage?
but it's
Okay.
better.
It's garbage. It's not hot garbage.
It's not hot garbage. It's still garbage.
It's not like a masterpiece of film. There's definitely still scenes that could have been cut, and the movie would have still been better than the original and better than the cut that we got. Does that make sense?
I have a friend, one of my old employees, came out right away and said, somewhere in the universe, somewhere in the multiverse, is a 3-hour version of this movie that's amazing.
Yes, exactly. So for instance, like that 2-minute sequence where we see them just singing dramatically and that girl sniffs the sweater. Alan hated this. Sniffs his sweater as he like swims
so
out
weird.
in the
Why
ocean.
did you sniff the sweater?
Like
That's so weird. Why would you do
Aqua pheromones.
I thought she was going to be an important character, because I was like, why are they like zoning in on her doing this? But then nothing came from it.
So one of the things we know about Snyder is he likes to put music videos into all of his movies. And if you'll notice, each and every one of the characters has, and that was the Aquaman music video.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
Barry has the whole.
If you break this down, that works.
Yeah.
The car scene with Barry.
The car scene with Barry. Yeah, they all get their own.
The arrow scene with Diana.
With Diana.
Uh-huh.
I haven't gone down and broken all of it, but they all have
Superman,
one.
you've got the butterfly scene, which I actually genuinely liked. That was genuinely one of the few scenes I was like, oh, this is why I used to like Superman. And then
you're like, it's Clark. This is actually Clark.
Yes.
Like, okay, that's actually so sidetrack. Can we talk about Superman for a second? Because
all right,
a large
but
part of the movie.
Do we talk about Superman the character, or do we talk about Snyder's Superman from the first two?
I wanted to talk about like Superman in like comparison to the comics, like a little bit of both.
Okay.
Okay. So what we see a lot in modern media with Superman, such as Man of Steel and Justice League and the Snyder Cut, is Superman being this like untouchable character, right? Like this like very stoic, like very serious thing. We don't ever really see him smiling, being happy, ever. And so I think that's very counterintuitive to this concept. Sorry, don't mind me seam ripping for a panel later. We don't really ever see him being this happy American boy, like type character that we do, that he's supposed to be. And I think that butterfly scene where we see him in the cornfield was actually a really good, like, was kind of like, oh, this is Superman. Does that make sense? Like we see him smiling, we see him like interacting with the people he loves and cares about, and it was just that was kind of like a, oh, finally Superman is actually in the movie.
I think Superman has been there's been so many iterations of Superman, and I still think Christopher Reeve is still the best.
You're
Superman.
right. You're correct. I've watched all of those movies. You're correct.
And I think what happens is, and this is a thing about movies now, and it happened back with in the 90s when we started getting through all the new Batman movies. Everything got darker and darker and darker, and we all
Rise of Grimdark.
We all thought that everything had to be dark and gritty. And as soon as Snyder's Superman was all filtered and black, it was joyless. Superman lost all of his color and all of his joy. My biggest problem with Batman versus Superman is I had the theory that wouldn't have been cool if Metropolis was this bright, shining city. And when Batman came to Metropolis, he had trouble finding shadows to hide in. And likewise, when Superman came to Gotham, when Superman came to Gotham, he would be like a flashlight just standing around, like he'd be the brightest thing.
And that would be such a good way to depict them on screen. I'm so sorry, you two, we are just ranting about this, but like that would be such a good way to depict them on screen, because that is how it's depicted like in comics and stuff. Like we see Batman as this darker character in comparison to Superman's light, and Metropolis is this bright city in comparison to Gotham's gritty industrial era permanently stuckness.
Right, there's light and darkness, and then Wonder Woman is reason. Wonder Woman,
yes.
The three of them together, this trinity forms this optimism, pessimism, and realism triangle.
Yes, exactly. And like, I don't know, it's really weird to me. Okay, speaking of Batman, sorry. Superman had a lot of issues in this movie. That's what I wanted to talk about. Superman, but I wanted to also talk about Batman in the like DCEU, because it's implied that Batman in the DCEU never had a Robin. Like we don't see any context of him ever having a Robin, right?
Correct.
So it was really weird when in the epilogue, which was trash. Completely been cut from the movie. It was really weird that they brought up Jason. They brought up this Robin dying in Bruce's arms, which is Jason's story. And so, which implies if Jason exists, that implies the existence of Dick Grayson.
Correct.
And so if Dick Grayson exists, because so I can take like Jason and Dick both existing, sure, and then him just never getting a third Robin, him never getting a Carrie Kelly or a Tim Drake. Okay, sure. But then like, if Jason's dead, and that's why Bruce is so gritty because he never got another Robin, and like Dick never comes back around. Where's Dick? Where's Dick in all of this when Batman's trying to find other heroes? Why doesn't Alfred be like, hey, what about Master Grayson? Like,
okay, I'm gonna unravel this one step further for you now. All right, you ready?
Okay.
Let's go to the previous end credit, where the Martian Manhunter, or the next one where Martian Manhunter appears. Okay.
Yes.
So Martian Manhunter, where were you?
Right.
Hey,
and also,
we're fighting Darkseid over here. Wouldn't it have been great if maybe you showed up, I don't know, a couple days ago and helped out?
Yeah. And also, like, we know he's been in the movie earlier than that because we see him talking to Lois.
So where is he?
That whole scene with Lois, I was like, what's the point?
For what reason?
Okay, I have a question though. Did they keep the Ma Kent and Lois scene in the original and then just cut out the Martian Manhunter bit? Okay, no.
Martian Manhunter, wasn't there. It was actually, that scene actually wasn't even there.
Okay, that scene wasn't there. It was just a bunch of sad Lois. I couldn't remember what sad Lois
you got
was
Ma,
there.
you got Ma coming, you got Ma leaving, but you didn't get as much. But I'll take it even one step further with Snyder ruining himself. Okay, originally it wasn't supposed to be Martian Manhunter. It was supposed to be Green Lantern.
Which it makes sense because of all the mentions of the Lantern.
And they told him that he couldn't use Green Lantern, probably because the Green Lantern movie was hot garbage. And if that was the case, the Green Lanterns were there the first time that Darkseid attacked Earth. So wouldn't the Green Lanterns have come back?
Right,
I noticed that, and I
they
was
make
like,
the
that's the
specific
Green
point.
Lanterns. They're making very, very distinct the ring flying off.
Yeah, because there's this scene where we see like a dead lantern.
Yeah,
in the epilogue,
Kilowog.
right?
Yeah, Kilowog.
Yeah. We see a dead lantern. We hear mentions of the lanterns, but then they just don't show up. There's just no follow through.
Nope.
Completely small tangent. I just think it would be really funny if Ryan Reynolds watched this cut and then used it for jokes for the next time he's Deadpool. I just think it'd be funny.
They asked, I think that they wanted to get Reynolds to be Hal Jordan for that end. So I think that would have blown our minds if that happened.
Yeah, he probably was like, no.
Oh, speaking of characters that they just brought in randomly, Al, you muted. I don't know if you noticed. Okay. They brought in the Deathstroke.
Yes.
Why? Why?
See
What
that
was the
scene?
point?
I was like, what's happening?
Like, it kind of feels like that could have been a great like end credit scene with like Luther and Deathstroke. That could have been a great end credit scene setting up another movie where we see Batman with a Robin, for instance.
Well, that's all.
No.
That's all.
But-
All those were supposed to be setups for the more movies that he was originally going to make.
What was the point of putting them in?
Because he had all the footage and wanted to make it.
It just seems like too
Yeah.
many
It was just
leads up.
annoying. It was
Like,
too many.
It wasn't just like one cliffhanger. It was like 3 or 4, and I was like,
Also, the whole dream, the whole like future thing being revealed to be a dream sequence really
I
ticked
hated
me
that.
off. That was so bad.
I was so confused because I was like, why is Joker in this?
What I thought it was going to be, and then we can discuss this, Angel, is I thought that was the result of Flash knocking time backwards in the final battle. I thought that world was created because he ran so fast.
Sense.
I thought it was going to be part of what
I
was
could have seen
supposed
that,
to be
like their
Flashpoint.
like DCE Flashpoint, like a
Yep.
messed up version of it. Sure, I could definitely see that, but like them then revealing it to be a dream sequence kind of just it makes it feel just pointless and bad.
Lazy.
Busy, exactly. Speaking of messed up plots, I'm gonna take a moment and talk about the mother box. What was that hot garbage? Like, anybody who's watched, okay, for instance, like better depictions of the mother boxes include and are not limited to the Young Justice animated movie, not movie, the series, which says something. Like the Young Justice animated series actually does a decent job explaining what the mother boxes are and stuff like that. And so if you don't know anything about mother boxes and you're curious, I'd suggest going and watching the most recent season of Young Justice. Yeah, the whole Lois is the key thing. I see Izzy pointing out in the chat.
Yeah.
If they had explained that more, or like,
I noticed that, but then I was
Okay,
like,
so Lois as the key was one of the good parts of the original cut. Was that basically Batman told Alfred to make sure that Lois was there in case the worst happened with Clark, and it did. And so that was what the key was in the Whedon version. And then suddenly the key was a little plot line that they buried for Flashpoint. So it made no sense in this version.
Right. It's really frustrating. And like, I don't know, just watching this movie was just one like big like what the fuck after the other. I said it, you guys can put me in the swear jar. I don't care.
I thought I'd be first. But when you talk about mother boxes, the whole point of the mother box when it was created in the comics is simple. It is literally a teleportation device. That's all it ever was. It had no big secret magic voodoo. It was like basically
they opened boom tubes. They were like super. They were sentient computers. That's all that they were. That's it.
That was it.
There's
boom tube.
And then Apocalypse, which is where we see Darkseid and Desaad and Steppenwolf coming from.
And Granny Goodness.
And Granny Goodness. Oh, I fucking love it. Anyway. Good storytelling. Anyway, Apocalypse has their own version called Father Boxes, which operate off of what was talked about in the movie, the anti-life equation. However, they decided to just take all of these words that have meanings and then just strip them of their meanings. Just completely be like, no, actually, we're gonna do this. And I was just so frustrated the entire time.
Yeah, you complained about it the whole time. The whole time.
Me and Al watched it together last night.
because because you're just, and that's the thing about when you've got, 60 years of history and stories and different stories, is you start like taking little bits and pieces and things that some people know and things that other people don't know and things that have been used in other things, and you start putting them all together, and sometimes you just make things far too complicated because you're trying to, they could have made some other thing. They could have made it like 3 stones, like the Infinity Gauntlet. They literally could have
made their own thing.
Right. There could have been 3 of anything that when put together creates, this superpower. And they decided to go, oh, well, there's these things called mother boxes that people know about, and let's do that. Because he was creating Steppenwolf was creating boom tubes anyway. How is he creating the boom tubes without a mother box?
Or a father box. Like, I don't know. I have a lot of feelings on this.
A lot of, okay.
But I'm not going to go into all of them because we don't have time for all of my feelings on
But
everything.
we do. Can we talk about this?
We don't have time to unpack a lot.
Can we talk about
Flash costume?
Can we talk about that? Look, we talk about.
Look, okay. Good Flash costume, bad Flash costume.
Good
Flash costume, bad Flash costume.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's just go to the premise. Let's go to the premise of okay. The Flash has something called the Flash has something called the Speed Force. Okay.
Yes.
And that is what gives him his powers. Okay, this was made up. This was made up years and years ago. This wasn't the original thing. He was just fast. Okay. But part of his power, okay, is that there's like little bit of like protective film over him that protects him from burning up.
Speed Force aura.
Right.
I think it's really neat.
Right,
Anyway,
he has Speed Force aura. Okay. Now, he doesn't need to wear ballistic space age armor to protect him from re-entry. In fact, we just saw him in the car scene saving Iris, and he just flew out of his shoes.
I forgot that was supposed to be Iris because I was calling her Linda Park the whole time.
I know, I was calling her Linda Park too. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. So he was just he would not burn. He didn't burn up his clothes, so he did not need armor. Okay, he's fast, and when you go fast, you need to have things that create less friction. Having armor plates all over your body does not alleviate.
It creates
friction.
more drag. Like
right.
Anybody who's ever taken any sort of aerodynamics course can tell you. Like it creates the opposite of the effect that you're going for by creating more drag. Therefore, you're not going to go as fast.
Yes.
Like.
Okay.
Okay.
So now we're really gonna hit the elephant in the room. Okay, anybody that's watched any amount of Flash, whether you've read comics for 40 years or you've watched, Young Justice or any of the
CW show
or the CW show. Okay,
the CW show I have opinions on, but this is not the time or place. This is
Flash. This Snyderverse Flash is not Barry Allen.
I hate him.
He is not Barry Allen. He, at best, is Wally. And at worst, he's an amalgam of Bart and Wally. Okay?
Yes. Because there's definitely moments where he feels like Bart, but you're like, he can't be Bart because, like, the storyline doesn't line up.
It's like they needed someone to be the comic relief, and so we made him the comic relief. Now, Barry is joyful. Barry loves being a superhero. Barry loves saving people.
Right.
So this version at least has him. I mean, the first version, he was afraid. He didn't want to help anybody. He was relegated. Right. He was relegated to
Batman finds him in his garage.
Yeah.
Like
so at least Snyder did a little bit better by the Flash, if not better by Barry. But yeah, but I'm gonna have to hate watch Flashpoint when it comes out.
Me too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to see it. I'm probably gonna have to see it several times.
See, the thing is I enjoy Ezra Miller as an actor.
Yes.
Like, he did good with what he was given. I will say that. He was very much like did the job of like, oh yes, this is the Flash, right? However, the Flash energy he gave off wasn't the right Flash energy. And so like, and if they're going to make a point of bringing up the Speed Force, because there are versions of the Flash where he doesn't have the Speed Force. For instance, Young Justice, the Speed Force doesn't exist. That's why Wally is dead.
The first 30 years of Flash.
But like there's times where the Speed Force doesn't exist. But if they're going to make a point to bring up the Speed Force, then I don't understand why they would not like do all of the things that the Speed Force can do, if that makes sense. And so like, and the Speed Force can do a lot. Like they've used the Speed Force to do a lot of bullshit throughout.
That's some of my problem with some of the stories that they've told is the Speed Force really, if you go to, I mean, even back to the comic Flashpoint and into the New 52, and where they break the source wall and there's all the different forces, they really just are forces of nature that do a thing. So
right.
The fact
so
that
you got the Speed Force, the Sage Force, and the Strength Force,
the
right?
Strength Force, the
Sage Force, and the Speed Force.
Right. So
yes.
You know,
sorry.
so they're
I
just doing
nerded out about this.
Good, we're nerding out. But let's go back to Snyder. So stay with Snyder.
Stay with Snyder.
This isn't Barry. This is Wally, and so that just makes us angry.
But I will say I did enjoy that he was more central to the plot. Like he had more development. He was more involved. That was very nice. However, that being said, they could have done it better. However, almost all of this movie could have been done better.
But let's talk about Cyborg.
Okay, wait.
Al has opinions.
Listen, okay, I love Victor. I'm not completely angry with all of it, but I'm really upset about the first line that he gives in the movie. It makes me really, really angry because it's lazy writing. Why did they have him say that? They can portray that he thinks of himself as a monster. They can portray that he thinks of himself as a monster and that he's angry at his dad without having to have him say, you really know things about monsters, right? Or whatever he said. It sounded so dumb and edgy and made it so cheesy and garbage, and I'm so angry about it. It was so dumb. Also, why did he have red light in the center of his costume? It looked weird.
Yeah, because generally, like in the past, like Cyborg's thing is like the blue light, within the red light was just weird, but that was.
Well, and how much armor would, I mean, in the comic, he's got a human arm, one human arm, you know. So they really took the body from poor Victor.
He looked like his face, and that was it.
That was it. Yeah. So he wasn't a cyborg, he was a robot.
Yeah. I was like,
he was RoboCop, basically.
Yeah, which was really frustrating. And so, like, I don't know. It was interesting to see Cyborg because I do enjoy seeing Cyborg in Justice League content because I think that he's a cool character that gets sidelined a lot. But I was really frustrated with the whole, like, you know, I was frustrated with the writing. It was just lazy.
Yeah, but at least they gave him something. At least in this version, he was the heart of the story. He wasn't just relegated to being the thing that was able to beat Steppenwolf. You know?
And I will also say I did enjoy like the bits that we got where it was Barry and Victor, because if you think about it, actually Barry's like he's coming out of college, or he's in college still, so he's young, and Victor, he's like, he was in high school at most, he's 18, 19, and Barry at his youngest is going to be 19, 20. And so being able to see these characters that are like similar ages like interact and like be playful with each other, that was very nice, like at the like digging the grave scene and stuff like that.
Though I really enjoyed the bromance between Aquaman and Victor.
Oh, me too.
See, I just have problems with this version of Aquaman, but that's just because
no.
I completely forgot that this film takes place before the Aquaman film, and I was like, they've ruined the plot. There's hundreds of plot holes, and then I was like, oh wait, this takes place before the film because of same links.
For the record, though, I haven't seen the Aquaman film.
Okay.
I
we're
haven't.
not gonna
Okay,
spoil it.
so here's the thing. Here's the thing about the Aquaman film. Everybody that wanted me to watch it back when it first came out wanted me to watch it because they expected me to find Jason Momoa attractive. And I was still angry at the Justice League film, and I don't find Jason Momoa attractive. And so I saw the Aquaman film, and I was like, do I trust DC with a character that I really like, Arthur Curry, more, or do I just never touch it? So I just never touched it. So I probably should go back and watch it, but
I flop back and forth whether the first Wonder Woman or Aquaman is my favorite of this iteration of the characters.
I really like the Wonder Woman film, so
I only watched the first one like a month ago or something before 84.
Yeah, my problem with Wonder Woman is I thought that
I have problems with all of the characters.
my problem centers around Ares' mustache, really.
Oh yeah, fair.
And it spirals from there. But Aquaman, I thought, was a pretty seamless movie for a character that, up until the late '90s, was probably the lamest superhero ever.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like Arthur Curry hasn't really been given like a lot of Aquaman's not really ever been a big character. And I saw actually a post one time and it was like Batman talking to Aquaman, and he's like, why Aquaman was complaining about always finding Batman and Superman's villains, and they were like, why don't we ever see any of your villains? And Arthur was like, because I actually take care of mine.
Yeah.
And it just made me laugh. But that's besides the point.
Have any of you ever seen the old Justice League cartoon, the original one, the Meanwhile at the Hall of Justice?
Yeah.
Okay, so one of my favorite things is in that whole series, Aquaman can't do anything unless they have water. Yeah. So anytime they go out on a mission, I always, I think a comedian might have done this, but it was like, meanwhile, Aquaman makes a tuna fish sandwich at the Hall of Justice, because he's got nothing to do. He's just, he's on monitor duty making food. So I'd like to see an Aquaman that was like, badass. You getting anybody?
I just see a bunch of jar. No, I've been cursing. I'm sorry.
Isadora has a lot to say.
I can see that. I wish Izzy could be on panels with us, but you're too young. I'm sorry.
Although she is right. This is the one of the Whedon there were a couple good things that Whedon put in, and I should say that there's some misconception about what Whedon was brought on to do. Whedon wasn't brought in to take over for Snyder. Whedon was brought in because Warner Brothers thought that the movie needed more comedy, and so they brought in Whedon to rewrite little things to put in comedy bits.
Right, because Whedon did the Avengers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he did So one of the things Isadora is alluding to is in the first movie, I think it was after Superman and Cyborg beat Steppenwolf, they're lying there, and Victor says, "My toes hurt. I don't even know how that works." And so that was a mildly funny line, but it was probably the best thing from the other version.
The original. I will say, Whedon. Sorry, this is going to get me on my MCU rant, and this is not the panel for that. This is not the panel for that. I don't need to go off about the Russo brothers right now. So we're going to come back to the Snyder Cut. I keep thinking about Batman in this universe and like how it compares to the like the comics, and so I see a lot of people talk about Batman's no kill rule. Do we want to talk about that a little bit in like comparison and for like Batman's character? Did we not talk about any other, the other characters?
Yeah, I mean,
want to go back to anything?
No, let's mention, you know, Batman in this version is a much older Batman, and this actually seems to take place. This Batman seems to take place after Miller's Dark Knight, so that seems to be what they based this version on, which is the start of the Batman being Batman.
Gray. Right.
You know.
It was at the rise of Grimdark, which is a whole thing that, again, I don't have time to talk about, although I want to. And so I think definitely something, thinking about it though, as if he is based, like it, well, as if like they're the same Batman. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It would be very interesting if, for instance, DC did decide to decided to like develop this character further and like actually like make him feel a little bit more like the Batman we see in the comics. It would have been really interesting if they had, for instance, introduced Carrie Kelly, you know, because we see like in the Dark Knight comics, Carrie's the next Robin after Jason dies, right?
Yep.
This is before Tim Drake.
Before
so she's
Tim,
not,
before Damian.
She's not a gender bent Tim. Tim's a gender bent her, and I stand by that. Anyway, Carrie Kelly was this, you know, nerdy kid that helped bring Batman a little bit out of the darkness a little bit. And so I think having like that sort of thing would definitely have helped him feel a bit more like Batman, because this Batman that we see like he's very gritty, he's very dark, he's very edgy, and he doesn't have that like, he's not the Batman that like, he's the Batman that nobody I know wants to see, but all of the people who make people go like, oh, you're into comics, all of those people, that's the Batman that they want to see. Does that make sense what I'm trying to say?
I have lots of problems with Batman.
I have lots of problems with Batman in general.
But it's just because of how far he's cut, you know. If you start with the purple glove Batman of the 1950s, who actually did use a gun to start with before he became the I don't use guns, all the way through to Snyderverse where he's using guns again.
Right.
There's just so much. Everybody has just kept trying to toy with him, and when you come down to it, Batman's superpower is his mind, his detective skills, and his ability to overcome just about any adversity. That's why when anybody ever asks you, if so-and-so fights so-and-so, if someone ever goes, okay, Batman versus the Hulk, who wins? Batman versus Superman, Batman versus Wonder Woman, Batman versus Green Lantern, Batman versus whoever. The winner is always Batman. Because that's Batman's superpower. Batman's superpower is to beat anybody else. He always has a contingency plan.
Exactly. And I think a lot of people, the Batman that they fall in love with, especially for like the people that I know, people who, you know, they're traditional like comic nerd, the Batman that we fell in love with is like Batman the Animated Series, you know, where he's this caring figure who like takes care, like we see that's, you know, the like scene everybody screenshots and it's Batman with this kid on a park swing, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Everybody screenshots that because it's a very, that's what we want to see Batman as. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Like,
and my Batman was Batman 66. Adam West.
Which is Adam West's
goofy,
Batman is all goofy
and cheesy
and has a phone conversation with himself. Like I've watched a lot of that show.
Yeah,
like,
and questionable activity between him and Robin.
100%. Listen, Bet Kane and Kathy Kane were not introduced originally.
But and all the goofy villains and
Eartha Kitt.
It was colorful. It was colorful.
It was colorful.
But I think what that says about Batman is that Batman is able to be redeveloped for each of the times. And
yes,
so,
I just think that there was when people saw things like I don't know, like I think that the shift to grim dark was a mistake. And I have a lot of opinions on that, but my main opinion on that is that while it had its place, I think the problem is people trying to keep with the grim dark like concept. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I think that had to do with having grown up through this. I think that had to do with money and the comic book industry as much as anything else. Because when Dark Knight came out, it was something completely new. It was shocking. We hadn't seen this before. And that sold books and sold a lot of books. And then that started becoming the glut of overprinting books because people would run out and buy multiple copies of these books because they were starting to see that the older comics were getting money. And this just perpetuated itself. So you got to Jason Todd being killed by the Joker. And I blame myself. I voted for it.
Several times.
Several times. You had to call. So there was a comic book with Jason Todd, and you got to pick. You got to call phone lines and decide whether you wanted the Joker to kill Jason Todd, or you waited, or you wanted Jason to live. And so, I mean, I voted for Jason Todd to die because I was a teenager and I thought it'd be funny, and I thought they'd never do it.
My father actually has the issue where like Jason's killed originally, and so I've actually read it several times over. And because he also has issues leading up to it with the like little voting slips or like the like how to vote slips, and I get so frustrated every time I see them. I'm like, if only.
But
like,
then you got the Watchmen, and the Watchmen was grim and dark.
Right. The Watchmen, I think, actually probably helps like start this whole concept of like grim dark being like really popular in media. Is like, or like helps like make it like even bigger. So because growing out of grim dark, we also have like the Punisher and things like that. Anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it just went grim.
Listen, I'm
grim
with Izzy.
fast.
Sorry, Jason Todd dying leads to Red Hood and the Outlaws in the end, so I'm good. Me too. Listen, that's where I'm at too.
Yes, that's fair.
Listen, without Jason dying, then we don't get fun Jason and Roy dynamics. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but it still makes me cry. Okay, it's sad, and I love Jason with my whole heart, and I didn't want to see him die. Okay.
Well, it's too late. That decision was made long before we were born.
Yeah, well, it doesn't mean I have to like it. Also, can I just say something that I actually really did enjoy about the movie? Alfred was a gift in this movie.
Alfred was fantastic. I loved this version of Alfred so much.
As soon as I saw him, I was like, yes, I love you.
The amount of salt that man had through the entire movie was perfect.
Although I had one major writing problem.
Yes.
Okay. And I wish some of my Brits were on with me. Because it's not Master Wayne, it's Master Bruce or Mr.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about, because Master Bruce was for the kids and Mr. Wayne is like for adults, and that's why Bruce never goes by Mr. Wayne, because that was his father and like trauma.
Right, so he should, but even when he was even he did it again, he was like Master Kent. It's like, no, it's Mr. Kent or Master Clark. It's like, what are the other?
Is there anything else Alfred calls him Master Bruce? Like, Alright, an example of the Telltale games.
Yeah.
Like, it's Master Bruce.
It's
and not
Master
that.
Bruce. Yeah.
It's Master Bruce. Bruce Wayne is never Mr. Wayne ever to Alfred.
Or and certainly not Master Wayne.
It's like
certainly
his
not Master
dad. Like,
Wayne.
why would you call
It
him
was
by
that was
his
just
surname?
But other than that,
Alfred writes. Thank you.
that wasn't
Izzy.
his fault.
Yes, Izzy, Alfred writes.
Alfred writes. I love Alfred.
Alfred's always great.
Alfred's fantastic.
Any
I love saying how.
incarnation is just
Listen, Batman doesn't use guns, but you know who does?
Alfred.
MI6 trained Alfred
MI6
does.
Alfred. Yes. That was actually the best that was the best thing that they ever added to Alfred, was giving him a backstory of being MI6.
Right.
Instead of just being like the butler who's been with the family the entire time and has no backstory. When they started giving him a daughter and MI6 training, it all made sense.
Yeah. I every time I see Alfred, that's the only fight Batman loses is versus Alfred. Every time I see Alfred, all I can think is, would this Alfred come into the Batcave and be like, that might not use guns, but I do.
Yeah.
And that's how I determine whether or not it's a good Alfred. Because that's one of my favorite scenes, because he's just like, I don't know, it's a good panel. It's just a good panel.
You're correct. You're objectively correct.
We have a missing Lonnie at the moment. I don't know. Any thoughts specifically about the movie, coming back to the movie?
I hated all the slow-mo stuff. Like, it only really worked with Barry's parts. But when they were doing it for like every single scene, I was like,
yeah, every time we heard Wonder Woman's music, I was like, this again? You know, because it just kept playing in the background, and you're just like, why more?
Also, you said it while we were watching it. Like, the fight choreography in the very beginning of the movie with the Amazons was very
Just lazy. It was so lazy. This is so nitpicky, but I hate, like, okay, I'm sure everybody's seen it where like they do comparison of the Justice League Amazons versus the Amazons in Wonder Woman. Like, do you know what I'm talking about? Or like they compare the costumes and stuff, and I hate that they made new costumes for these Amazons, and that it's worse costuming, and then also the fight choreography just in that entire scene with the mother box and like Steppenwolf and stuff just really frustrates me to like watch as somebody who is very into ancient Greeks and Romans. Watching the fight scene just hurt me on the inside.
So a friend of mine,
exactly. Thank you, Izzy.
A friend of mine had said that about the bows. It's like, you're so fast with the bow. Do you need to stand there, waiting, and then as soon as all the parademons come through, you don't shoot?
Yeah.
It's like, that's the very thing you were waiting for something to happen, and then you fire your bow, but then they come and you just wait. That was bad choreography.
It's just bad fight choreography, and it just frustrated me.
Especially after the good fight choreography from Wonder Woman.
Yeah, and the good costuming from Wonder Woman.
Yep.
And like oh my god, Wonder Woman was.
I mean, what would be the common denominator or the difference between the two
I don't
movies?
know. The gender of the director?
No, you think? Oh, yeah. Now, but let's talk about that. That one of the things that I noticed about the 2017 cut, less butt shots. That's right.
And the Snyder cut, there were
In
less
the Snyder
butt
cut,
shots.
yeah.
Which is interesting.
Less Flash falling on top of Diana and making a boob joke.
Right.
Less Diana flirting with Bruce.
Yeah, I thought that was very interesting that there was less of that.
I think they treated her just like they treated any of the other characters,
which was very nice to see. Especially because like I'm sure you guys I've at least seen the TikTok. It came across my For You page where it took this Snyder cut version of the shot where it's Bruce and Diana versus the Whedon shot where it's Bruce and Diana, and the Whedon shot's like from her ass while the Snyder shot's like from over her shoulder. And I think that that's just like very interesting that was like that was something that Whedon chose to spend money on remaking that shot.
Because he was trying to make some romance between the two of them that just should never have been there.
Like, and that's not to say that like people like can't ship Wonder Bag, because like I know that's a popular thing. I know that it's happened in comics before. Like people like Wonder Woman and Batman getting together. It's happened in cartoons, right? Like I know it happened in one of the Justice League cartoons, didn't it?
She's been shipped with Superman before.
Right, like it's a common thing to see. It's not like it's like, oh, I'm not saying that like Bruce can only end up with Catwoman or anything like that, because I'm not even particularly a big fan of that. I'm just saying that I think it's really frustrating that people think that romance has to be in a movie for it to have any value. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Because that's not the point of this movie. The point of this movie was, hey, there's this big bad guy coming and he wants to destroy the planet. So let's take care of that before, you decide to go on a date.
Exactly. So I'm glad Snyder got rid of all that nonsense. And then, and then in the end, Wonder Woman was a little bloodthirsty, but okay. It wasn't enough that we cut his horn off. Let's just completely take the head off before we get rid of him.
Alan the entire time was calling Steppenwolf DC Thanos. And that's
okay, listen.
No, Darkseid is in fact
DC Thanos.
Yeah. Although the actually correct is Thanos is Marvel's Darkseid.
Yeah, although I will say, okay, so fun little comics tidbit. In the comics, Santa is a character, and every year he delivers Darkseid a lump of coal. It's a whole thing, and there's actually like a Santa Corps. It's a whole thing. Anyway, I don't have time to go down that rabbit hole. My point that I'm
also. I didn't call him. I only called him Thanos once. I said that he looked like a dragon from How to Train Your Dragon because of his design. It was weird looking. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Steppenwolf looked like like the apocalyptic Minotaur, but.
Yeah, it was really weird because isn't he just like a guy in a helmet in the comics? Like, did I make that up? Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know. There was a lot of things that felt like off about Steppenwolf because like. Anyway, because I don't know much about him, and I think that that's part of why it felt off, because I was like, this feels like such like a why is this character having such a big deal made out of him?
He's got no background. He's of Darkseid's 3 lackeys. Steppenwolf is the least fleshed out.
Right, and I think that's probably why they chose him, because they could do whatever they wanted with him and not like get people upset. But also, I think that was really frustrating because it was like, I'm watching this entire movie. Like the original time, when I watched it for the original, I was like, I'm watching this whole movie and they're fighting a bad guy that I don't know who's supposed to be apocalyptic. What is this nonsense?
Well, obviously we could go on this for hours and hours and hours.
Yeah, we are
at the end of the hour.
Anyone have any final thoughts before we go?
The demons look like Mothman. That's all I have to say. Okay.
It was a waste of 4 hours.
It was a waste of 4 hours. Save yourself.
I will say it was not a waste of 4 hours, but there are better 4-hour movies.
There are better 4-hour movies. There are way better 4-hour movies. If you want to watch a 4-hour movie,
there are better 1-hour movies.
It's true.
If you do decide to watch it, you can just skip the epilogue.
You could. That's your 3-hour version.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Watch to the
Next time I'm
battlefield.
gonna skip it. I was like, is it over? It's not.
Well, they do. Oh, I was gonna say they do this huge cinematic like panning shot, and they're like all in like the sunset. And there, that's the end of the movie. Chef's kiss, you're done. You did it.
All right, everybody will have our slow motion. Have your slow motion moment. Have your Snyder moment.
And we are out of here.
It's me and my girlfriend. Hello. Well, you look cute today.
Are you talking to Luke or me?
No. I realized a second too late that Luke had just gotten here, and I was like, wait. Definitely you.
Wow, Jackson, I didn't know you felt that way about me.
Didn't you though?
I had hints.
Oh geez.
Oh geez.
Oh geez. No, I meant I did mean Annabeth in that instance, yeah.
Sure you did, Percy.
Has begun.
I mean, we all know you've got a thing for blondes.
I have a thing for, well, you know, okay, I have a thing for my favorite blonde, which is my girlfriend.
You're just my favorite person.
Well, if I had known we were going that broad, then I would have said the same thing.
Oh.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I'm kind of repulsed.
Good, that's the goal.
That's how I feel when I see you in the morning.
Who, Pixie or me?
No comment.
Wise girl.
That's me.
Why'd you? Dang.
Really? You don't expect her to say stuff like that?
I mean, I do, but like, I thought we were having a moment, and then it's fine. It's fine. It happens.
Only to you. Everything only happens to you.
I don't know about that. Oh man, I forgot we're supposed to be looking at the chat.
Yeah, I just saw the chat, but I got very confused because
And now I'm trying to figure out what part we're on. We're on part 3.
Okay, well, I see the first thing I see is Aurora screaming about Annabeth, which, like, me too.
I'm always screaming about Annabeth because Annabeth doesn't know what she's doing.
That's fair.
There we are. I found it.
Yeah.
Without help, I'm impressed. You're getting better at this stuff.
I saw to all, how is your significant other if you have one? So hey, Percy, how are you?
Yeah. Oh, I'm great now that you're here. How are you?
I'm great now that you're here.
I'm sick now that you're both here.
Good.
The only one.
Never thought I would relate to Mr. D.
I never thought you'd be my favorite.
Hey, I don't think that's an achievement.
Stepmother, it's good to see you.
Good to see you, I guess. How's camp?
Oh, it's wonderful. Right, kids? We're having a big ol' fun time.
I wouldn't know, I'm dead.
Time.
That was a fun time.
Yeah, no, not really. Luke, how is Ethan? Ethan's fine. We like play cards on the weekends. I have to be careful not to beat him though, because then he goes on to this whole thing about revenge and getting me back for beating him at cards. I don't even cheat. Guy just kind of sucks at it.
What do you play?
Oh, Texas Hold'em.
That scans.
Look, kid might be good at revenge, but he cannot bluff to save his life. I feel like that joke is really dark considering we're both not alive.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but maybe a little bit.
Have direct evidence of his abilities at saving his own life. They're not great.
Percy, why do I feel like you've turned Annabeth into more of a savage?
You know what? I don't really think I should take credit for any of that. However, I am glad to have been around to witness the transformation. Where she just gets more and more savage as the years go by. I love it here. It's great.
I mean,
love it here because you're here.
she is tougher than both of you.
Thank
Well,
you.
duh. I mean,
I take some credit for that. I'm the one that trained her for most of her adolescence.
But then again, she is dating Pixie, so the smart part might be here, and the tough part might be here.
I think they're more like this, just like same level.
I don't know about that.
They might be more like that.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I just it felt right.
It felt right.
Felt right.
I think that her.
I was imagining Pixie's head. It just felt right.
Oh,
I do that, but gently.
No, I tried to do that to Percy's head. It didn't work out well for me.
And then didn't work out for me in the end.
In the end, only Annabeth can squish my head.
To all, what is the dumbest thing you have seen one of your friends do? Well, I watch them all do stupid things every day.
I watched Luke betray me.
I watched someone literally sacrifice himself to slow me down, and it didn't work. That was pretty stupid.
I once watched Grover try to beat his own record for most pizzas consumed in an hour.
How many?
Personally, I stopped counting because I was very concerned at a certain point, and then I don't know if he wrote it down, but I'll have to ask him. But it was not a pleasant experience for anyone involved. So
I bet.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm married to Zeus, so I think I top seeing stupid things happen.
I don't know. Have you ever watched Percy at camp?
Yeah, we've got like a channel on Festus TV specifically focused on the camp. I don't know if y'all seen the cameras, but like they're everywhere. We watch the Capture the Flag games. We watch all the romantic drama. That's Aphrodite's favorite channel. But
did you watch yourself throw your own son down a mountain?
No, that was pre Hephaestus TV, but I mean, I did watch myself do it. I was there.
That was Hephaestus Radio back in those days.
Mm-hmm.
And so it really sounded like this. Ah! 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 Ah!
Oh no.
That's good radio.
I bet.
Sounds like disturbing radio.
A cursed podcast.
Cursed podcast.
The cursed podcast.
Oh, don't give the gods an idea of doing a podcast.
Please start a podcast.
It would be pretty entertaining, I would think.
I would think
We've got plenty of stories.
Would it be? It would be a godcast though, not a podcast.
I nominate Hera for leading a godcast. Thank you.
I mean, I could do it. I think so.
Okay. All right.
I think I've got a pretty objective stance on everything that has happened over the years, you know? I'm not biased in any way.
No, not at all.
A god biased? Perish the thought.
Absolutely wild.
Also, I saw a question earlier that said, Luke, thoughts on Lee Fletcher? And my response to that is, who?
Didn't you, like... Wasn't that you? Aren't you the reason he's, like, not living anymore?
I don't know, probably. I'm the reason a lot of people aren't living anymore.
You should like have to do an apology lap.
I don't remember all their names.
For everyone,
I will send you a list.
Luke gets it. I don't remember any of their names. It sums it all up.
Look, I didn't stop and go. I didn't stop and go, you, demigod, what's your name? Before I ran them through with my sword.
You lived with them.
So?
So Annabeth is gonna send you a list.
I don't even remember half the kids in the Hephaestus cabin.
I'm going to send you a list.
She sends me lists all the time, and I don't know. Hephaestus Kid 1, Hephaestus Kid 2, Hephaestus Kid 3.
If you can remember numbers for each one, you can remember names.
Oh, you're implying that maybe they're the same number all the time. The first Hephaestus Kid I see is Hephaestus 1. The second Hephaestus Kid is 2.
I can't say the system does not make sense.
I mean, I did number the Hermes kids. It was usually Hermes Kid 1, Hermes Kid 2, Hermes Kid 3, and then Undecided 1, Forgotten 1, Undecided 2, Forgotten 2.
Swell.
For a while, I started nicknaming Percy Forgotten 1 because, you know, I figured that no god was going to claim him.
You were very wrong.
I was very wrong.
Very wrong. Quite incorrect.
Also, about the list, you can send me a list all you want. Doesn't mean I'm going to apologize.
I'm going to take a field trip.
I've paid my dues. I'm fine now.
Still think you should write apology cards. Even if you don't do it in person. Like an anti-thank you card.
Apology cards? I'm pretty sure that's something that Chiron made me do at some point.
Okay, good.
When I was a kid.
Anti-thank you card.
My boyfriend gets it.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh.
Dear Pixie, thank you for nothing. Mr. D.
Hey, sign my name on that one too, Mr. D.
There you go. Your anti-thank you card.
Thank you for nothing, you useless reptile.
That's a movie reference, right?
Yes, it is.
It's amazing that I know that, considering, you know, we're not allowed outside of camp to watch movies.
If you didn't figure out a way to sneak them in, that's on you.
Oh, I had ways to sneak them in, and I had ways to sneak out. I'm just trying to make a point.
I brought the movies to camp.
I mean, you all forget, I did go see a Broadway musical.
Didn't you fall asleep?
Yeah, but that's not the point. I still went to go see it.
But did you
Fair
see
enough.
it if your eyes were closed?
I saw,
You have
like,
the point.
I saw, like, there was a green girl and a pink girl and a girl who couldn't walk.
Riveting.
Music. And there was, like, a goat man, I think. But not, like,
I
a
think the
sick-
goat man is just our life.
I
I think you're getting them confused.
I was like, this sounds very familiar to me.
It sounds like Hercules the musical to me.
Oh god. I mean, Hercules the musical might have been interesting, especially if they kept in, you know, all of the going crazy thing and the 3 wives and the wife who had a name literally husband destroyer that he just completely ignored.
Tara, what's your take on Hercules?
Better question. What's your take on the Disney interpretation of Hercules where you're his mom?
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, the stories of Olympus of this one are great.
This is why we need the Godcast.
Okay.
Yes.
We
Please,
tried.
go
We
on.
did in fact try to contact Disney about this. However, there did come about the whole thing where they didn't think we existed. So that was a problem. We had to try and get them to take us seriously, and they did not. So it kind of went nowhere, but we did try to get that movie stopped. Apparently, a bunch of people loved it, though. Apparently, it was like a people pleaser. It's a great movie. I feel personally victimized by that movie, and I think that needs to be known.
Didn't it depict you as a very loving mother?
He's not my son.
You're also not a very loving mother. So I would have taken it as a compliment. Don't give me that look, Percy. I'm already dead. What else can she do to me?
I would not have said that.
Pinecone Rose here says their Greek is Heracles, so it's a real pet peeve. Who do you think gave him the name Hercules? Problem solved in your mind now. He went to
Also,
camp.
it really wouldn't make sense in the Disney version for him to be Heracles, because the only reason he was named Heracles was to appease Hera.
Didn't work.
Who also nursed him, and that's how he got his godly strength. So, I mean, that's kind of on you.
It was a long time ago, okay?
It was a good movie, though.
Really pretty colors.
I like the music.
I was gonna say A+ soundtrack. Very good.
Yes, yes.
I like how they depicted my dad, a total geek. Everyone's going off about.
Hey, Percy, you come here often?
Only to try and see if you're here. Point for me. She's
Darn.
speechless. That was so cute. Oh my god.
You're so cute.
Listen.
In response to Aurora, I was not paid enough to be here. Obviously, if this keeps going on, I'm going to ask that I get paid more.
Wait, you guys are getting paid?
You guys are.
Me and Luke at the same time.
What? They don't pay you kids?
No.
I guess it's child labor laws or something.
I feel like that would reflect poorly on you, Mr. D, as the person who is technically in charge of us, so you should be giving us a salary.
If you think about it, my whole uprising against the gods was an uprising against indentured servitude.
Are you really indentured servitude, though? I mean, you have a place to sleep.
Indentured servitude.
You have food.
Indentured servitude.
You don't even have to clean up after yourselves because there's the real indentured servitude is the harpies.
That's worse than indentured servitude.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to come to camp if you don't like it.
It's true, you don't.
You don't have to be there.
Either
My
come to
mom
camp
made me
or
be
die.
there.
You could be unalive.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Annabeth, but when indentured servitude was a thing in the New World, it was you could either stay in your own country and not have any freedoms at all and possibly die, or you could come over here and be an indentured servant with the promise of a better life.
Indentured servitude. So my point is, Mr. D should be paying us.
And my point is, I really wasn't that bad of a guy. My God,
You killed people.
For a purpose.
Cool motive, still murder.
I mean, does it count as murder if I didn't actually kill that many personally?
Yes. So let's get back to the real point. Mr. D should pay us.
I want to get paid for this.
You're dead.
All right. Bunch of grapes and a Diet Coke for all of you.
A good starting price, but I think we should move up a bit from there.
You know, I'm pretty sure that when I died, I was over 21, so I'll take the grapes as long as they're fermented.
Well, yeah, in Hades, there are no live grapes, so you get raisins.
You want some juiced raisins?
In fact, because you're in Hades, you get chocolate chip cookies. But when you bite into them, you realize that they aren't chocolate chip. They're raisins.
That is the highest form of betrayal.
I was just gonna say that. That's like the worst.
You know, chocolate covered raisins, you get raisin covered chocolate.
That
You're
sounds disgusting, Annabeth.
You're an evil genius, and I love you so much.
Thank you.
That's
Pixie Jazz Bones, when he goes to Hades.
Oh no.
When?
He's gonna have cookies that when they're given to him are blue, and as soon as he touches them, they're no longer blue.
Well.
And they have raisins in them.
Oh! Wow, I thought it could not get worse than it did.
That's right.
I'm still asking for money.
Isn't that the story of your life, though, Percy? You thought it couldn't get that much worse, and it did.
I mean, I feel like for a lot of parts, yeah, that is how it went, for sure. I mean, some things went great, but a lot of things, you are correct, did not go great. So, yeah. Whew. Now maybe thinking about that, I don't like that at all. The cookies. It makes me very sad.
You take your cookies way too seriously.
You don't take your cookies seriously enough.
You saw my mother. I didn't like cookies.
Well,
she ruined food.
Can I offer you a peanut butter jelly sandwich?
Let's call that a no.
Fair enough.
Oh my goodness. Oh man.
Annie Sunshine wants me to butcher her name. Didn't think I'd do it.
Well, there you go.
Why do people want you to butcher their names? Isn't that like the worst?
I don't know. I feel like I could come on here and for an hour just literally butcher people's names and, you know.
I feel like I've said that before, where I was like, what? Like, you guys would just want him to just come on here and do that for the whole time.
You know what? Actually, I think I'm not going to make up any names for any people unless you donate. If you donate, I will butcher your name.
I'll butcher your
I will butcher your name for donations.
Oh my gosh.
Solid idea.
Incentive.
There you go.
Speaking of money.
So moderators, let me know if
Annabeth comes out and speaking of money.
What would you even do with the money, Banana Breath? I mean, buy mints? Buy a better boyfriend?
Oh,
there's an idea.
Get a haircut? I don't know.
I'm going to shave my head so I look like you, Mr. D.
There you go.
We can be twinning.
We'll go through an Aphrodite makeover together.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
I am staying out of that one.
Fair enough.
I mean, Annabeth, don't you remember the last time you cut your hair? It was when we were on our way to Camp Half-Blood, when you were 7.
We don't mention it.
And you took the dagger, and because you said your hair was too long, and it was in your way.
Was I wrong?
You weren't wrong, but you also just took the knife and kind of went chop chop. And you kind of looked like, so there's this cartoon that I used to watch as a kid. It was called Rugrats, and there was this doll on there named Angelica. No, Angelica was the girl. I don't know the doll's name, but there was a doll on there. You looked like the doll. It was very patchy.
I tried. You're the one that gave a knife to a kid.
I mean, maybe not the best idea to give a knife to a kid, but also you had to defend yourself. Also, thank you, Cynthia. That's the doll's name. You looked like Cynthia. Blonde hair and all.
I looked a little bit like Talia.
And then you got really mad when the hair started growing back because it itched.
Yeah. I think that's why I should just cut it all off again. And so I can look like Mr. D. That's my real goal. I need a leopard print shirt.
Annabeth, do you though?
Yes.
They're hard to come by.
Fair enough.
Over the centuries, I've bought a lot of leopard print fabric.
I'm sure.
What if I get a leopard stuffed animal and skin it?
Sure.
That would work.
You know the 70s? I was responsible for that.
You're responsible for the 70s?
For the 70s.
Like all of it?
All of it. All the leopard print going on in the 70s. Shag carpet.
All of it.
The other stuff.
All Dionysus doing.
Wow.
I mean, personally, I'm not that surprised.
Now, a lot of that bad stuff happened in the 60s, but then come the 70s. That's when the leopard prints started coming in.
Okay.
Aries had more to do with the 60s.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, Aries and Aphrodite had all the free love going on, and then you had all the war, and the free love, and the war, and the free love, and the war, and then the leopard print.
And then the leopard print.
If you read out an equation, free love plus war equals leopard print.
Oh no. Oh my goodness.
You want some
I like when people with perfect names want me to butcher their names. I mean, there's one asking me, and I was like, that is the perfect name. You know, I mean, you could be Cocoa Krispies, or I can't believe your name is Butter. I'm gonna go with that one. I can't believe your name is Butter. That works.
That's a good one. That's it. Yeah. That's it.
Let's not mention that Mr. D chose that one because shea butter is actually how he keeps the top of his head all shiny and smooth.
It is. And for the beard, it keeps it all silky.
Right. Gotta have a silky beard.
Gotta have a silky beard.
You gotta. Oh man. Wait.
It's amusing the things that Percy chuckles at.
I just think it's funny. Might not
Can
allow.
I name everyone on the panel? Has the panel all donated?
No, because I'm not getting paid for this.
We're donating our time and
donated
our
my
lovely.
time.
We're donating our time and our lovely presence.
I mean, I've already named Banana Breath and Pixie Jazz Bones.
What would banana breath even smell
Blonde Kylo Ren. And my stepmother.
There you go.
Kylo Ren. Wow. Do I amuse you, Jackson?
Yeah. Yeah.
You were literally locked in a one-on-one to the death battle, and you're laughing at me.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Most people laugh at me at this point. I lost.
I mean, that's true, but honestly, I'm more just laughing at the whole situation, to be fair. Just very good. Good times renaming people.
Can I rename you my husband?
Okay, I did not see that one.
Aren't you two a little young to be thinking about something like that?
Aren't you a little young to die?
You know, that's a very sore subject for me, Annabeth.
Okay, so let's get back to me and Annabeth's wedding then.
Yeah, no, let's not.
Thoughts on cowboy hats?
Will there be an open bar?
We have to wear cowboy hats. We have to. Look at that. Look at her.
You're not even cowboys. You're from New York.
A vision. She's a vision. Look at her. Yep.
I want to pass it to you, but that's not how anything works.
I know.
Child.
Did you get it?
Oh my gosh, I got it.
Oh, cool. I put it on top of my computer so it looks like you're wearing it.
Oh, thank you. Good.
Blonde Kylo Ren. Someone thought you were actually blonde Darth Vader.
I don't know which one's worse.
Well, Darth Vader was a winner.
Darth Vader also switched back to the good side, so I think what they're saying is I'm actually a good guy.
No one would call Darth Vader straight up a good guy.
Probably not, no.
No, see, I'm like the opposite of that Wreck-It Ralph movie, okay? I'm a good guy, I'm just not a good guy.
In the same way that I'm a good guy, but not a good guy?
Sure.
Y'all have lost me.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But someone said, Lunar Wolf said, damn, Annabeth, that was smooth. And I have to agree. That was very smooth. I really did not see that one coming. I feel like I should have, but that was like, I did not see that one coming.
Another title of Percy's autobiography. I did not see that one coming.
I'll put that on my pending titles list.
I thought that was Jason's autobiography.
I mean, you know what?
Brick. Rock.
I honestly, I'll pitch it to him as well. Because I feel like it could go either way.
I once saw him get knocked out with a pool noodle to the head.
Yep. So we are similar in that autobiography title.
You guys should write a joint autobiography.
I was literally just thinking that. I was like, what if we did like volume 1 and volume 2 and it was just me and Jason?
One brain.
We're back to Percy's thing for blondes.
You know what?
Taste. Jason's
Right.
taste.
I was gonna say, like, what's wrong with him? He's great.
I cannot fault my boyfriend for this.
Thank
Blonde, equal to more power, has a cool scar. I don't know. He sounds like someone very familiar that maybe you're just trying to compensate for a loss.
Ooh. I don't know about that one.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of similarities to, a certain someone.
I don't see the similarity, because Jason didn't betray us.
In a sense, he kind of did. He did attack Percy. I heard all about that.
Sometimes you gotta fight the homies.
Sometimes you do gotta fight the homies, I guess.
Chapter 6. Sometimes you gotta fight the homies.
Chapter 6. Sometimes you gotta. This is why it should be a joint autobiography, because we can both then you get both perspectives on that chapter. Sometimes you gotta fight the homies.
Why do I feel like if there were ever a book written about Percy, it would just have all of these crazy titles on them?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, something like you become Supreme Lord of the Bathroom.
Yeah, I mean, because stuff like that happens to me, and so therefore it works. I think it's a great idea.
I think you're a great idea.
What? I'm getting man, I feel, not that it's a competition, but I feel like I'm losing the pickup line competition today. I'm off my game.
But it's all for the game.
I love you so much.
I love you more.
That seems unlikely, but okay.
Banana Breath is like the anti-Mr. D. I hate you more. In fact, I couldn't hate you more.
Wow.
No, actually, I was wrong. I can't hate you more. Each and every moment, I hate you just a little bit more.
Right. Yeah. Good. Good. Oh my god.
Like, there's being at camp, is like here, and then there's Pixie Jazz Bones is here, and then if I'm stuck at camp another year, and then more Pixie Jazz Bones.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Speaking of could hate more, question for the gods, because you were around when the English language was created and then butchered and then created again and then butchered again. What's the correct form? Is it I could care less or I couldn't care less?
Only one makes sense.
Well, you could care less. I could care less. I couldn't care less. I could not care any less. If I could care less, I would. If I couldn't care less, I would not.
Literally exactly that.
All I'm saying is the whole Hermes cabin had a 3-week debate because at one point, Connor turned around and was in a fight with the rest of us, and he goes, I could care less what you think. And then Travis butted in, and he's like, no, you couldn't care less what we think. And it sparked this whole debate.
But as we just proved, I could care less about Pixie Jazz Bones.
Because you care a little bit.
Or I could then be like, and now care less.
Because you had a care to subtract from.
Well, sure.
Maybe we're just subtracting from 0. Like, we don't have any cares, but now we're just subtracting from those 0 cares, so we're going into negative cares.
But you see, I have to care. By being here at camp, I have a certain responsibility to care as little as I possibly have to. So, and therefore, I could care less.
Well, I care about Percy more.
I also, by rule, could not care less.
Right.
It's the dichotomy of Mr. D.
I would read a book called that.
That's my autobiography.
I feel like we could probably write a book called that. Like just from experiences at camp. Like I feel like that's a possibility.
I mean, let's be honest, we could get a ton of autobiographies with fun titles from the gods, us,
yeah.
campers.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I feel like everyone has at least one up their sleeve ready to go.
Kara, what would you name your autobiography?
Oh. I'm actually not sure.
Just Harry big letters.
I've gone through so many different ideas on that subject that they're just not there anymore. Probably, yeah, Hera in big letters. I'll have to think on that because that's definitely that could lead up to our Godcast
promo.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It could get you a lot of publicity for the Godcast.
You like this?
And then
book?
maybe
You can have some every week.
Maybe we can convince Disney that we actually exist.
They want to know, Mr. D, if you had to pick a favorite alive demigod, would it be Nico? No. It would be Hazel.
Good choice.
Because then I could take all of that money and give it to Banana Breath. That would be the perfect payment.
Hey now, can you maybe not?
Oh, now you don't want to be paid?
I want to be paid in cash, not curses. I feel like paying me in curses is like subtracting from my bank account, not actually paying me. Is negative payment.
Well, look who you're dating. You seem to like curses.
Dang.
A little funny, Percy.
I mean, yeah, but like, dang.
Yeah, I mean, apparently Percy's just kind of a cesspool of curses. I heard a lot of rumors about like an eye twitching curse that you ended up getting. And a lot of other stuff.
Listen, I'm fine right now in this very moment, right now, currently. Great. I'm pinnacle of health. So that's what matters, I think.
You know, if Pixie Jazz Bones were a body of water, cesspool would be the body of water I would think of.
You know?
Tell me I'm wrong.
No comment at this time.
Because you can't come up with a comment.
You know those like really good water fountains where it's like, oh, this is some crisp water. It's like the perfect temperature. And not like one of those gross water fountains. Percy's a crisp water fountain.
Aww.
I mean, that's the highest of compliments.
I
like,
know.
You want to go to this fountain to refill your reusable water bottle.
That's so sweet.
See, and I think of them as that the old hose, like the one that's been attached to the house for 13 years, and it's got a little rust around the nozzle. and then when you turn the water on, you get a little bit of mud that comes out first. That's the kind of water fountain you are.
Percy is, to me, Percy's the water fountain that's
Nobody asked this question.
dating the kid that I adopted is pretty much my little sister, and you know, dating someone who could do so much better than him.
That's not kind of water fountain.
Yeah, it is. You're young. You didn't get all the world experience that I did.
You found a water fountain that tasted like this specific scenario.
Oh my
Yes, it's in the middle of Central Park.
Like in the castle?
No, not there.
Adrian Polson said, I think this has just turned into roasting Percy hour. I think you're right. And I don't know how that happened, but here we always seem to end up here, don't we?
All right, sorry, I'll lay off, Jackson.
It's
Actually,
not
I'm not sorry. I'm not the worst one. It's Mr. D, and you knew that this was going to happen the second you invited Mr. D here.
What makes you think I invited Mr. D?
This is just Friday night for
You
me.
make all the bad decisions.
It's on my calendar here. It is. Hold on.
Roast Percy
We're just
or
getting paid to be here.
Friday night, roast Pixie Jazz Bones. Saturday, roast Pablo Johansson. Sunday, drink Diet Coke.
Right.
Monday, roast Pixie Johansson.
Here, I thought we were roasting Percy because he's so hot.
Oh my god. And there's the best answer of them all. Wow. It's
If I
fine.
knew
I'm
it was
not.
gonna be like this the whole time, I wouldn't have agreed to this panel. This is revolting.
So how much does she pay you, Johansson? Or how much do you pay her to say these
Yeah,
things?
that's a better question.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, how much do
I pay Annabeth in kisses and snuggles. Oh.
That's adorable.
Right?
That's a terrible form of currency.
That is
Well,
so adorable.
I enjoy it.
I also enjoy it, so.
Even though I think Mr. D should be paying me money.
I will give you 1,572 rupiah.
BRB Googling something.
Annabeth, the accountant, has come out of hibernation. she's ready to crunch some numbers.
You know, Talia and I gave Annabeth all of the money to hold.
That's like $20.
Getting to Camp Half-Blood.
Wise girl.
$20 is more than zero, so you know what? I'll accept $20.
Except you broke a couple stones outside cabin 5, therefore I have to take that out of the 20.
No, that's a completely different salary.
There's Olympian taxes that need to be paid, so that'll leave you with $1.15.
Still more than zero.
All right, you get $1.15.
Awesome! I can't wait. Can I have that in a check?
Yes,
Thank
you can.
What's the first thing you're gonna buy with all that money, Annabeth?
Probably
A new
water.
boyfriend.
Like a single piece of fruit.
Okay.
A deck of Uno.
Yeah, $1.15 isn't even enough to get your favorite gum, is it, Annabeth? The zebra stripe gum?
Why is that
always
gum
lost
so
its
expensive?
flavor?
Great.
I don't know. Hey, do you remember crying the first time your zebra stripe gum stopped having flavor?
Was I wrong?
I mean, it was very disappointing. It's just the tears were a little unnecessary.
I was really enjoying the gum, okay?
Talia and I did not know how to calm a
It
crying
was
7-year-old.
good gum. It had zebra stripes.
Yeah. It's fancy.
See, this is why you shouldn't invite me on these panels. I knew you as a little kid. I know all the embarrassing stories about you.
I once watched you trip and hit your face on the sidewalk.
I did do that. I did, in fact, do that.
You were watching me as a kid, but I was watching you as an adolescent. Yeah.
I got so distracted by that chat. I have no idea what's even going on at this point.
I feel like blonde Kylo Ren is the fruit stripe gum of demigods. You had really high hopes for it in the beginning, but then it just turned out to be a colossal disappointment.
Wow, that's almost exactly what my dad told me last time he visited. And then he ended it with, "Love you, kiddo."
At least he told you he loves you.
Right.
Whew. I was waiting to see where you were gonna go with that, and then it just. Ooh.
It went places. It went places.
Sure did. Sure did.
Unlike you, it's probably still going places.
There it
They're
is.
planning a road trip.
Do I have any embarrassing stories about Annabeth? I have several.
And they don't need to be discussed.
But I think I would only discuss them if there was a $10 donation in the next 3 minutes.
And everybody start your stopwatches now.
Because, I mean, there are several. You got to remember, she was 7 and innocent. And so entertaining.
Had a hammer.
I mean, the hammer thing was interesting enough. I mean, imagine seeing this small little blonde thing in messy clothes jump out at you waving a hammer. Like it was Mjolnir or something.
Here's Johnny.
Like just
I mean, if Annabeth hears Johnny to me, I would scream. So like that'd be so terrifying. I can't even imagine her as a 7-year-old doing that. Like
it was funny. She came up to like my thigh.
Yeah.
7.
And I was just tall for my age.
Children are small.
Children are small.
You could put them in a backpack and just like walk around.
It became one of those cartoon situations, just like she was wielding the hammer, I was holding her head.
Oh, good.
And Talia was in the back just cracking up, not even helping me deal with this small little sudden demon spawn that tried attacking me.
You know those child leashes? I'll never forget being put on a child leash.
You kept running away.
That was my whole thing at the time.
Okay, but you didn't need to run away from us. That's why we got the leash.
And that's like, that was my only personality trait at 7 years old.
I was good at it.
Fair enough.
That was the best part of her childhood, when she'd run, and then when she got to the end, that was always the best part of my day.
Oh yeah, I kept her on the leash at Camp Half-Blood.
I'm sorry, Heather, what was that?
They kept you on the backpack at camp?
Yes, they did.
Look, I should have known she would have been with Percy. She had this weird affinity for running towards the water when she didn't know how to swim. I was keeping her alive.
How else do you learn?
Not by diving head first without an instructor.
That's exactly how you learn.
You would have drowned.
Would I?
Who controls the ocean? Besides your boyfriend.
His dad?
And who is your mother?
Not his dad.
try his dad's worst enemy.
What if
You
I had
really
arm
think-
floaties?
You really think you would have stepped foot in the water and he wouldn't have gone, Pip!
Would have been a little funny.
No, it would not have.
My love. No.
It made the rock climbing wall so hard though, because I could only go up like a certain amount of feet. And then I just get pulled down.
All right, that one wasn't on me. That was actually another Hermes kid.
Still not fun.
It was hilarious.
Was it?
Oh, and then there was the time that we saw that spider on the street. Because, like, you'd think that you would have had a normal, like, I don't know, trauma response to it. No. You jumped into Talia's arms like it was Scooby-Doo, demanded that I kill it.
I stand by that.
And then as soon as I killed it, you demanded I take off my shoe, trash it, and get new shoes because the spider guts would attract more spiders.
It's like blood and sharks.
It's not how it works.
Isn't it?
No.
They knew you hurt one of their friends. They were going to come back.
It's a fair theory. It has merit.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, I'm like, to your credit, you've only done the Scooby-Doo thing once since I've known you, to me. So
I don't think that's been dubbed the Scooby-Doo thing.
I mean,
It is a
like,
Scooby-Doo thing. As soon as you started doing it, Talia and I started offering you Scooby snacks.
Well, I didn't do that, but I did catch her, so it's fine.
From now on, Banana Breath will be known as Rutro.
No.
Oh no.
Ruh-roh, please. More like please.
Not oh no, Rutro.
Rutro.
Next time I'm in a big fight, I'm gonna go ruh-roh right before I just take down a monster.
Please do.
With a tiny hammer.
With a tiny hammer. I'm gonna start bringing a hammer with me just for the joke.
Oh, do it. And then I can say jankies. I'm already wearing orange.
Pixie Jinkies.
You're all wearing orange. It's the uniform for camp.
So we're all Velma.
I mean, really, isn't the orange Zeus's worst punishment for us?
I think Percy looks good in it.
I think Annabeth looks rather stunning in orange, personally.
The orange just solidifies my point that Camp Half-Blood is a prison to keep us out of trouble.
It's so I could see you from far away. You know, like when you go on field trips and you have all the kids wear the same color.
Yeah.
The more annoying the color is, the easier it is to see your kids. Hence, Camp Half-Blood Orange.
It's so Mr. D can look like around and just be like, oh, that's one of mine. And, you know, not be happy about it, but like at least he knows where we are.
But I mean, if it's in Camp Half-Blood, then we gotta be one of Mr. D's because no mortals are allowed on Camp Half-Blood.
Well, you know what?
I gotta be able to tell the campers from the harpies. And from the satyrs.
Can't you do that just by, like, looking?
Can't tell them apart from satyrs?
Or birds?
Oh my goodness.
You all look the same.
Every time we speak, Dionysus, I remember how happy I am that you have taken over Camp Half-Blood. So thank you for doing that.
It's not like I have a choice.
Are you only happy that he's there so that you don't have to deal with him on Olympus?
I didn't say that. But
implied
yes.
it.
Thanks, stepmom. Thanks.
Uh-oh. Mr. D's Cinderella complex is gonna start popping up again.
Good luck with that. I don't have to deal with it.
Oof.
This isn't daddy issue hour, so.
It's not.
Yeah, I refused that hour.
Now everybody remember, if you can donate, donate. But if you can't donate, that's all right. But there are many more hours of this. So tell all your friends to stay up past their bedtimes and watch these things. And maybe they can donate.
And drink some water.
Or they can tell more friends. And drink water.
Yeah, do that. Do that.
That crisp water fountain water.
That muddy hose water.
No. But yeah. And thanks for hanging out with us so far. It's been a time.
It would have been a lot more fun without all the romance, but it was...
Let me love my boyfriend.
Yeah, I was gonna say, let me love my girlfriend on main, please. Thank you.
I'm gonna go back to chilling in the underworld.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get sick.
Okay. Annabeth, you wanna go hang out?
Yes, I do.
Good.
I just gotta get back to Olympus, and this is about as much as I've been paid for, so I'm gonna go.
Great. Me and Annabeth are gonna go try to get paid.
Awesome.
I'm gonna head out.
Hello.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Everybody, do we want to?
Sorry, I was having audio issues, but now I can hear you guys.
We want to do introductions. Who's at the top?
You.
Oh, me. Hello. Hi, my name is Zena Shalice Lovegood. My friends call me Z now. And I don't know, I'm a Ravenclaw.
Hi, I'm Andromeda Tonks. I was a Slytherin. Where is that Hogwarts?
I'm Mary MacDonald. I'm a Gryffindor.
Hello, I'm Narcissa Malfoy. I used to be a Slytherin.
Hi, I'm Sirius Black. I'm a Gryffindor.
Hello, I'm Lucius Malfoy. I used to be in Slytherin. And as stupid as it is, I've been told I have to warn everyone that there's a snake present. I will give those a few moments who don't want to see the snake a chance to leave.
He's so cute.
The most over-the-top Slytherin thing you had to do. You're not even in school anymore.
No. He was the pet that came.
He's so cute. Look at him.
His name is Merlin, if it matters.
That you cut out.
His name is Merlin, if it matters.
Tell Merlin he's a very good boy for me.
So this is a lively gathering.
Certainly is. Certainly is. The audience agrees with me. The snake is very cute.
I see that they will ignore me, but can't even be bothered to spell my name correctly.
How are you guys doing?
I'm doing well. We just enrolled Chunks in a local Muggle school because Ted thought it'd be a good idea. And so I agreed with him, and it's actually kind of nice not having her around the house during the day. So
primary school is quite fun. The perk you have is that you understand what's happening with your kids. So when weird shit happens, you can just be like, come up with lies. My parents didn't know what to say because they didn't know what was happening either.
yeah, we're not quite sure how we're gonna handle Nicodora's hair changing color and that kind of thing with school. I guess we're just very progressive. The parents change their hair color a couple times a week. But nothing in our memory trauma can't fix. So
Casting spells on muggles. Maybe you are a black still, sister.
only when the ministry requires it for keeping the secret of magic a secret.
So anyway, why are we here?
I think that we're supposed to be answering questions. So
I think we were able to answer questions. I think there was also discussion of some kind of Muggle game. Ted tried to explain it to me, but I'm not quite sure I understand how it works. So
forgive me, but you brought me here with the intent to play a Muggle game.
Oh, calm down. Muggle games are fun.
yeah. Have you ever played Twister?
Am I supposed to know what that is?
It's like okay, so everybody's wearing socks, everybody's taking off their shoes, and you stand on the edge of this mat, and there's colorful circles on the ground, and then somebody else, because I don't know why they can just charm it to like spin itself, but somebody spins it, and then I guess that does cause a problem. Anyway, so somebody spins this like spinner thing that doesn't spin itself, weird, and it tells you where to put your foot or your hand, and then people end up jumbled together, and sometimes it leads to people making out.
Yeah, that has happened.
So anyway,
we're not doing that one.
No, thank you.
Listen, I'm just saying, if a Gryffindor invites you to play board games, be prepared.
Yeah, that's fair advice.
I'm sorry, a good half of this panel were in Slytherin. You really think we would be invited anywhere by a Gryffindor?
Andromeda can be.
I went to a couple of Gryffindor shindigs. When Ted was invited, I tagged along.
Oh, the things we learn now. You're
Not all Slytherins are as stuck up as you two. Just saying.
I mean, is it really the Slytherins who are stuck up when the rest of the school reviles us for no good reason apart from stereotypes?
Well, seeing as you play into those stereotypes a lot of the time, yeah?
One might argue nature versus nurture, that if you are subjected to those stereotypes enough, you might play into them because you realize no one will ever see you another way.
But I've known good Slytherins. Like, the stereotype's not always true, but sometimes if you continue to play into a stereotype and everyone continues to play into the stereotype, then the stereotype continues to get perpetuated.
If you keep digging deeper, you might find yourself with someone who cares.
Same.
That ended up as well as I thought it would.
Well, anyways, house rivalries aside,
I think this is the quietest that Black has ever been down there. Serious Black.
Yeah, I think we need to start playing a game because this is not a good group to be chatting.
This isn't rehashing serious Black's trauma hours, guys.
I'm bringing another friend onto the screen. Look at him.
Oh my gosh.
This is Helios. Okay, he's just gonna sit there. Oh, okay.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
So what's this muggle game called?
Andromeda, the aspect ratio is really weird. Is that supposed to be like that?
If it is like that, I'm not quite sure how to adjust that aspect ratio as there was limited screen options over here.
Fair enough. I will do my best.
Let me see if I can figure out an option. It looks like it's normal on my secondary device.
That's okay. Buddy, you're a little, okay, it's okay. What is this? How do I get on it?
One moment, I need to get the audio adjusted and here we go.
I think the point that Xeno was making with what kind of Twister games we've played, it's called playing them at Gryffindor common room parties. It gets to be a lot.
Clearly. Oh, that's much better. Thank you.
Okay.
Could someone be able to send me on a device the password? My vision is just not very good right now.
Oh yes, I will be sending the password out.
Do you want it like on a not on the like video call text?
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I'll also put it in the video call text just in case other people want it. And
what's the website we need to go to?
This is jackbox.tv, right?
Oh, sure. But it's not a 4-letter code. It's a 5-letter.
oh, we don't have the code yet.
Okay.
Never mind.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. Well, thank you for your assistance, Mary, even if it didn't pan out.
Yeah, the 6-letter code is the password, which will be coming up after I get the audio adjusted. Let me figure out how to get. I've only had very recently some training on how to use this program from TED, so. Yeah, fortunately he's walking right now, so I can't really call for help.
Very grouchy right now.
There is a question in the chat.
Oh yes, what's the question?
If you could or had to teach any subject at Hogwarts, what would you teach?
Care of magical creatures. Without a question.
Probably charms. I've always been kind of good at charms, so I choose that subject.
Probably transfiguration.
Probably charms or arithmancy.
I would teach runes.
Sorry, Lucius?
I would teach either potions or runes.
Probably that's against the dark arts or like transfiguration maybe.
Somebody's asking how Ramus and Sirius are.
Remus is good. I think he's probably doing homework or something boring right now. We might have something due tomorrow. I don't know.
We did. We had a thing for charms.
Well, I guess I know what I'm doing after this.
Weird. Okay. So I'm trying to get the audio figured out.
Is the audio required to play this game?
I believe so.
Most of the time it is for these games.
I think there is. Very odd. Let's see.
See, what people don't tell you, because I'm sure some of you are probably wondering how I have a lizard at Hogwarts, but what people don't tell you is that there wasn't always just a rule about only toads, cats, and dogs, like they've instated recently. The reason they've had to instate the rule, because it doesn't apply to us older students who've had our pets, is because Ramus had a rabbit that got loose and just booked it through the entire hall. It was chaos. I realized I said toads, cats, and dogs. I meant toads, cats, and owls. The dogs are all
dogs would be
dogs
in.
chased the rabbit. It was chaotic.
I have a cat, but he's off doing whatever he wants to do right now, so.
Don't know why it's not working.
Nope.
Sorry, I'm trying to reboot it.
Tobias asked us our favorite song, if we have one, I guess.
I'm sure Xenophilius has a favorite song.
See, the thing is picking a song to come out, but like that I like, because like like the because like the Beatles are cool, like I like it's hard to pick just one song.
Do you want me to answer? It sounds like you're struggling to pick one.
Yeah.
I Feel the Earth Move by Carole King is a great song. But you're right, the Beatles are pretty cool.
My roommates are laughing at me. Not all of us are Muggleborns, alright? Gerald, we don't all know music.
There's music in the wizarding world, too.
Well, yeah. But I assumed, because our audience is mainly Muggles, I assumed they probably wanted,
like a Muggle answer like I gave?
Yeah.
Well, if they want a Muggle answer, mine would be the Golden Bull from Dr. Faust the Opera. Obviously, it's not in English, but I didn't think they'd understand that.
Muggles can speak more than one language.
And that's impressive.
What? There are wizarding schools in other countries. You're gonna think that the Muggles all just don't speak the language those wizarding schools speak?
You said many languages.
Oh, I mean,
implying that
many languages implies money. Not everyone has old family money.
Clearly.
Wow.
Very peculiar name. Has said, Sirius, if you could pick your animagus and it was not a dog, what would it be? You're an animagus.
You're a dog animagus.
I think it's the name that they're going with the Sirius thing.
Sirius, like the dog constellation.
Yeah. So like you can't pick your name.
Tell that like that's Sirius's Patronus, right? It's a dog, so
Yeah, definitely something that can fly. I think that'd be pretty cool.
A fly?
No, something that can
That
fly.
can fly.
Pity. I thought he finally understood his place in the world.
Oh, I'm also a big fan of Queen. Yes.
Of course he was a famous.
Sorry, back to the music question. I got distracted.
I just love Tobias in the chat going, I'm trilingual in response to Lucius.
For you?
That's really cool though.
No, it is. It's just proving my point that Muggles can speak more than one language.
You're a muggle.
Hmm?
You're assuming he's a muggle.
Well, assuming, considering most people watching with all of this weird tech is a Muggle.
Andromeda, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Sorry about that. I was saying I can answer the favorite song question, and I'll do a Muggle one because my audience is fairly Muggle. Ted has a favorite song called "Hooked on a Feeling." It's pretty upbeat sounding, and I mean it's a fun song. So.
Is that the one you used to sing around the house?
I don't think I usually sing any of Ted's songs around the house just because I knew it wasn't necessarily approved upon. At least I didn't think I did when anyone could hear me.
I think there were a couple of times when you must have thought that everyone was out.
I do not know why this video application is not sharing audio.
Have you checked the setting?
Have you shared computer audio?
Yes.
Okay.
That's where I'm confused.
That is something I have done so.
You checked the for Zoom?
Yes, it says there's audio being shared, but it's not sharing it.
It has the little sound thing next to me viewing your screen, so I should hear it, but
I don't.
Yeah, because it gives me the option to mute your shared sound, but there's no shared sound.
It is playing.
We are not shown on this. Oh, there we go.
Struggling here, guys. We're so sorry.
It's so strange.
Same device for both the screen share and the image we see of you, or are you on 2 different devices?
2 different devices, but I'm sharing the audio from the main device. Should be going through. Does it need this to be clicked on?
The questions should be written out, so if you need, we could say the question out loud.
Yes, there will be subtitles turned on. So,
yeah.
All right, I suppose that's what we'll have to go with. It should be playing through the audience should be able to hear it. That is going just fine. It's just you guys cannot hear it.
Our side.
We need
Yes.
to hear it?
There should be subtitles on. So.
Okay.
Okay. Here is the code. And that previous 6-digit number is the passcode for the game.
Just waiting on Lucius. Oh no, you put yourself in his mouth. Why I read it wrong.
Oh yes, 1 second.
There we go. Okay.
Almost in.
I see you guys went with photos of yourselves versus my drawing.
I can get a hold of my camera with it on.
Which I think the chat should be able to hear the audio. I guess they can let us know.
Okay. Does everyone get to start?
I'm all good here.
Okay.
Is that a cat, serious?
Don't worry about it.
Welcome to Role Models, the game sociologists call not as harmful as we expected. Here at the lab, we've spent years searching for the genetic magic that makes each and every human a truly unique individual. But that was hard, so we found a shortcut. We theorized every friend group has some version of the smart one, the popular one, the troubled loner who had to change.
Yes.
You get the idea. And these roles
I haven't
make it a lot
played this
easier
one.
to figure people out with science. You guys are going to match your fellow test
Those
subjects
stereotypes
to the
are
roles
coming
that
back
fit
out
them
that you were
best.
talking about.
My lovely assistant will put all the data into the tubes, and at the end, we'll crunch the numbers and tell each of you who you really are. Now, have you all changed into your little paper gowns? Good, let's do
Right now,
this.
they should be able to hear the audio.
Give me a category to
and see
start
the
us
screen.
off. Ideally, something everybody knows a little bit about.
It's a Muggle show.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one.
I haven't even watched it. Not very good.
No clue.
Are these all like?
We
Yes,
can
that's
vote.
a classic.
Oh, okay.
How would you spend your time as a ghost? Ooh.
Oh, so
on
we
your
vote
device,
who would
you've got
do
the
what?
names of your fellow lab rats. Drag
Okay.
each one to the role you think fits them best. That includes yourself. Oh, and you'll see a little 99% sign next to each role. Tap that to lock in the answer you're 99% certain will match what everyone else picks. I'll make it worth your while if you're right, so make sure to pick someone. When everyone's given out their roles, we'll check out the results.
Variety? Okay, submit. That's the thing.
Some of them were very easy, and some of them was like, I guess.
Let's see those votes. Take away the outliers. There's our winner. Yippee! I like to keep my guinea pigs motivated, so I'll give you guys these
I
nutritious
do love
science
that the only
pellets.
people voted for, I
Whatever
think,
your
were,
answers match the group.
you know, the
Whoever has
couple.
the most at the end is my lab rat of the month. Plus, they taste like meat. And you got the role with the audience bonus pellets. You're one advanced guinea pig.
It looks like all the audience voted for Malfoy as well.
I think it's known that I need it known that it's called Lucius a guinea pig.
Subjects who already have a role don't need another one. So let's lose these votes.
I put Lucius on that
Enjoy
one.
hanging out at every bed and breakfast I've ever been in.
I'm not a creepy dog.
No, that's your husband.
I won't argue with
Just tell me which of my crushes likes
I
me.
think that one was.
It's true. You really know yourself, or at least what your friends think of you.
No, sister, you want to be on a ghost-based reality show? I didn't know you know what reality shows you are.
If I'm counting right, that's a tie.
Wow.
Time for another test to see who
I guess
gets
it's
this
the audience
role.
that decides this one. Oh.
Enter your answer on your device. Your fellow lab rats will decide whether you get the role.
Oh,
Even
man.
if you're not sure you want the role,
Um,
I'm handing out science pellets to the winner, so do your best. It's an experiment, man.
I'm
Think
not good enough
Schrodinger's
for
cat
this.
always wants to get in the box?
It's not even loading to let me.
Oh, I think
Oh,
it's
it's
just
just done. Okay.
I think it's just Mary and me.
I might have misspelled it, but I tried.
I can't even think. I really can't think of the name. Oh crap. Oh, there was this show that Ted showed me, I think.
Oh, I definitely
Was it a book or
misspelled that.
something? I'm scanning this. I can't spell this.
Does anyone else see the particle of the on the
I
right
don't
as
know
a
if I
dog?
got that right.
I was trying to type
Vote on
Daphne,
your
but I
devices
can't
now.
remember how to spell it. You know,
I don't know how to spell either, apparently. I was too
Mystery
stressed.
Gang.
I think that's something that Ted said was for a show he watched. I couldn't think of anything.
It's a Muggle show, yes.
Okay, I got it right. I couldn't remember exactly what it was. I knew it was a Muggle show that he had watched about these kids solving mysteries. And they had like a dog or something. But
yeah. Did you guys
Process
split?
works.
Okay, I was like, you guys split it, but the audience
Acing
picked.
this test definitely deserves some science pellets. Don't spend them all in one place. You're your own biggest fan, and it just paid off.
I didn't even realize I put myself. I was the last name left.
Alright,
That's the
ghost
lineup.
hobbies.
And here's how you're doing on science pellets. Don't forget, you get those tasty pellets when your answers match the group, or you earn a role in a tiebreaker experiment.
Okay.
Keep that in mind if you want to beat your fellow guinea pigs. Select the next category.
And they test science on guinea pigs a lot of the time. That's also just a thing.
I have to learn
Why
to
are
hit
you
submit.
why are you so passionate about salads?
Apparently, I'm very passionate about salad.
I don't know. I think the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was the fun
Which
choice.
salad
but
fits
okay.
each of you best?
I'm not sure what those are.
Let the truth-telling begin. And remember to tap the 99% button
Um,
next to
I know
the
what
photo you
salads
feel
are,
most
though.
strongly about.
What's the tiny one?
I don't know what most
Oh.
of this.
I don't know what any of these are. Head of dry lettuce. Wow.
I mean, it sounds the most hippier, so.
I'm so sorry if any of you are offended by these, but only slightly.
Evidently, I'm going to be offended by these.
Oh, I have to hit submit. I keep forgetting to hit submit.
I apologize for nothing and to no one except not me.
Alright, I retract my
about right.
apology just to Lucius.
Let's see who's who.
Taco salads sound amazing though. Someone's saying they don't exist in the chat, but
You need to mallow out.
Ambrosia, Andromeda, same difference.
And our audience control group hid some extra science pellets behind this roll for you. Good little lab rat.
Don't even know what it is.
I'm not sure.
It just sounded nice. Yeah.
Hey, you got the roll you wanted.
I don't know what that says about you, but I love it.
I think that says a lot about Sirius.
That says a lot about him.
Oh my god, we're talking about
Wow.
No, didn't you note that for yourself too?
Yeah, every time I vote something for myself, it's just true to everybody.
For me,
Oh, interrupted writing
Write your
test.
answer on your device.
Okay, well, there's the right answer.
I don't know what animal the egg is from. Oh wait, that's the question. I thought you were
Knowing
asking
your
all of
heart,
us.
you have to go with the most entertaining answer.
That's fair.
I didn't realize that was a question. I thought you were asking that question to all of us, and I was like, I don't think it matters what the eggs are, but apparently the game thinks it matters.
Well, I would say there's certain animals you wouldn't want the eggs from for an egg salad.
Like what animals?
A platypus.
Here it is.
Why would you?
Vote on your devices now.
Based to their who makes the best egg salad?
The house elves.
I'm a little bit disappointed that Mary didn't come up with some off-the-wall animal like Narcissus platypus.
I had already sent it before.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Just
no,
as I
did we?
hypothesized.
Oh
No, because audience voted.
Okay.
Wow, I love being an egg salad. Thanks, guys.
I still think egg salad fits Xenophilus' vibe. I think is the word correctly.
Time to break this tie.
Another tie.
Oh, it just sounds more.
Type an answer on your device.
Is this a Mediterranean salad then?
That would make sense. I mean, the Caesar salad too. Shouldn't that be Mediterranean? Because Julius Caesar.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's a very.
Shouldn't Narcissa know that?
Oisy, oisy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Lucius, you're helping my competition.
So hopefully it looks like the rest.
Apparently, it's a Lebanese
on your devices
vegetarian salad with parsley and tomatoes and beef.
I must say, I'm not actually that surprised by Narcissa's answer, though. She always did care the most about money. Hence for our choice in husbands.
Oh, I voted for the wrong person.
That's that.
Okay, good. Oh no, it went to the right place. Okay.
Oh my goodness, this one's. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be very divided.
She'd like to stab it like it's Caesar.
She wants to stab me?
Here's our lineup.
You like to stab the salad like it's Caesar.
Oh, and you? You are scary good at this.
No, I
You
eat
want
it
a
like
job?
a normal person. With a knife and fork.
Why would you eat a salad with a knife?
Okay, we've got some solid info on
Because you
each of
have
you.
to cut
Now
the
let's run the
lettuce.
numbers and see if anything interesting pops up.
Okay, I'm just.
Do you want to
Your
stuff
rolls
it
tell
all
me that
in your
you're
mouth at
polar
once?
opposites.
I think.
Oh,
From
wait,
a
what
very
is this?
specific point of view, anyway. We're not leaving
Oh,
here
okay.
until we find out which of you is better at being you.
Wait,
You're
what?
about to
What is
enter the
happening?
Thunderdome. You're told to dress to intimidate. What do you wear? I want both of
Oh
you to
my
write an answer
God.
that fits the trait above your head.
Who am I intimidating?
Whose answer fits the best?
You gotta fit your answer and also answer the question in English.
Wait, it has to fit what we've been given?
Yeah. That matches your characteristic.
Who am I intimidating is the question here, because now if it's any purebred event or like with my family, something extremely muggle.
If it's literally
Arsenal, and you should just tell them what's what.
Yes, you're trying to intimidate Bellatrix.
Oh dear, that.
Who am I trying to wait? Mulciber. I'll try to intimidate him.
Trying to intimidate Bellatrix is literally just the most mugglest of muggles clothes ever.
Wait, no, but we can't both put that.
3, 2.
I'm trying to smuggle a sauce.
Vote on your devices now.
It's gonna finish. It was too much. Not enough time. I like how neither of us could get complete sentences out there.
Because they said it counted down the 3, 2, 1. Oh no!
I can't submit. Oh good, the most muggle. I think I have the point. I don't know.
I think that yours made sense, but I didn't finish mine.
I don't think mine made much sense either. Let's see. Famous cats. That sounds interesting.
Famous cats.
We can agree on something at least, Sissy. I totally blinked out on what one
Which
was
famous
second. Oh, it is
cats
famous
are
cats.
you?
Good. I'm excited.
Oh,
Assign
there's
those
McCavity. And like Mungo, Jerry, and Rumpelstiltskin. This is not what I was for.
These are some famous cats that I'm not quite familiar with. So this will be quite fun. Okay, we have
I
more.
feel like we're all going to pick the same one for Lucius again.
Potentially.
I hope so.
And I have a ridiculous amount of pressure on me, I feel like. Oh man.
Is Cat in the Hat the one who's chaotic evil?
I don't know if that's. I know we just read with Fedora one of those
Cat in the
Seuss
Hat.
books.
Yes, I would say chaotic. I'd say chaotic neutral.
Are you certain about that? From my knowledge,
Well, it depends on what. Why do you have knowledge of a Muggle book?
what studies with
Mm.
Anyway, I don't know.
I keep reading it.
I can be honest. Even recognizing all of them makes no sense.
You have 5 seconds, serious.
Let's see that data.
You what?
Oh. You're so marketable.
I hope you like lasagna, serious.
There it is.
Yep.
Impressive prediction.
Good.
Do not let this test subject babysit.
That subject babysit.
I babysit the first year. Is that what it
Play this
I don't know what a
subject
keyboard
off.
cat is.
There's a video of a cat that's just hitting like the keyboard and the piano.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's your energy now.
I've got just the thing to break this tie.
It's a tie.
Here's the task I need you to perform. Who can give the creepiest smile?
Oh,
Who
we
goes
have to
first
look
is
at.
up to
Okay.
you. The other
I cannot
subjects
see
will
both of
decide
you
who
at
gets
once.
the role.
Just a second. Now I can.
I'm so sorry, Xenobilius, but
No, nurse, this is scary.
In science, we call that a
It's
shutout.
supposed to be creepy.
We went for Charles with sister, and that was still the most terrifying. I think it was sister and fellowship actually, and that was still the most terrifying thing I've seen.
No. It's okay that you couldn't do it.
Here's how it all shook out. One last thing before we end the experiment. Let's see what else we can determine from your rolls. You, judging by your rolls, you're this, and you're also this.
What?
You can't be both. We're figuring out which quality fits you better. What's a nonverbal way to indicate that you're finished having a conversation with someone? Answer this prompt on your device. Then the other subjects will vote on your response.
This will be interesting coming from him. How did walk away? I mean, that's logical.
Or something to do with his cane.
There it is.
There it
Vote
is.
on your devices now.
Yeah. Anyway.
I don't think anybody wants to vote for friendly on that one.
No.
It doesn't really fit. I still don't know how that got you friendly, so.
Translates to friendly as well. Waiting on me. Oh.
You have to vote for yourself.
I feel so much better now.
Yeah. That checked out.
I can tell from your rolls, you two are complete opposites. If you look at the data a certain way, that is.
I'm not
Science demands
spooky,
an
I'm
experiment to see
adorable.
which of you is better. For science!
Adorably spooky.
You're about to enter the Thunderdome. You're told to dress to intimidate.
Don't run out of
What do
time.
you wear? Write your answer on your device.
Is the Thunderdome, like, is that a reference to something, or?
Kind of. Like, I don't know. I guess it's a saying. It's kind of.
It's not.
It's
It's a
referencing.
saying.
Like it's referencing
place.
like a place where like professional like fighting is, like MMA, like
Okay.
wrestling, stuff like that.
Because I missed that during it all went, so.
So apparently we're just both showing up like muggles, and that's our fighting.
All right, this is what we got.
That's our fighting attire. It's
Vote
fine.
on your devices now.
Oh no.
I don't know.
Yes.
She's kind of annoying.
I don't know if that's intimidating.
Oh no, it's pretty fucking scary.
It's very spooky.
The results are in. That was the final piece of data. Here
that's the
come
final
your
piece of
final
data,
rolls,
okay.
as determined by
I think
everything
no one
your
else is,
fellow
like,
lab rats
opposing.
said about you.
Oh. That fits.
Accurate. Extremely saccharine, friendly sidekick.
I don't know
Fair
what
enough.
saccharine is.
Really silent, bitch.
That's right.
Not so cute. Not so cute.
No, so charming.
And
Oh,
our
that's
winning lab
spinning
rap with the
solution.
most total science pellets is...
Oh.
Oh.
Tile play. Guys. Okay.
What's that meaning?
I really don't know.
No, I'm a little bit upset that it was Sissy and Lucius that won, but that's okay.
How did they win a Muggle game? I'm so upset.
It's because they're too, you know,
They're
straight
very
cut,
on. They're on the
on
nose.
brand. Yeah.
Very easy to tell who they are.
Yeah, they don't really stray too far from the Slytherin pure blood mold.
You say that, but we all guessed the same things for Sirius.
Oh, that's true. But that's because Sirius also is very obvious about who he is.
I consider
I know, not the.
the t-shirt that they have so cute. How adorable.
Okay, but okay.
Wait, so you're concerned about that, not the attention seeking?
Okay. Your answer fit very well for cute, but Narcissa brought in umbrage, and that was scary.
Yeah, I would never really liked Dolores's vibes.
No.
Yeah. Just glad that she did not decide to go into the education sector.
I don't think we have enough time to play another game.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Shall we answer some of those questions then?
Someone has been researching the waltz this entire time.
Researching the what?
Researching the waltz the entire time.
I'm not sure what a waltz is.
It's a dance.
Oh, the waltz. Okay,
Yes.
I thought we were talking about like something Muggle again.
The dance. Didn't know I was signing up this hour to be a dictionary, so that has been very interesting.
I don't know if it was called for the last hour, but I believe there might be a donation.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure if it was read or not the last hour. So I know I don't know if the last two donations were read or not. So if they get read again, they get read again. We had a donation from Anonymous saying, as a non-binary person who is probably autistic, thank you for supporting. They got cut off. Thank you for supporting this organization. And then we got another donation from Isadora saying, I hope you reach the goal.
That's lovely.
I'm still trying to figure out what the heck. Sorry, I'm caught up on the word set generic or whatever that word is. I want to know what it means.
Which word?
I sent
The one from the game.
I sent a link to our results in the group chat in case anybody.
Okay. Oh, apparently it just means overly sentimental or sweet. I don't know if that really fits me that well.
Yeah, it comes from saccharin, so sugary. So you're very, very.
I think it's the mom energy. Like,
Probably.
I think that's what it is.
Just picking up on that mom energy, I guess. Because I'm like, I'm not necessarily sentimental. I mean, I don't really want my mom much for my childhood, so.
I think it was just a thing of when you were born, you saw Bellatrix and like, okay, I need to be the opposite of that.
I went
yes.
to look at our other chat, and apparently earlier there was somebody who was learning 6 languages. That's so cool. And they actually did have a question for us, and it was to. I don't like the question.
How'd you say Slytherins are mean?
Never mind.
I do know a bit about the waltz, though. We had to learn it for when they did the tournament. Because of the whole ball thing, we had to learn how to do the waltz.
I had to learn it in the summers for deportment.
Not a very good instructor, okay?
All I know is I much preferred doing the waltz with Marlene than any of the Gryffindor boys.
They all smell. Serious, you perpetually smell like wet dog. Tell me I'm wrong.
Not perpetually.
That's a little bit mean.
A lot of the time.
Accurate.
Nah, it's more the overuse of that hair oil you insist on slicking through.
I will say, you don't have to use so much.
Who said we were coming for serious?
Out of nowhere in the last 10 minutes.
I say that as lovely as possible, though. Like, especially, I mean, you're.
Okay, you gotta see what this hair does if I don't slick it back, though. Like.
Oh, but Nindor always says she loves your hair when it's so up, like when it's not slicked back. She thinks it's so funny.
I think it's very
in a good
entertaining.
way.
I think it's very entertaining when you don't do your hair.
Nymphadora agrees. Do it for your 5-year-old cousin. Just lay off the hair oil a little bit.
A little bit. I could probably light your head on fire if
I mean, seriously,
a little aggressive.
You are beginning to look a little bit like, Bellatrix when she tries to do her hair. So.
Oh.
If that's not a deterrent to stop, I don't know what is.
No, now we're gonna come downstairs tomorrow with him having no hair. He's impulsive.
I mean, he's either gonna shave his hair or sounds like Xenophilus is gonna light it on fire. So.
If anything, we're saving his life. You're welcome, Sirius.
Yeah, I'm shaving my head.
No.
You can just dye your hair if you have that much of a problem with it.
How dyeing my hair stop me from having to slick it down? It's still gonna be a curly mess.
I think
She needs to not look like Bellatrix.
Yeah, I was thinking that was more
so then it'll just be. No, it'll look more greasy if it's a different color.
Just don't dye it blonde because then you can start looking like Lucius over here. So.
Oh yeah. No, we should make you a redhead. Let's do that.
Oh, not a Weasley.
No, like then you have to dye my eyebrows too because that's that.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with Weasleys. I think Molly is very lovely. So.
The Weasleys are cool. They're my neighbors.
Yeah, and she's a son who's in Fedora's age, so.
I don't know if I've met any of them.
I think she has 2 sons, so. But her second son, Charlie, is in Fedora's age, so.
The one named Tobias appears to have poor taste, as they have said, Xenophilius, they like your hair.
Hair is fantastic, Malfoy. Thank you. You're just jealous because it's longer than yours.
Also in not.
I'm struggling here. It's fine. It's fine.
Ooh, someone says dye my hair bright purple. That sounds like a great idea.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
That sounds fun.
That would be so against school uniform. I almost need to.
I'm bisexual.
I'd support that, but at the same time, Raina Fedora is going to change her hair to be purple in imitation of you. And I don't know how far we could push this progressive parent thing with her Muggle school. I just make her wear a hat. It's fine.
I mean, I just was gonna say, if you really want everyone to know you're bisexual, like, go for it. But
Xenophilius, I have a question for you.
yes.
Do you go to those Muggle festivals, like, over the summer?
I mean, sometimes, yeah, why?
Okay, sometimes you can just tell about a person and you have that sort of free love, man thing going on.
Xeno is very fun at festivals. Thank you.
I think that you just need to expand your horizons a little bit, Narcissa. I think maybe you should, you know what, no, wait, you're graduated. Okay, you never once went down to the Hufflepuff common room, like not once, like. Oh, see, she doesn't have stick that far up.
I will say on Narcissa's behalf, Ted and I did invite her a couple of times to hang out with us. I had that Hufflepuff connection.
Yes, you can't be rude and turn down an invitation from your sister.
Of course. Purely out of politeness, I'm sure. Not a single other alternative motive.
Not so.
I would say it was also before you started hanging out while dating Lucius, so.
Oh, so Lucius does have a stick. Okay, got it.
Yeah, exactly.
Every Slytherin has a Hufflepuff. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, and some of them just marry them.
Hey, I mean, dating the head boy Hufflepuff has some perks.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't.
No, I know.
Disregarding
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it.
How many times were you caught?
My roommates really do be roasting Lucius. But I cannot share on stream. I'm so sorry.
The Ravenclaws are going wild tonight.
They are. See, the thing about Ravenclaws is that we know the best insults. We have the most things to pull from to make the insults.
I don't know about that. I like to think, you know, the one about beginning to look a bit like Bellatrix was serious.
That was pretty good, but see, Narcissa, not all Slytherins are good at insults, because a lot of them just default to slurs.
Yeah, that's not. Those aren't insults. Those are just stupid.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Oh,
yeah.
There's a difference between a good insult and calling someone a slur.
When a Slytherin insults somebody, it's original and unique, unlike you bird brains who sound like parrots, repeating things you've heard before. Or read.
Well, anyway, I see we're back on the topic of school rivalry started by personality traits we had when we were 12. I'll be right back. I think there's someone at the door.
Some of us have grown out of those personality traits from when we were 12. No, silent. Okay.
Anyway, anybody have a last good question for us? It is. It's actually time for us to switch over. We were just waiting on a last question, I think.
Can someone explain to me the comment from Thanks, Pete?
And
And
they were roommates.
Anyway,
Anyway.
they look like a Barbie doll.
Oh,
Barbie is this brand of Muggle dolls that are blonde.
yeah. They're just tall and blonde, like little like dolls.
Do not compare me to Muggle artifacts again.
It's not an artifact.
It's a toy.
It's a toy. I had like 20 when I was 7.
An extra reason to not compare me to it.
I think it's a pretty funny.
I see a good last question. It says, to all, what's your favorite flower? I'll start. I like forget-me-nots.
Orchids.
Expensive. Try.
Probably sunflowers.
I'm a big fan of butterflies.
For a second, I thought I didn't know any names of flowers.
It's okay. You could just describe them serious.
Wow, when I'm trying to think of a flower, I can't think of a single flower. I don't know, I never thought about it. I don't really have a favorite.
That's fair. And on that note, I think anyone who's leaving, including myself, so I'm gonna go. But it was interesting.
Super
anyway,
fun.
Hope to see y'all again soon.
Don't forget about the Charms homework series.
Yeah, you should probably.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be here for a while.
Yeah, no, that's.
If you
might
need
not
help,
get that
sis,
done.
just let me know.
I might. Totally forgot.
But I'm not doing it for you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
I'm going to assist Narcissa, but apparently, according to this schedule, I'm due to return, so.
Unfortunately.
Indeed.
Great fun. Always fun when we get the blacks together. Not
What a
very
group.
common anymore,
No.
thankfully. At least Bellatrix was not invited. I think I would probably have to be sick if Bellatrix was invited.
Yeah, that would be a bit much.
She's not terribly happy with either of us right now, so.
No.
Let's see. I have to like get real close to the screen to see it. I think we're due to have. I think we're due to have James, the potter, joining us.
James is here.
Speak of the devil.
Yay!
What's up, mate?
Didn't even know you're coming.
Yeah, I'm skiving off of. I mean, I'm diligently doing my rounds. Just taking a short break.
I will say also, I think Mary would like you to remember that you have Charms homework. That was something she had to remind Sirius of. So passing along the message.
I am offended. I'm head boy. Of course I'm going to do my homework.
Hello, offended. I'm Narcissa.
Narcissa. I think. Were you at my family's holiday party? Just like last year?
Probably not. I can't remember. I get invited to a lot of holiday parties.
I was there, so I'm assuming you did not attend, Sissa.
Oh, unfortunately, probably not. I was in 6th year when you were in 1st year, I believe.
Yes, and the reason I felt it was due to pass on the note, even though you are head boy, is that I remember how much trouble you and Sirius got into during your 1st year at Hogwarts.
Trouble? Me and Sirius? Please. We were perfect little angels.
If I remember correctly, I believe one of the first instances that kept Ted up quite late one night was when you broke into the broom shed for the Quidditch field.
I don't remember that.
Not at all.
Of course not.
You have to add allegedly onto it for them to remember.
Allegedly broke into the.
Thanks, love.
I remember that. Was that the one that you got the howler from Auntie?
No.
I mean, you got so many howlers. I don't know how you keep track of them, but
Yeah, really. I just stopped listening after the 10th one.
She can be
a lot of
rather
howlers.
shrill. Sorry, Jane?
He did get a lot of howlers. First one, I believe, was 1st year, right after sorting.
Yeah, did not waste any time.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I got a question. Is it true if you date a marauder, you date all of the marauders? I heard a rumor. I personally really don't want to date Sirius because he's serious, and Remus is one of my closest friends, so God, I hope not. I just chose the one.
It's not dating all of us exactly. It's more of a package deal. She's dating me, so she's got to put up with him.
That's just friendship.
Yes. Friendship.
Remus is also my friend, so in a sense, by dating me, you have to put up with Remus.
But I already put up with Remus because he's one of my best friends.
But I already put up with Remus because he's one of my friends.
Okay, but I put up with Remus first because I claimed him first.
I think Remus is 30 minutes. The least troublesome of the marauders, to be honest.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
What about the nice boy? Bit of a, ratty face.
Peter.
Peter.
Yeah, he's doing great, I suppose. Yeah.
I also don't want to date him.
He's been a little focused on his noose.
I do remember during your guys' first year, despite Peter not getting into mischief himself, he was constantly taken up in your alleged misdeeds.
You know, he got up to plenty of mischief on his own.
Allegedly. Allegedly.
That's the catchphrase of the Marauders, just allegedly.
Well, as I'm no longer a prefect and Ted is no longer a head boy, I don't think we actually have to worry too much about your alleged misdeeds getting you in trouble from us.
And I'm not exactly likely to tell anyone. How would I explain being here with...
You're allegedly here.
I'm allegedly here, yes.
Oh yeah, we can't let Bellatrix catch wind of any of this.
No, I'd rather not like to be burned out of the family tree.
That name.
You don't want to join the club?
You know, we had to sit so long for those portraits on the family tree to get, like, you know, the perfect angles. It would be such a shame.
Actually, I think the day I got burned with prejudice was the proudest day of my life.
That's fair. I'm just, you know, I'm too pretty to be disowned. Not that you're not, Andromeda. You're beautiful in a homely way. That's meant with all the love in the world. I'm just digging myself a hole here. It's okay. I'll go jump in it.
Can I start talking about how beautiful my boyfriend is?
Only if I can talk about how beautiful my girlfriend is.
Oh, disgusting.
No.
I mean, if you want, I could just start talking about it. Like, her eyes, they're as green as the Quidditch pitch on a fresh dewy morning in, like, the peak of the season.
I think that's mostly just you being a fan of Quidditch.
Yes,
And
that
your
was
eyes.
not romantic. Come on, you could have gone with your eyes are as green as
a fresh
the
pickled
purest emeralds. Your eyes are as green as the lush forest, but instead you went with a Quidditch pitch?
I'm leaving you for Narcissa.
I'm a bit too old for you, darling.
Fair enough.
So, see, here's the thing. Anyone can look at her and go, eyes are as green as emeralds. Me, I'm original. And I like to compare the two things that I love the most. Quidditch and Lily. Not in that order, by the way.
I appreciate being above Quidditch. That's a big step for you.
Important clarification.
Lilyflower, you're above Sirius.
Sirius, did you hear that?
Wow. Oh no.
I want a little trophy that just says above Sirius.
I can make you one.
Please.
Right now, just
I'm gonna put the trophy room and everything.
Good. We'll have a huge trophy room in a future house, and it's just gonna put all of the achievements of the things I love you more than.
Perfect.
Oh, that would be lovely. Just bags of stale McDonald's just perched up there.
What's McDonald's?
Yeah, Narcissa.
I know about the real world.
You don't have to be. Lucius isn't here right now. You don't have to worry too much.
Really, what is McDonald's? And can we go?
It's a burger place, and yes.
Sirius, we're going on a trip.
I can't believe you just invited Sirius on our date.
I didn't think it was a date.
I'm going to leave you and just take Sirius.
I mean, look.
Sirius, do you go to McDonald's?
If a boy is recommending it, it's obviously not a good date place.
Wait, no, if you guys are sneaking out to go to McDonald's, I want to go to McDonald's with my sister and little cousin.
No one said anything about sneaking. No sneaking at all.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
This is a big step. Narcissa sneaking away from the Malfoy Manor.
I've done it before.
Really not that hard.
I think I literally think of one singular time that you snuck away from the Malfoy Manor to come visit me.
Well, that's the point of sneaking. People don't know.
I didn't worry sneaking had to be limited to, once ever.
James,
Well,
would you invite Sirius on your honeymoon? No, but most likely Sirius would invite himself. He's got a habit of doing that.
I'm not gonna bother you, but if you get me a ticket,
serious.
you won't see me the whole time, I swear.
No.
Lily, if you need me to kidnap Sirius for your honeymoon week, just give me a call.
I'm gonna call you.
Send me an owl.
Notice she's not gagging at the idea of marrying me. Progress.
Well,
because it doesn't register in my
just
mind.
let me know in advance when the wedding is, and Ted and I can also go on a trip separately, of course, but Sirius can come watch Nymphadora for us.
I mean, if my plans go according to plan, wedding's going to be approximately 6 months after graduation.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I haven't committed.
We're ironing out the details.
Lily, I know you may be. Are you a Muggle born?
Yeah.
Okay, so my family wouldn't historically get along with them or offer them advice, but I'm just saying, you don't have to commit to James Potter.
I want to dilute the pure blood just to piss people off.
It took me 7 years.
I'm so proud of you.
Don't talk her out of it.
Okay, but Lily, have you ever considered finding yourself a nice... I mean, if you're still wishing to dilute the pure blood or whatever, or like stop the lineages, have you ever considered finding yourself a nice witch?
Like you?
No, not like me. I'm too old for you, darling.
Oh, so you're married.
That too,
Trying to steal a wife?
I'm a little uncomfortable about the fact that my sister is hitting on my girlfriend.
I'm not hitting on her. I'm giving her advice. This is not me hitting on her. I'm saying she could do better.
I think Lily's the one that brought up going for Narcissa twice.
I think I'm hitting on Narcissa.
Watch
I
out,
think
James.
Narcissa has turned down Lily both times. I think you should be more concerned that your girlfriend is hitting on Narcissa.
Love, is there something you need to tell me?
That I miss you?
Oh, I miss you too. Wait, why didn't you do patrols with me tonight?
I was busy.
You stuck me with the Hufflepuff prefect.
Yes, I did.
Hey, the Hufflepuff's not so bad.
Wow, Hufflepuffs are amazing, but this particular prefect is a little goody two-shoes.
That's rare for Hufflepuffs. I mean, they're sweethearts, but rule followers not so much.
I don't know. She's honestly like Lily, first year. Just, the rules say this, the rules say that. Nah, rules are made to be broken.
Actually, maybe I just have a tainted opinion of Hufflepuffs because, I mean, don't get me wrong, Teddy did wonderful. He was always trying to be, a good example, but also, I mean...
If you break the rules, you risk being kicked out. And personally, I didn't want to be kicked out of a magic school.
Once you've been to one magic school, you've been to them all.
No. If you get kicked out of the one magic school, you go back to boring school.
You act like they'd ever kick you out. You were best student starting first year.
Because I didn't risk getting kicked out.
I mean, if Sirius and James and Peter and Remus all were getting kicked out after the many alleged incidences.
That's why my alleged instances have picked up since the first year.
The key to not getting kicked out is to make Dumbledore laugh.
Or just behave yourself.
Yeah, she's a black, all right. Boring.
I am not boring. Andromeda, back me up.
You're less boring when you're not with that with Lucius.
Well, we all have to make sacrifices to be safe.
I mean,
How
Bellatrix swore
romantic.
she was gonna kill me, and yet here I am, still living happily 5 years later.
Padfoot, help me out here. She's your family. Boring? Not boring?
She's not boring when she is being herself.
Serious?
Hmm?
Boring or not boring?
Oh. Sorry, I asked you. For you?
Yes.
Don't look at me like that.
Come on, mate, back me up here.
Personally, I think Narcissa is not boring at all.
Also, Lily has a crush on Narcissa.
Apparently. Do I need
Yeah,
to?
I was gonna say boring, but after whatever's going on.
Right, new plan. Dye my hair insanely white blonde and start going on all about blood purity. Apparently, that's how I get Lily's attention.
Well,
Please don't.
Oh my goodness, if James dyes his hair blonde.
Lily.
I think that would be interesting, personally.
But please do not, prescribe to that whole blood purity.
I think you
rhetoric.
should go blonde because I think it'd be funny, but please, yeah, don't go for the blood purity thing. That's not cool.
I really enjoy being the king hanging out with the Potter family.
I'm not gonna dye my hair blonde.
Boo.
Not even frosted tips.
Yes, absolutely.
I feel
Why do I feel like Narcissa is
later on.
looking up images of frosted tips to send so that he can show it to a hairdresser?
I'm not. But no, this was a little sidebar for Lily. Lily, there is a young woman your age in Slytherin, part of the Greengrass family, actually. If you are interested.
I'm pretty interested in my boyfriend personally.
That's totally fair, but also you can do better.
He's pretty good. He's personally my favorite.
Your dad likes
me. But, like, for James and Sirius being so close, Sirius, just like rub your head on James a little bit, get some of this tamed. You have too much oil. He doesn't have enough.
Oh, this conversation.
Oh my god, back to the hair again.
This is styled.
Is it?
In the style of what, Neanderthal?
In the style of sexy at Hogwarts.
No. No, it's not.
Look,
I'm in love with you, and that was cringy.
I know.
Oh man.
Well, people stop trying to steal my girlfriend, really?
Huh?
Oh, don't worry, it's about to end now because Mr. Stick Up His Butt has joined the call.
If you want me to leave, I'd be happy to.
No, not at all, Lucius. You're welcome to stay.
Why?
Why what?
Why is the blonde prick in here?
Well, you see, ever since they got married, Narcissa and Lucius are almost always together.
I think Lucius should get frosted tips.
He's already
the whole
blonde.
of his head is frosted.
Reverse frosted. What's cake tips? But like still short.
I mean, if my mum could see him, she would definitely suggest a haircut. It's a bit long in the front there, mate.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
I think you just did.
But Mrs. Potter has let Sirius keep his hair long, I see, and continue with the ridiculous amount of hair product.
Okay.
Serious.
I will go wash my hair right now, and I will show you why I put so much.
Seriously,
I don't mind the long hair. I just has a lot of Potter's potion in your hair.
It's like whatever James is doing, but look how long it is. It's like.
Now that we agree that James's hair is whatever it's doing.
Serious, just because the Potters give you free samples doesn't mean you need all of them.
Defend your best friend.
I just can't get over the free samples bit. To be fair, though, like his hair, even my mum likes his hair. And she's very specific. She brought a bunch of sleekies on my head at one time, trying to like part it down the middle. It didn't end well.
That answered.
I ended up with these little like
specific in poor taste.
You're in poor taste.
Well, see, we're all getting along great.
One day.
One day, eh?
We'll see us.
Do you always twirl your wand like that?
Sometimes.
You know, I feel like Moody would have something to say about the proper uses of wands and how you might blow something up. Twirling it about like that.
I had something to say, and he proved my point and didn't stop after he blew something up.
I think I've also heard Moody talk about not keeping wands in your back pocket because you might, blow a buttocks off.
Moody yelled at me for the exact same thing at one of my family's parties.
And you didn't listen to someone as terrifying as Moody?
No. It's less fun. What's life without a little bit of risk?
Safe.
Boring. Also, I want to hear it. I've seen Sirius use his wand as a bun holder.
As a what holder?
Use of wands.
It's like a head thing.
Yeah, like when I run out of all that hair product you guys hate, I hair to bun and stick the wand in it.
Like it just sits there.
Yeah. I don't even know where my wand is.
One moment.
At least now we have proof that James is a blockhead.
So, serious. When were we gonna do that thing where we left Hogwarts and visited your lovely family for a bit of fun?
Allegedly.
Should we talk about that here? I guess it's just muggles watching. They wouldn't know where this is, right?
I mean, we also have Sissa on the call, though.
Yeah.
Why am I the liability? Lucius is also there.
Well, because Lucius just married into the Black family, and you are still associated with the Black family.
Yeah, she'd tell them.
I mean, though at the same
As you're
time,
being safe, I don't need to know.
I guess though at the same time, she hasn't told Bella about this, so. But I guess we can also all agree Bella's a little bit out there.
Yes, she is rather extreme.
Extreme? I think that's a bit of an understatement from what I've heard from the minister.
Well, there's a black sheep in every family, multiple in ours.
Especially if you're a farmer.
Yes, in that case, there'll be a lot of black sheep, especially if that's the type you're breeding.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, but Bella is a lot. I mean, I'm just glad that Dumbledore is here to help Ted and I out with making sure that we can live a relatively normal life away from Bellatrix's kind of terrifying threats she's made. So.
Lily, I've just sent you a little message with the details of that green grass girl.
My boyfriend. I like him a lot.
You might even say you love me?
I said it earlier and you ignored it.
I didn't ignore it. I was too busy focusing on everyone else mocking me.
Ah, so you put your lady second.
Oh, God.
Reese just has a point.
I'm ignoring everything else except to talk to you right now, because I need to tell you this really quickly. I need you to send a letter to your dad.
Containing?
I have Liverpool tickets to the match in 2 weeks.
And your point is?
I know your dad's going to want to go, so I'm going to take him with me.
And I have to send this letter.
My owl doesn't know where you live.
Can figure it
I'll
out.
not know where Lily lives. Do you not write your girlfriend?
He always writes me first. And not of a personal choice of my own, but she has this weird setup thing where she has to write me first so that my owl doesn't freak out her weird sister.
Okay, here's what you should do to impress him. Use the post system.
I don't know how.
Figure it out.
Ted might be able to help you. I think he's used that before.
I mean, I'd be willing to learn if it means personal lessons from you.
Sure.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Sure.
I have a quick question. Why are you inviting her father rather than her? Did you ask her whether she wanted to go first?
No.
It's this really cool thing called kissing up to her dad. So that likes me.
They have a bromance going.
Clearly, you don't have a likable personality on your own.
I think I have a very likable personality.
I personally like his personality a lot.
I think you could do with some of those potions your parents make.
You know we've stopped making those, right?
No, do you think this has oil in? Come on.
That's fair. Just so you know, we don't own Sleekeasies anymore.
No water off of my back. I don't really keep up with the Potters.
Just, if you're going to insult me, get your facts straight.
Okay, I will. Would anyone like to answer some questions?
I saw one order from Pineapple Sunflower ask you serious how things are going living with the Potters.
Good. It's I don't know. I'm happy they still like me there after this long. Let me come back.
Oh, they love you. I think you're the favorite child.
Yeah. Apparently your mom likes my hair. That's gotta be the main reason.
It's hard it's hard not to be the favorite child when you're the only child, but then you adopt Sirius and suddenly your family's like, oh, Sirius, do you need this? Sirius, do you need that? Sirius, how can we help you? Oh, hi, James.
Hidden. Somebody is friendly right now.
Oh, a baby.
Yes. There we go. Friendly kitty right now. Oh, he doesn't want to be held. Oh,
Give him all of
on
my
the
love.
keyboard.
James,
Oh, it's given until he ran off.
I believe this question is directed at you. How can you get your facts straight if you're not straight?
Not my problem to figure out. I'm pretty straight.
Aren't you from Liverpool?
That's got nothing to do with it.
Oh, that has everything to do with it, darling. It's like being from Brighton.
Shut up.
Make me.
I am not gonna get arrested yet. I promised Lily I would not get arrested until after school.
I'm just gonna make you re-promise that at graduation with an extended deadline.
That's probably a good call.
We'll see.
Please don't get arrested. Don't get arrested without inviting me along.
Okay, great. You're invited because we still have a certain black matriarch to talk to.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
And which black matriarch would that be?
I will give you 3 guesses with 1 hint. Best friend.
You know, violence isn't always the answer, Potter.
I mean, in our aunt situation, though.
Violence is the question. The answer is yes.
Okay, well,
how have you survived this long?
I'm told I'm scrappy.
Ah, yes, like a little dog. Lily, I think that message is for your boyfriend.
Ignore that, please.
Okay.
Ignore that. Changing chats.
I'm intrigued and slightly upset that she got to see this before me.
See what? Thanks. Nothing happened.
Well, no.
Right. Whatever. I need this message now, though.
I'm sending it.
By the way, have I mentioned how cute your hair is right now, Lily?
Have I mentioned how cute you are right now?
Thanks. I do try. Really hard, actually.
James, I'm going to hope you understand this question.
Right.
They ask your thoughts on Wolfstar, whatever that means.
I do know what that means in a sense. I sort of came up with it myself, just with different contexts.
Are you going to share with the class?
Well, so the context initially was just finding a way to get my 2 best friends without having to say, "Oi, Sirius and Ramus," or "Hey, Padfoot and Mooney." So I just started calling them Wolfstar. But I think the meaning sort of changed as years went on. But I mean, they're my 2 best mates, so I love them. If that's what you're wondering.
I'm sure Sirius loves you as well. I think he's just zoned out a little bit there. Sirius!
I do love you too, but I'm a little upset of being second to Lily still because, you know, I understand, but
Listen, it's nothing against you, it's just she's my girlfriend. I love her a lot.
Serious, are you going to kiss James?
Maybe.
Because I am willing to.
No offense, mate, but I'm not one to kiss the homies.
Sometimes you gotta kiss the homies.
Oh, definitely.
Thank you for the backup.
I'm gonna say, just be careful. Sirius has never been one to back down from dares.
Serious, please don't kiss my boyfriend. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
You saw the gears turning. Just think about it. But speaking of kissing,
I'm sorry?
Evan, just wondering, would you allegedly like to allegedly meet me in the restricted section after my patrols tonight? Allegedly.
Have you finished your homework?
I actually have. You can even check it.
Then allegedly, yes.
I'll bring my chums essay. You can grade it for me.
Okay.
See, an academic relationship.
Is that what you call it? I thought it was taking advantage of your girlfriend.
I did the work. I'm just checking to see if it's okay.
I'm making sure he doesn't fail out.
So your idea of a date with your girlfriend is having her check work.
Because he knows what I like.
Yeah, have you met Lily Evans?
No. I don't think we ever cross paths.
We should sometime.
She's really great. She's got a great sense of humor. There's a Laura laughs whenever she's around.
There's a Lorax whenever she. What?
It's a Laura laughs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, it's just been, working on reading a lot of children's books recently for research.
I mean, that's fair. And
on the brain.
I do understand that the Liverpool is a bit dodgy.
Oh no.
I wish there was a Lorax around me.
I think you are the Lorax, Lily.
I'm the Lorax?
You are the Lorax.
Peek for the trees.
Yes, okay, you showed me that movie. I remember.
Yes, I did.
It was like this really cool animated one. That was like it told the story of the book. Like there was a narrator. Yeah, I remember it.
So if you ever need, I don't know if you're willing to accept my help, but if you ever need some children's books, I have some left over that I don't need anymore.
Oh, that's a loaded question.
We don't have to tell Bellatrix about us talking. And they're not Muggle-based books.
I think I would have to speak to my husband about that.
I mean, I know Lily was supposed to share a bunch of Muggle fairy tales with me because I was showing her Tales of Beetle the Bard.
I have some in mind. So there's the Disney versions, but I'm going to tell you the original versions because I think you'll hate them.
I don't know. I like whatever you like.
How do you feel about falling out of towers and getting blinded by bushes with thorns?
Very positive.
Not the ideal way to go about things.
Not a fun date?
No. But if it was for a good cause or if it was for love, then I could totally see it happening.
Well, you wouldn't be able to see it happening because the thorns would tear out your eyes.
You'd be able to see the thorns coming up to you. Also, I might be protected, glasses.
Okay, well, moving on before we scare the muggles. There's a question for you, Lucius. Favorite composer?
I've never given that one much thought, to be honest.
Leonard Bernstein?
Debussy?
I suppose.
Oh, come on, you blonde pile of vampire snot. This is not that deep of a question.
Where'd you come up with that one?
Well, my head.
Exactly why it was trash.
Unlike half the things that you say that come out of your ass.
Yes, Narcissa. You look like you have something you'd like to say.
No, I don't think I should.
Well, I just want to say, James, if you're invited over anytime.
Thanks. I like that. I know Sirius has been wanting to visit for a while, so maybe we'll go together.
Oh, you're gonna take me somewhere.
Well, anyway, that's where we're going to stick it to Lucius. Welcome in my household.
I saw this question earlier, and it was, Lily, what's the absolute dumbest thing James has ever done? We don't have 36.5 hours to kill. But if you could think of one thing out of the many.
I'm narrowing it down because there's categories. I have them in categories. Trying to think of a dumb thing that personally related to me that I think is funny.
Wow, my girlfriend is so organized, and
Yes,
one
I am.
way her brain works is amazing.
One time, sorry. One time he stole my cat, right? And it was meant to be wholesome. He was trying to ask me out again, but I was just looking for my cat because, not something you want to lose, a beloved pet. And I'm like, have you seen my cat? And James is like, no, I haven't. So I moved on and kept looking. And then he came and gave me my cat. And he was wearing this little cowboy hat. And it was adorable. And he asked me to go out with him. I'm like, can I just have my cat back? Because I was just mostly concerned about my cat. And like the hat on the cat was that's a book. Was cute. But I was mostly just concerned for my cat. So don't steal people's cats and then try to ask them out by giving the cat a cute hat.
Yes, kidnapping and extortion doesn't usually tend to end well romantically.
No, that didn't work for him.
Is it really kidnapping if she lost him in the first place?
He wasn't lost in the first place. He was lost because you took him.
I didn't know it was yours initially. I thought it was just a stray cat I was going to give him to
So
you.
you took a stray cat initially? That's worse, James.
No, strays don't have owners. I was giving the cat a home.
Would that be considered kidnapping or cat burglary? Burglary.
It'd be considered an opportunity for you to learn the English language.
Don't act like you've never stuttered before, Potter.
I don't think I ever have.
I think Miss Evans. Plenty of stories to contradict that statement.
Well, Lucius, it's fine because stuttering over words is just part of having a brain that moves quickly. If someone's never stuttered over their words, you know what that indicates.
It indicates that they're using more than 10% of their brain.
You have more than 10% of a brain? Impressive.
Yeah, I know it might seem like a big number to you when your little 2% brain cell that you share with the rest of your little friends.
It's the interbreeding.
How many owls did you get, Potter?
I actually got 6. Oh, don't me. We all know the only reason you and your family get anywhere is because you're in the ministry's pocket.
Not always.
How does it feel trying to call out privilege when you yourself are from a privileged background, Potter?
Oh, I fully admit my privilege. I am the most privileged little
No, please continue. Say it.
I've been told
Say
not to
it.
cuss on this panel, so I'm not going to say it.
Say it. I dare you.
Not to swear.
I will say it at the same time as you.
I don't think that's a good idea.
That feels a little bit like a trap.
It feels very much like a trap. This is definitely the same feeling I get whenever I've got Professor McGonagall around a corner. So let's just say I am the most privileged little sod.
Privileged sod, did you say?
Sod.
Sod. Uh-huh.
In the entire world. And I fully
you little privileged fluty dumpling, you.
I was a right prat until I got my head on straight. For the most part, shut up.
Aren't you a bully?
I am not a bully.
That's not what I've heard from some of the younger Slytherins.
I wouldn't trust their bias.
Off the keyboard. Oh my goodness, get off that keyboard.
Are you doing okay over there, Andromeda?
Having some issues with the family cat.
James, it would seem that somebody in the chat is desperate to know if you have ever eaten grass.
Did I ever eat grass? That doesn't make any sense. Why would I eat grass?
I mean, I've done it on a dare.
Okay, I mean, a dare would be a reasonable reason, but I've never been dared to eat grass, so I don't know why I would ever eat it.
Hey, James, truth or dare?
Only for you, dare.
Go eat some grass.
I will do it first thing tomorrow morning. Meet me on the Quidditch pitch.
Hey, James, truth or dare?
I don't trust you.
A good call.
So I'm gonna go truth.
Okay, what were you going to say when you called yourself a privileged little?
I'm not falling into that trap. I was gonna say a very naughty word that is not for young ears.
Okay. Sorry, I did just want to say to this person, Tobias, before they submit it, paraphrasing from Wikipedia is if you credit us appropriately, such as with referencing, that is completely fine. But I wouldn't recommend using Wikipedia as a source because, like, you could go through Wikipedia to look for sources from there, but I wouldn't recommend doing that because Wikipedia can be edited by pretty much anyone. Sorry,
It's good to get
that was just a
sources
quick sideline.
from the source section at the bottom of the Wikipedia page.
Yeah, that's the best way to do things.
Ooh, they're doing pickup lines on the chat.
Oh no.
Hey, wait, someone just called me honey in the chat. Fight them. I love seeing them fight people.
Who called you honey?
Thanks, Pete.
Thanks, Pete. Please stop. Thank you. Pete. Thanks, Pete. Thanks. Pete.
Oh, she's so attractive. I love her so much.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit old for you, James.
Not you.
You can't squeeze a lemon.
I mean, that's fair if you haven't cut it open.
Like,
you know, I've bit into a lemon before. Not a great taste.
Is that why you're so bitter about so many things?
I'm not the bitter one. I'm just the sourpuss.
Self-burn, those are rare.
I'd say they're very similar.
I disagree with the don't flirt with James, flirt with literally anyone else on this panel. Lily's off limits.
I want to flirt with James. Hey, James, you come here often?
Only because you're here.
Wait, that's why I'm here.
I would disagree with the flirt with anyone else on this panel because people are my relatives that I do care about deeply. And that would be weird. One of them is married, the other is I don't know what he's doing, but you know, he's just having a time. I don't know if his mental health could take it, or his ego. And the other one's my husband, so.
Why is it when we have 6 minutes left, I get roasted?
I'm sorry, but serious.
Come on, everybody else.
Serious. James Potter is looking more put together than you right now, and that's saying something.
It's like the middle of the night, and
hey,
he had patrol or something. I
leave
don't
the
know.
poor guy alone. He's living his best life. I'm living the life of a prat.
At least he's self-aware.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm sure Sirius has his life going places.
Yes, not university, but places.
I mean, who really goes to university in the Wizard anymore? Besides Pratt.
Sirius has got plans. He's going places.
What are his plans? Where is he going?
I mean,
Like that,
anywhere now. He's not anchored down by the Black family expectations anymore, so.
Yeah. Do whatever I want.
All I know is that he's got a million opportunities. I've got Quidditch. Really all I'm good at.
And you're really good at it.
Mm.
You're also just a good person.
I'm trying to be. I'm not there yet, but I'm trying to be.
You're improving.
Personally, I thoroughly support you going to a Quidditch career. I mean, if anything, it gives you an excuse for your hair to look like that.
You know what? Take that. Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
Yeah, maybe you shouldn't use any of the stuff I use.
No.
Keep the.
I mean, this fluff is cute.
Yeah, it's fine when James does it, but I swear you don't want to see it over here.
It's also sort of just the iconic Potter trait. Like, I swear, Lily and I, we're gonna have kids. They're gonna have the same problem.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. I just hope that they have her eyes.
You want them to steal my eyes?
Alex in the chat has said Sirius's life is going to dark bars in biker wannabe clothes.
I mean, in that case, saying allegedly a lot will definitely help. That's, you know, they say a lot of things that they've done allegedly. At least that's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Mm.
And that could be my life because I can do whatever I want now.
Serious. Can I please borrow some wannabe biker clothes and come with you?
Yes.
I
See, Lily wants to go places with me.
A night out of town with Sirius.
I'm okay with the biker clothes. I've been interested to see what let loose biker Lily would be like.
You'll find out.
That's mildly terrifying.
No, that's very exciting.
You're not invited, James.
You know what? I trust you both to go on adventures because you're friends. And
Really serious bonding time.
Exactly, and it's an adventure. I just need to see the biker clothes afterwards.
Yeah, you can go hang out with her dad, and I'll go hang out with Lily.
That's fine. I've got a football match to go to.
You know, actually, Ted did just get a motorbike from his muggle parents that he's been trying to tinker with, but I really rather he didn't drive it. So, if you're interested in a motorbike to go with your motorbike clothes, I need a reason to get Ted to sell it.
Please, I want it.
That sounds cool.
I know how to ride a normal bike. It can't be that hard.
Is it just? It's just a Muggle one, right? Like nothing special.
Well, he's been tinkering with it a little bit, but that's partially why the tinkering he's doing is making me concerned. I mean, we've got a young one to look out for right now, so I don't really want him going out there on his tinkered with motorbike.
How much? Name your price. I'm down.
It's like James rebuying the motorbike. I just want Ted to sell it. So
Serious, do you want a motorbike for your birthday?
Oh yeah.
Andromeda, let's talk.
All right. Wait, so let's talk about drinking paint water. That sounds like a horrible idea.
What?
You could tell who the muggles in the chat are.
Please tell me it's at least that kid-safe paint that they use at like Nifidara's preschool. Or kindergarten, I guess. I don't know the name of these muggle schools.
I mean, Muggle school sounds fun. I kind of wish I went.
It's not fun. Well, Ted really thought it was a good idea for Nifidara to attend some Muggle schooling. Since I mean, there's not really wizard schooling for 5-year-olds, but there was Muggle schooling. So, and she seems to be enjoying it. Of course, the teachers are very confused as to why her hair keeps changing. But
oh, her hair keeps changing.
She's a metamorphosis. Yes.
Oh, that's so cool. I've never met one in real life. I'd love to meet her at one point.
Well, I keep saying Sirius needs to come over and babysit, so
I can help.
Here we go.
I have responsibility points.
Responsibility points. Well, I mean, we trust Sirius to babysit in Fedora, so.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Oh, she idolizes you though.
So I think that might be all we have time for us.
Look at that.
Yeah, I really got to get back to my patrols.
Yeah, I should probably do my homework or something.
Oh yes, the Charms homework.
See what Remus is doing.
And I believe whatever this setup is moves over to a part 2 or something.
Oh, I think that is correct, actually. That sounds right. Oh yes, that looks like we'll be moving, at least on the YouTube end of things. I don't know if Twitch is moving with it or not, but I think this stream will be moving along, so there'll be a momentary intermission.
Right. Lily, don't forget allegedly meeting in the library.
I didn't forget.
And then I will send you an owl about Ted's motorbike.
Great. Money, so just name your price.
And Andromeda, I'll send you an owl about those books.
Okay, I'll be looking out for that. Alrighty, I just need to. Okay, all right. Well, we'll see you guys. I guess some panelists will see you on the next segment.
Cool. Good night, everyone. Stay out of the holes. I don't want to ride anyone up.
I will see you guys in like 5 hours.
I'll see you guys in like 5 minutes.
Okay, well.